It's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 pounds, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 pounds, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying and selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Turn up the sun up from under the sun. We maxing our limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing the visit. First class.
Going on? There it is. God, what was that? What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers and welcome to UFC Vegas 115. We have Chris Duncan versus Renato Moicano. We are back in the Meta Apex for a greasy 13-fight card, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, a lot of people might have thought, hey, it's not the best card. Brady and Weezy aren't gonna show up. And my mic's not okay, but my mic's it's fixed. God, you see what this card is doing to me? This card is ruining my life. This card is absolutely ruining my life. So we're all fixed now. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, I'm showing up. We're doing the fight companion. Me and Weezy will be here. Weezy will be jumping on a little bit. He's at a I believe an Easter dinner. He'll be back and on shortly, but we got to talk through these fights one last time. We got to talk some interesting line movements, see where these lines have kind of moved throughout the week. Money pouring in on Renato Moicano, Chris Duncan down to minus 130. So other interesting things we're going to talk about. But yeah, guys, what is up? What is good? Do me a favor, smash the likes. Let's get those likes up nice and early. If you guys are watching on X, please hit the retweet for me. Would be much appreciated. What is up, everybody? Good to see you in here. We got Colby, first one in here. Did they move Maycee Barber's body out of the octagon? I don't believe they did. I don't think she's gotten up yet. So they're going to have to maneuver around her in this fight and on this card for sure. So, yeah, poor Maycee Barber. Hopefully Maycee Barber's okay. That was brutal last week. We got Jake. Let's have a good one, boys. Let's do it. We got Carlos in the building. What is up? Let's make some money from these bums on this card, boys. Let's do it, man. Express, let's go. We got Steven saying smash the like button and sign up on Underdog. Brady, I still need a 2XL. Come on. Well, I'm going to be doing some giveaways, especially next week. Next week, I'll be doing a multitude of giveaways, Steven, for the fight companion for the UFC 327 card. So maybe we can get you a 2XL next week, buddy. What's good? Over under 4.5 fighters cut. That's a lot. Give me the under. Give me the under. 5 fighters getting cut would be a ton. I could see like either Pereira or Cowan being cut. I could see Vannata or Flowers being cut. I could see Zucchini being cut. I could see Brenton Ibero potentially being cut. I think we can get maybe 1 or 2 cuts for sure. Grinding my teeth out of pure excitement for this car. Yes, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Hey, gents, what's good? Pipe it up. Yeah, I fixed it. I don't know why they do that to me. I don't know why they do it. I thought the fights started a half hour ago. The fights are starting at 5 Eastern time, so about 30 minutes. Let's get it. Sounded like I was in the ocean. I'm definitely not in the ocean. I wish I was in the ocean. Yeah, we got Dixon in the building. What is up, Dixon? Good now? Yeah, good. Let's freaking go. Our beautiful queen fights today. Verna Jandiroba. She's very, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Justin Cash. What's good? I don't hate hope here. Yeah, I will not be touching the first fight of the night. But yeah, they just had to throw that fight on there for some reason. Bekoev inside the distance plus Ricci money line plus Duncan inside the distance. What do you think? That's a pretty greasy parlay. I think Bekoev could and should finish, but if it gets out of the first round, it's going to get hairy. I don't think it has the best cardio. Ricci fight can go either way, and I do lean Duncan, but money is poured in on Moicano these last 24 hours. Brady, did you see Mighty Mouse call her Maycee or Marcy Barber? I did not. Brady, do we get a Uncle Weezy story with one sign of Underdog? Yeah, we'll do that for sure. If somebody signs up on Underdog using code DFSBTN, we'll get an Uncle Weezy story. I'm sure he has a ton loaded in the clip. 30 minutes, you better hurry. No, I'm gonna take my time, man. I'm gonna take my time. Fights are kicking off in about 30 minutes. So I'm not gonna go fight by fight, but if you guys want to touch on any fight, just kind of bring it up and we'll kind of touch on it. We got about 25 minutes. I'm not gonna go through the whole card, but we can touch on what you guys want to touch on. We could talk some line movement. I guess the most notable line is the Duncan fight. Duncan's now minus 130, which is kind of wild because he was like minus 200. But yeah, minus 135 now. Moicano plus 110, plus 115. The Verna line flipped. I remember I taped the fight last week. Verna was plus 120. Now she's minus 125. So that line flipped. A lot of monies came in on Manola Zucchini. McMillan was all the way down to minus 1,500. McMillan's now down to minus 800. Zucchini was all the way up to plus 950. He's down to plus 550. A lot of money came in on Peterson throughout the week. Kind of thought it would go the other way. I kind of thought money would come in on Pat because a lot of people are on Pat this week, but Peterson has taken some steam, and Peterson is the very slight favorite. Some money's came in on Ricci throughout the week. He was as high as plus 385. Outside of that, not much else. But yeah, most notable line movement in that main event, I think, in the Duncan Moicano fight. Very interesting. Duncan down to like minus 130. I feel like a crack addict winning fights every week, but this card has been laced with fentanyl. Oh God, yeah, something like that. Abdul KO in the first 30 seconds plus 1,000 on FanDuel, worth a sprinkle. It is worth a sprinkle. I think it could be worth a sprinkle. Plus 1,000, absolutely. I'm surprised they're even giving plus 1,000 on that. Under 4.5 rounds for Duncan. Moicano was only minus 250. I like that as a parlay piece. I did parlay up the fight. It doesn't go to decision in the main event. So, yeah, I'm looking for some violence in the main event. I feel like it could be Moicano in the first round and a half. And if not, I think Duncan's going to break him down the stretch. So I think, a live bet on Duncan could be also interesting this week as well, because Moicano could potentially take him down, get to the back, and finish him. But if not, I think Duncan starts to roll downhill as the fight goes on. The Gatto fight, yeah, a lot of money's coming on Gatto as well. Gatto was all the way at plus one. Was she plus 125? Now she's minus 110 now. Wow, the Gatto fight's now a pick'em. So yeah, some interesting line movement. Pat versus Peterson. It's probably the greasiest fight on the board, man. I mean, it's so freaking greasy, dude. A lot of people are on Pat. Every time I log into Twitter, I see Guilherme Pat bets. And I see guys talking about his physique, and yeah, he has the better physique, but I'm not high on Pat at all. He's low volume. I don't think he has great cardio. I don't think he has a great ground game, but I also just don't trust Thomas Peterson to wrestle for 15 minutes. That Pogues fight was a horrible look. I was screaming at my TV for Peterson to wrestle. I refused to wrestle against Petrino as well, but yeah, that's one of the greasier fights on the board of a card full of greasy fights. Can we touch on the McMillan fight? I feel like the odds are way off and way too wide. We can touch on it, but I'm not touching it, man. I mean, this is a fight that I don't really have a ton of interest in. I thought about maybe an under, but if you play the under, you got to rely on either one of these guys being good enough to finish one another. I think the UFC's trying their absolute hardest to get Tommy McMillan a win, because you're not going to get an easier matchup than Manolo Zucchini. So if McMillan doesn't win this fight, I mean, that's going to be just a bad look, because it's only going to get harder from here on out. So yeah, McMillan should win, but I'm not laying minus 800, and really no props are sticking out. McMillan TKO is the only play for that fight, to be honest. Yeah, it could be KO, it could be sub. They're both horribly priced, though. The sub for McMillan is minus 150 now. God. Like, that's horrible. Like, Michael Chiesa by sub was like minus 115, wasn't it? Like, that's brutal. McMillan is calling for a knockout, but yeah, we'll see. Greasy fight, but yeah, hopefully McMillan gets it done. If he didn't, that'd be a pretty horrible look. If Pat can't KO Peterson, he's useless. Yeah, Peterson has been knocked out 3 times by Waldo Cortez Acosta, Vitor Petrino, and then what's his face? Yeah, he's been knocked out 3 times though. Ignacio Parlay PTSD, just put it behind you. Yeah, his opponent cheated multiple times in that fight. We had the head clash. He had multiple cage grabs. Ignacio kind of got screwed there, which was unfortunate. And I had the Ignacio sub that almost came through on a couple different occasions. Abdul KO 1-2, Jose round 3 or decision, Lando sub plus 1400. I don't mind it, man. I don't mind all those looks. Gatto by decision plus 200 is my first bet tonight. Best of luck on it. I will not be touching that Gatto Barbosa side fight, but I do think Gatto is the side there. Let's go, Brady. Good luck tonight. Good luck to you as well. Brother Brady, did you see that there was a tornado in Oklahoma in the NFL and the LFA 230 card had to be stopped midway through the main card for an hour? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. We got Deep Insider. Miss you, Brady. More than words can say I miss you as well. Zucchini will save your E3. Euro trash MMA. God bless us. We'll see. He's a big dog, dude. He's a big dog. You never know who the UFC told not to wrestle. And yeah, that's a big thing, man, because some of these fighters recently, it's like, why aren't you wrestling? Why are you not wrestling? Like, it makes no sense. So that kind of scares me when we're talking about Thomas Peterson, who has to wrestle to win. Estevam, who has to wrestle to win. But even if you told Estevam not to wrestle, he'll wrestle. So I'm not worried about Estevam. I'm worried about Peterson. Who else? I think Vannata should wrestle, stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, it's just been some weird game plans lately. Brady, what do you think about Abdul most significant strikes round 1 plus 300? I think that's a very good line. It makes not a ton of sense because he's going to be very aggressive early and probably finishes early as well. So I think he absolutely gets more significant strikes. And for it to be plus 300 doesn't make a ton of sense. Guilherme Pat is a future champ. Oh, God, maybe in the LFA. No, not in the UFC. In the LFA, maybe. I got Costa KO, Duncan finish, Yakiev round 1 plus 822. I call that my Brady special. I don't mind it, man. I don't mind it. The line movement on the Duncan fight is worrying me a little bit, but it is what it is. Let's go. Zucchini round 1 KO. Let's do it for Moyes, man. That'd be wild. Over-under finishes this week, Brady. I'll set the over-under at, I think, 5.5 would be reasonable. 13 fights. I'll set it at 5.5. I think I'm picking, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm picking 6 finishes, so I'll set the over-under at 5.5. Need some underdog looks, Brady. We could talk some underdog. I know Wheezy liked, what did Wheezy like on Stat Diggers? But I liked the Verna Jandiroba higher on significant strikes. It was set at 30.5. I don't mind that. I like the Abdul Yakiev lower on fight time, 7.5 minutes fight time. I think that's a very good look. I'm not sure if they still have it at 7.5 minutes, but that's a lower all day. I like that. Don't mind the Estevam higher on the takedowns. Renato Moicano potentially higher on the significant strikes, but I could see that fight finishing. So, but yeah, I really like the lower in the Yakiev fight at 7.5 minutes. Any DraftKings plays you are prioritizing? It's such a tough. I mean, this is probably the toughest DraftKings card of the year because you got Yakiev at 9,900, you got McMillan at 9,800. It's so hard to fit them in. And then some of the fighters I like are just greasy, like Lando Vannata. I like Lando, but it's a greasy fight. He hasn't fought in like 3 years. Don't mind Thomas Peterson, but it's a greasy heavyweight fight. It's just a greasy card, So I kept it very light on DraftKings and betting. Peterson and over 2 takedowns, plus 180. Makes sense. Those wings by Zucchini at the face-offs. Yeah, it's not. You don't love to see something like that. There we go. Pipe the like button on site. And by the way, I recorded my full card breakdown and prediction video for UFC 327 already. That's going to drop as soon as this card is over. So keep the notifications on, guys. Because the full card breakdown for 327 will be dropping shortly after this card ends. I was able to research all the fights nice and early, and I'm really excited for next week, and I'm looking forward to next week, but we got to get through this week. Oh, God, we got to get through this week. Do you have any Verna feet picks? Unfortunately, I do not, but if you go to WikiFeet, I think Verna's on there. She has a horrible rating, though. It's like 3.5 rating. Brother Brady, where are the posters in your background? Do we need to start a tape fund? Yeah, I think, tape's expensive nowadays. So, yeah, we absolutely need to start a tape fund. Get some tape up in here. Get those posters up. I'm looking forward to it. Melissa got a round 3 plus 1,600. Sounds good. I'm going to try for a quarter unit. Yeah, I hit Gatto round 3 against Tamara's Vidal. That was freaking awesome. But I only got plus 900 on that. Ewing round 3, Gatto round. I like that. I like it. I think Ewing round 3 is very live. Watch this card have all finishes and be the card of the year. Well, there was that Apex card. UFC Vegas 114 was a phenomenal card, right? Like these Apex cards are always going to be great. It's just, I just don't want to bet on a lot of these fights, So I think it's going to be a phenomenal card. I think we're going to have fun, but it's just a greasy card to bet on. Ewing round 3 is the sweat I'm here for. Yeah. If we get 7 finishes and one sign of an underdog, Brother Brady might sing some cranberries, potentially, man. What are you drinking tonight, Brady? I'm drinking a nice tall glass of water and maybe a Celsius energy drink. Maybe. If I'm feeling frisky. I'll take me being already drunk on my birthday at minus 1,000. Well, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to you. Brady, how much in Super Chats tonight for you to order and wear the Zucchini Angel Wings on the next week's Fight Companion? How much did some of those go for? Let me take a look. Angel Wings. They're about $15. So maybe you gotta pay for shipping, maybe like a $20 super chat. I can get it. Maybe $20 super chat can get those Angel Wings. They also have more expensive options. They have an $80 option. I don't know who's spending $80 on Angel Wings, but yeah, I can get it for like $15-20. I think that'd be fair. Collect on everyone. Hopefully it's a good card. And if Manola Zucchini wins the fight, maybe I'll do it without a super chat. We got Stone. What is up? Did you already talk about the line movement on Delano fixed fight? I don't think it's a fixed fight, but there is a lot of money coming in on Ruchala, right? Delano was down to minus 500 at one point, minus 325 at one point, now down to minus 230. I'm pretty high on Delano. I don't have a bet on that fight, but I'm high on Delano. I think is a great prospect, but Ruchala's not like some bum, so maybe people are taking a shot on Ruchala here. I kind of think for Ruchala to win this fight, he's going to have to get takedowns, and I think that's going to be kind of tough to do. So I like Delano to win the fight. But yeah, a lot of money's coming in on Ruchala. Ruchala was, plus 300, now down to minus 1, or now down to plus 195. So these lines are certainly moving as they typically do on fight day. Any chance Gore has improved? No, but I think there is a chance that people are just really overrating Bekoev. Bekoev, like his cardio's not great. His wrestling's completely overrated. If he doesn't finish Gore in the first round and a half, it's going to start to get greasy. It's starting to rain outside. Yeah, greasy. We think Bekoev versus Gore is going round 2. So I took a half unit shot on Bekoev round 1 KO because I think if this fight does finish, it's going to finish early when he's fresh. But if he doesn't finish in round 1, I kind of think the fight could potentially go the distance. Yakiv, 1 knockdown, minus 130. Not bad. Not bad. And yeah, if you guys are watching on mobile, hype the video up. We got about 12 minutes until these fights start. Any confirmation if we got credit for underdog signups last? Yes, I did get credit. For those. Got, I think, 3 or 4. So I got to shut my window 1 second, guys. It's pouring rain, and my windows were open because it's so hot. Oh God. Oh my God, there's rain getting into the room. Oh, it's such a mess. Oh my God. Yes, so we got like 3 or 4 signups last week. It was freaking awesome. Appreciate you guys for that. Nobody gang. Yes, let's get it. Scottsdale, Arizona, treadmill team has arrived. Yes. Red Bull gives you wings. It does, man. It does. Brady, rub me. I'm not gonna do something like that. I'm just not. Adding Abdul, most significant strikes to his money line in under 1.5 plus 285. Yeah, makes sense to me, man. That's kind of wild. Can we have fun? We'll have fun tonight. We'll have fun tonight. Going to take a shot on Dakota Hope, I think, just because he's a dog and possibly good. Yeah, I didn't look into that fight that much. Kind of front. They threw that fight onto the board like Monday night. It's like, come on, what do you like? I researched all the fights a week prior, and I don't know. I guess they had to get this fight on here. You know, a lot of people are pretty high on Kai Kamaka. I think he's okay, but no, I'm not entirely excited for it, if I'm being honest. I love the fight goes to decision for Richala. Yeah, I don't mind that too. I'm on Estevam. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't bet him, if I'm being completely honest, just because he missed weight at bantamweight. It's like, what are you doing, Rafael? What are you doing, Rafael Estevam? Why are you missing weight at bantamweight? So he's missed weight at flyweight multiple times, and now he's missing weight at bantamweight. I think they might cut him. Like, win or lose, I think they might have to cut him. I mean, he's missed weight like 3 or 4 times now. It's kind of getting ridiculous. Gatto sub 2-3 with Gore sub 2-3. I mean, that's you hit a parlay like that, you're retiring. You're retiring. Be cool if you hear hit light. Agreed. Costa and Cowan sub and McMillan by KO. Cowan sub has to be a pretty big line, right? I don't think anybody's picking Cowan by sub. Alice Pereira looked abysmal in her debut. Yeah, abysmal to say the least. I mean, that fight, that Cowan Pereira fight, I don't have any money on it, but it's just given me nightmares all week. I can't wait for it to be over with. Hey, Brady, question: anyone have a good stream faster than Paramount? I'm not sure. If so, let me know. But I'm typically on Paramount when I'm watching. If over 6 finishes on the card, Brady should wear a pool floaty and a banana hammock for the next UFC event. I don't know, dude. I think we might get 6 finishes. Bekoev, Gore could go to the decision. Agreed. I think it could. It could get very greasy because Bekoev slows down a lot. We got Jacob in here. What's up, Brady? Finally catching a fight companion. Well, you're in for a treat, man. We get it. It gets a little crazy on these fight companions. We like to have fun. We like to have a lot of fun on these fight companions. Yes, we got the final 4 tonight. I need Michigan to beat Arizona for my bracket. I don't feel great about it because the 2 teams that I liked to win it all were Arizona or Michigan. So I need Michigan to somehow pull it off, but that's going to be a very close game and a good game at that. We got Daniel Forrest for the $2 dono. Appreciate you, Daniel, saying official Brother Brady's tape fund. Hashtag, this is not a sauna. It is not a sauna. This $2 will go right to the tape. We're going to get that tape. We're going to hang up some posters, buddy. Where's your co-host? He is at an Easter dinner, but he should be arriving within the next, I don't know, maybe the first or second fight. I don't know. Gore has no striking D. I made so much fading him. Yeah, me too. Good luck today, Brady. Good luck to you as well. Personally, don't have a lot of action this week, but I do like the Abdul under 3.5 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. I think he should finish within the first 2.5 minutes. So we'll see. Is it bad that this is on the way over here in like an hour? What is? Novig been flying up the sports downloads leaderboard. Maybe reach out for a sponsorship. That would be amazing. I'm kind of looking for a sponsorship with like a, something like that. That'd be cool. So we can kind of talk about the live lines and stuff during the fight. I'm kind of looking for like a sponsorship for the live fight companion. I think it'd be pretty awesome. So maybe I will hit up Novig. I think that'd be interesting. Estevam missed weight on purpose. Maybe he didn't miss by much though. Usually if you miss by purpose, you miss him by a couple pounds. But yeah, he's a weight bully. He is a weight bully. I thought he always misses. He does. He always misses, man. I don't get it. Who was the other dude who missed weight in 2 divisions? There's been a couple, actually. Off the top of my head, I forget, but there's been a couple where they'll miss weight at a weight class. They'll go up a weight class and still miss weight. Like, it's such a bad look. Brady's goal for today, 200 likes. Okay, 200 likes is going to be tough on this card. I'm not sure how many people are going to be watching this card. If you're watching this card, you are a true UFC fan because this is a type of card that a lot of people aren't going to be excited about this one. You got to be kind of low-key hardcore to get up and be excited for a card like this, even though I think it's going to be a good card. I truly do. So yeah, 200 likes is going to be tough for us, but I think we can do it. 1 sign up on Underdog and 7 finishes. All that seems doable to me. So we'll see. MGM has a line for 6 KOs on this card plus 70,000. What? That's ridiculous. Obviously, I'm not sure if it's going to happen or even get close to happening. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. If you bet that last week, it would have hit by a mile, right? We got a lot of KOs last week. Yeah, we're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brady usually takes his shirt off and puts on nipple sticker spinners for the big. I don't do that, man. I don't do anything like that. Yakev under 3.5 minutes is plus 100. Sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. Want the stream from the sauna make the posters wet though? They could make them a little damp, I suppose. Little damp. Uh oh. We got Uncle Wheezy in here. Oh, I just finished my kitchen duties. Yes. Well fed and ready to watch some fights. Let's do it. Uncle Wheezy finished those kitchen duties, and Uncle Wheezy is ready to go for this greasy card. I think Wheezy went all in on this. I think Wheezy has 10 units on this card, right? No, I think he only has 1 bet. Wheezy's playing it smart. And I have 5 units on this card. I feel like it's 5 units too much. So we shall see how it plays out. But yeah, bankroll management is so key. I had the best week of the year. Finally had a massive week last week, and I can't give it all back betting on Haley Cowan. I can't give it all back betting on Thomas the Train Peterson. I can't give it all back betting on a Tommy McMillan fight. So I'm exercising some bankroll management today, and we're going to see if that bankroll management pays off. Thank you for making this card watchable. Yes, trust me, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. You know, it's simple as that. Rain or shine, we'll be here, and we're going to have fun, man. We need 177 soldiers in the chat to pipe at the like button and sign up on Underdog. Yeah, that'd be nice, man. That'd be nice. I'll be watching some of this card. I'll be watching all 13 fights. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh. And Wheezy, we trust. Yes. Can't wait for some Uncle Wheezy. Hey, he's putting together a greasy 4-legger on a greasy. It could be the greasiest 4-legger of all time on this card. Because I was talking to my brother, and he likes to bet on the fights and do like a couple leg parlay, and I struggled to find like 4 legs, because the legs I like are juiced to the tits. Like the Yakev round 1 is like minus 280 on some books. The main event fight doesn't go to decision is getting obliterated. So it's kind of hard to find any legs for a parlay. But yeah, it's gonna be greasy. Pray for me, Brady. I got to go to dinner with my Gatto DC family. I'm praying for you, man. Enjoy the dinner. Enjoy the dinner. Still can't get over that one dude asking how big your unit was. Yeah, kind of a weird question to ask another man how big his unit is. Come on. Sickening. Peterson looks like Peter Griffin. Now he does, man. Yes, sir. Thomas, that's his nickname, right? Isn't it? Isn't that his nickname? Why is Gore in the UFC? I don't know. DK keeps giving me deposit bonuses because I'm on a streak against them. Can't help but to overplay this week. Oh, I'm not overplaying nothing this week, but yeah, if you got some bonuses, you got to use them, you know. We got AJ. What is up? Watching this card to get through a fast I'm doing. That's a way to do it. Let the shenanigans begin. They're about to begin, man. So, all right, guys, do me a favor. Smash those likes. Let's see where we're at for likes here. 66. I think I got to log off, guys. 66 likes. I get the card's not great, but we gotta hit the like button, guys. Helps us out. Oh God. Did anybody cry because you were dogging on this fight card? No, I didn't really dog on it actually too much. All I said was it's going to be greasy, which it is. But I didn't dog on the card. I actually think it's gonna be a really good card. Is it a really good card for betting though? I don't know. We'll see. Is it a really good card for DraftKings? Oh God, I don't think so. I really struggled with DraftKings this week. So I'm keeping it light. And I'm just looking forward to next week. I already did my breakdown for next week. I don't want to watch Sheriff Country, Fire Country. What is Sheriff Country? I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch people put out fires. I don't want to watch stuff catch on fire. I want to watch the fights. Where are the fights at, Paramount? You think I want to watch Sheriff Country? Fire Country? No, I don't. Oh, God. What is it? Where are the fights at? It's 5 o'clock. I don't want to watch Marshals. I don't want to watch Blues Clues. Why is that getting recommended? Why is Blues Clues getting recommended to me? I haven't watched Blues Clues in 25 years. Where are the fights at? Okay, finally found them. I don't want to watch Blues Clues. There we go. All right. The fights are so bad this week. They're not even putting them on Paramount. That'd be hilarious. All right, I found them. All right, man. Best of luck to you. All right, so what I'll do now is I'm going to pull this up. Pull that up. Share screen. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. All righty. Is it wrong that I'm still streaming illegally, even though it's on Paramount for $8 a month? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of wrong, to be honest. Because I don't like streaming illegally. Because I don't like, getting all these, potential viruses. I don't like, the sex ad. I mean, if you're streaming illegally, you're gonna get a lot of sex ads. I don't want sex ads. I don't want to watch sex. I want to watch the fight. So I haven't done really a ton of illegal streaming. If it's $8 a month, you might as well just do the $8 a month. I have friends and family that aren't big UFC fans, and they even bought the Paramount. So is it wrong? Just a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. I love the gay sex ads. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sex ads, but some people might be. And all right, we got a very special guest coming on for the Fight Companion, fresh off of some Easter dinner. Hopefully it was well. We got the very own Uncle Weezy. What is up, Uncle Weezy? Are you looking forward to UFC Vegas 115, aka UFC Vegas ass?
UFC Vegas, the apology. Yeah, let's do it, man. Hey, the thing is, I'm proud of myself because I exercised what you just referred to as elite bankroll management. Only 0.5 units in tracked bets, and I bet, because like I hate interviews, Brady. So when I heard Chris Duncan say, "Oh yeah, the one thing I'll never be able to do is submit Renato Moicano," I put a half unit on Chris Duncan to win by submission because I think he's going to probably hurt him with his fists, but I think he's going to try to jump on a submission to finish this thing if he gets the opportunity to. That is, so yeah, I took a shot on that, and I put together a take this job and shove it parlay. I just put together a greasy 4-legger, but other than that, I'm going to enjoy watching these fights, not having to worry about whether I'm going to win money or lose money today.
Yeah, that's smart. Like I have 5 units on this card. I feel like that's about 4.5 units too much. But at least I'm not like betting on like the Haley Cowan fight. Like,
yeah,
I don't have any money on that fight, but I still have a significant hernia that I need to go get checked out just from even thinking about the Cowan. I've been waking up in cold sweats from that Cowan Pereira fight. I didn't put any money on Thomas the Train Peterson, Guilherme Pat, which is another fight that's given me, multiple cold sores everywhere. Yeah. But I do have bets on the Land of Vannata fight.
Oh my God. Wow,
which is awesome, dude. So it's gonna be an awesome time.
Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun fights. Just because they're low level fights, and they're definitely low level fights, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to be exciting or entertaining. Doesn't mean we're not going to win money on the card. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm going to go grab my water right now, and I'll be right back in and ready to talk. Are we starting in like a half an hour, or are we supposed to start now?
We should be starting now, especially with 13
cool.
fights. But they're doing a little talking.
You know what's funny, dude? We joked about it on Stat Diggers that that they really weren't making the Kai Kamaka fight. That people were just trolling us, dude. I still have no idea who Dakota Hope is. Like I'm seeing the picture here. I've seen no tape on this guy. I have no idea what he's all about. Like I am going to be the most surprised person in the room watching this fight, being like, "Oh, that's what Dakota Hope does." Because I didn't even bother watching any of his footage this week. It was a weird week for me. I left town and then our flight got canceled, so wound up being in Asheville, North Carolina for 2 days this week, which was cool because it got me away from my computer. It got me away from having to work too hard on this really low-level card. So time to get some water, Brady. Time to get ready to watch some fights here. I'll be right back, man.
Yep. Sounds good. And if you're going to take a little trip, this was the week, too.
This was the week, dude. I mean, like, and I was saying to Brady in the DMs, it was the best canceled flight ever because it saved me from having to look for too much into this one.
Yeah. Kamaka, I plug at plus 100, low level fighter finish. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of finishes tonight. We're in the Apex. And Apex equals finishes. We saw it a couple of weeks ago with UFC Vegas 114. We're going to get some finishes tonight. It's going to be a fun card. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to bet on. I don't know. That is yet to be determined. But we're going to have some fun tonight. So I don't know. I was figuring like sometimes they have the fighters already in the cage at 5 Eastern time. I kind of thought that'd be the case right now because we have 13 fights and they randomly added a fight on Monday. But looks like we're doing some Chris Duncan highlights here. So I wonder when we're gonna get started. Oh, hopefully soon. But yeah, the first fight of the card, we got Kai Kamaka, Dakota Hope. I hate when they add fights on fight week. I hate it because I do all my research the week prior. So, and it's like, what's the point? Like, I know people like Kai Kamaka, like he's okay, but he's not the most exciting fighter. Kai Kamaka is a decisionator. His decision prop right now is like minus 140. He's minus 155 on the money line. So I think if Kamaka's winning, it's probably by decision. He has more experience. He's fought the much better competition. I think it's probably Kai Kamaka, but don't know a ton about Dakota Hope to be honest. Definitely fine with passing on this fight. But it looks like they're announcing him here. Kai Kamaka, Dakota Hope looks like they're bringing him out, which is awesome. Let's go. I'm hoping for a fun fight. I'll never forget the Kai Kamaka TJ Brown fight. Believe it or not, I had a bet on TJ Brown, and I thought Kai Kamaka like clearly won the fight. So I left in a fit of rage, and I went to the bathroom, and I came back, and they're like, "Dude, TJ Brown just won." I'm like, "What do you mean TJ Brown won the fight?" No, he didn't. But he did. So this guy Kai Kamaka lost to downtown TJ Brown. Believe it or not. Gone in 60 seconds. I love those gone in 60 seconds. What's the gone in 60-second line for the Yakia fight? I didn't even look at it because I'm assuming it's god awful, but I don't mind those gone in 60. Like last week, I think McKinney gone in 60 seconds was like plus 900 or something. TJ Brown and his sex toys. Dude, the best. That's the best moment in MMA history. TJ Brown at the sex shop store. He was holding up lingerie with that country accent. Look what we got here. We got some thongs, man. Look at this. We got a big dildo, man. Like, oh, TJ Brown, the sex store. Never forget it. Magic MMA just tweeted saying either the co-main or the main event, one of the fighters is changing. What do you mean by changing? What do you mean? Now these right here, man, these are my favorite. I like this lingerie right here, man. I put this on my girl. So what's changing in the co-main event? What even is Magic's Twitter? That's kind of better than I thought it'd be. It's still probably the worst gone in 60-second line you're ever gonna see, but oh, there's going to be a change involving the UFC 327 main or co-main. So it's UFC 327. One of those matchups has been altered. Oh, God. Oh my God. So Magic is tweeting that there's going to be a change for UFC 327. That's horrible. I just recorded my breakdown. No. I just spent so much time recording my breakdown and editing it and getting the timestamps. I'm praying it's the co-main event. But if it's not the co-main, if it's the main event, I got to redo my whole breakdown. Oh gosh, that's horrible. I'm praying it's the co-main event. Praying. I did such a good breakdown today. Such a good breakdown. I'm not redoing that. I'm not redoing that video. Brady, what's the weirdest? And I'm talking about weirdest comment you've ever had in the chats. I've gotten so many weird comments. People calling me cute, grown men calling me cute. I don't know. Hamza versus Zier. I'm hoping it's in the co-main event. Hopefully, Tyara or Van pulled out. I gotta see Yuri Olberg. I gotta see that main event. There we go. 133 likes. I'll take it. Let's see if we can get 200 likes on this card. I'll be surprised. Just edit it in. My editing skills are the worst in the game. I don't edit. But I'll probably do like just a new complete video breaking down either the new co-main or main. Yeah, probably the Colton G comment. He said him and his goons are gonna pipe me on site and then put like purple pickle emojis and a peach emoji. That was probably the weirdest comment I've ever received. Yeah. Piped on site was probably the weirdest comment I've ever received in my entire life. He basically said he was gonna have sex with me. Him and his goons were gonna have sex with me. 200 likes and you're gonna be drinking the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt tea. Try 2,000. I mean, I just got over being sick. I don't want to get sick again. I mean, that's probably the reason I got sick, by the way. I got very sick last week because and I think it had to do with the Douglas Silva de Andrade t-shirt. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of putting two and two together here. I hope Wheezy's okay. I mean, hopefully Wheezy's all right. I mean, he went to go get some water. Is Wheezy okay? I'm kind of worried about Uncle Wheezy. Kamaka sleeps today. Okay.
I went out to the lake to get it, Brady.
Yeah, I thought you might have fell into the lake.
Yeah, man. Well, we're starting here. I got Kai Kamaka in my DraftKings lineup.
Yeah,
I figured why not?
I don't. Yeah.
I played one lineup and it was the Iron Man. I didn't even put $1 because I was like, that would be $1 too much this week. I don't even know most of these. I don't even know Dakota Hope is still here. So I'm gonna, like I said, this will be my research on Dakota Hope.
We're about to find out all about Dakota Hope, man. You got a bid on Verna's fight worn underwear. Heard was auctioning the off for charity tonight.
I'll be bidding. I will be bidding. That is the underwear of greatness.
Oh, imagine the stench on those. Oh, God.
Yeah, the stench of greatness. That's the smell of hard work, Brady. That's the smell of big dreams right there.
It is. Breaking news. Breaking news, kinda. Magic MMA.
Yes.
He tweeted that there's going to be a significant change involving either the main or co-main event next week for UFC 327.
Really? And so that dude always has good sources, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah. So, when he usually says something's going to happen, it usually happens. So that's wild. So maybe Tyra Van or maybe Yuri versus Olberg is in jeopardy.
Better not be Yuri Olberg, but I'm pissed. I recorded my whole breakdown. I scheduled it for after the fights. If we lose the main event, I'd have to re-record the whole thing.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Oh man. Because I as a matter of fact, I was writing up Yuri versus Olberg last night. So I hope that's not the fight because that'd be a bad way to start the week.
Yeah, but
wow, Dakota Hope coming out like he's got a plane to catch.
Yeah. Aggressive, came forward, landing some knees in the bench here. A nice elbow from Dakota Hope. Nice knee to the body for Dakota Hope. Looking good thus far. Uppercut on the break there for Hope. Hope starting
super aggressive here.
Fighting like he's double parked.
Yeah.
And by the way, I was watching I was taping one of the fights for UFC 327, and one of the commentators stole that line from you. Said he's double parked.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, dude, these are some nasty knees.
Dude, he's working with these clinch knees right now to Kamaka.
Yeah, man. So nice knees to the body for Dakota Hope, coming out very aggressive to start the fight.
Absolutely. And Kamaka doesn't look like he knows what to do. He looked like he was planning on kind of easing his way into this fight, and Dakota's not giving him that chance. He's landing everything.
Oh, nice elbow for Dakota Hope and a right hand over the top for Hope as well. It's been all Hope the first 60 seconds, but he's setting a pace that we'll see if he can keep it up.
Yeah.
But he got a leg kick there.
Really nice leg kick for Kai, and Kai's been through this before. You know, he's a veteran, and he's like the third in a fighting family. Like his grandfather was one of the original at mixed martial artists. His dad, I remember, fought Joe Stevenson back in the day. You know, so Kai Kamaka's from a family that's been doing this. He's Hawaiian. You know, these Hawaiian dudes are super tough. But, man, Dakota Hope came out just looking to be like, I am going to run through this dude. And so let's see if he can keep that pace.
Yeah, he's swinging big, man. He's swinging
big. He's got a lot of muscle on his frame, too.
He does. So
blood's got to pump to all that muscle.
Nice job by Kamaka getting the clinch and reversing him here. Let's see how. But Dakota Hope's just spamming those knees. I mean, those knees are nice.
He's doing great work in the clinch, Brady. Very aggressive there, and he's landing those knees.
Yeah, I hope he can keep this pace up.
Yeah, let's see.
He
looks great so far.
Get it? I hope he can.
No, I did. I mean, I was good. I just let that go. I mean, you set it up perfectly.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Nice leg kick for Kamaka.
Now he's landing those. That could become a problem for Dakota later on in this fight.
Those are there. A big combination and a big knee for Dakota Hope. And another.
Man, he blast combination with like 5 strikes and then 2 clinched knees once he got in there. So really good stuff by Hope.
Hope lands up top. Kai lands to the body.
He drops some.
He caught him. He's on top, pounding away.
Yeah.
Watch the back of the head.
Kai's got to get up here.
Watch the back of the head. I don't know if he's going to get up. He's kind of covering up, getting back up.
Yeah. Kamaka's hurt, you guys. Kamaka's hurt right now. Hope's got him in the clinch. They're standing up. He landed some really nice ground and pound. The shot that dropped him, though, I think it was Kamaka being off balance and not hurt. But because Hope swarmed and looked to finish, he landed a lot of really good work in there.
Yeah, they're doing a replay of the shot. Oh, it was a head.
Oh, it was a headbutt.
Oh, it was a headbutt, Wheezy.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. Okay.
Yeah.
But he did land a couple strikes after the headbutt that were glancing blows that kind of like got Kamaka off balance there. So,
yep.
Ooh, Keith Peterson didn't catch it. Really nice clinch elbow there. Really nice clinch knee for Hope. This guy, Dakota Hope, it'll go in my notes that I love what this guy is doing in the clinch. Yeah, very active in the clinch with knees and elbows.
He doesn't look too tired either. He's
no, he doesn't. He looks like he's breathing through his nose still.
But Kamaka just landed a hefty leg kick.
Those are going to pay dividends the later this fight goes. But right now, it's all Dakota Hope, Brady.
Yeah.
He looks great.
Another nasty leg kick for Kai. That's 4 now.
He's going to have to do something about that, man, because that's about 6 or 7 that have landed square on that lead calf.
Yep. Now Kai's starting to kind of come forward, lands a nice shot.
Yeah, straight left out of the southpaw stance lands. Now he goes back to orthodox here.
Needs to get some respect.
He's going back to orthodox. He's going to look to land another calf kick, I'm sure.
Why not? Landed a body kick there. But he eats a big right hand from Hope. He does eat it.
Hope's so aggressive, and his pressure is great, and his activity in the clinch is great.
The clinch game's pretty dang good. I mean, knees, elbows, you name it. Another elbow there. Kai's got to get out of this clinch. Eats another knee. Another elbow there from Dakota Hope. 15 seconds to go in this first round. Just missed an elbow there, did Hope. Straight left from Hope gets through. 10 seconds to go in this first round. In what is absolutely a Dakota Hope first round.
Yeah, and he doesn't look too exhausted. Let's see, with it being his UFC debut, if there's a little bit of an adrenaline dump here after he sits down on the stool.
Yep, because Kamaka's been here before.
Yeah, and he goes to decision a lot.
6'7". Hope looking like a mini Buckley out there.
Yeah, he does.
Do judges know it's a headbutt? Probably. They don't know nothing.
Yeah.
They don't,
They don't know what day it is.
they don't know what day it is. Keith Peterson don't know. The judges don't know.
Yeah. They just know how to cash the checks, and I don't even think they know that. I think they get direct deposited.
Yeah. you got that right. Kai about to take over. Hope just blew his low. We'll see. We'll see if Hope can keep it up. But 10-9 Hope, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, like some people might even say a little bit of a 10-8. I wouldn't agree with that, but it was a very dominant round for Dakota Hope.
Very, very.
Let's see if he starts breathing through his mouth a little bit more here. Let's see if he does start to slow down.
Here we go. Fighter ready. Fighter ready. That's what years of cigarettes will do to you.
Yeah, it will, man. He definitely smokes with cigarettes. There's no question about it.
All right, so they kick off. Nice left hand from Kamaka, but Hope coming forward with some big combination.
Man,
another big right hand for Hope, and another, and he hurts Kamaka. Has him against the cage here, clinches up. Two nice shots there from Dakota Hope. Kind of stumbled Kamaka. I think the cage might have held him up there.
Yeah, he definitely had him off balance, but he landed on him. And Dakota's just doing some really nice work here in the clinch, wearing on Kai. Good elbows, good knees.
Kai's got to get out of here, but eats a cheeky forearm strike.
He's got to figure out a way. He cannot be backing straight up against Dakota Hope because Hope is not just throwing a 1 or 2 punch combination. He's blasting forward with 4 or 5 strikes, and he keeps going forward until he winds up in the clinch with you, and then he's landing body shots, with the knees and the elbows too. So really aggressive.
The smaller cage is definitely helping him out.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just more physical in the clinch than Kai Kamaka is.
Yeah. They're clinched up in the center of the cage here. And again, Kai Kamaka just needs to get out of here. He's all day.
Ooh, good. But good elbows there for Kai in the clinch.
Nice.
For once, he just actually outdid Dakota Hope in the clinch there for the first time in the fight.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Hope around minus 170 live right now. We'll see if he can keep this pace up.
Yeah, actually, Kai just closed the distance with a really nice body kick, dug the toes in there, and now he's clinching up. And it looks like Dakota's slowing down with his output in the clinch right now.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, you would imagine. I mean, like he threw a lot in the first round. So let's see how the cardio holds up.
It looks like the tables might be turning a little bit, but I don't know. Hope just landed a nice shot in the clinch there.
Yeah, he did.
Another knee for Hope, but yeah, you can see that Hope is starting to slow down a tad. Eats a body kick there, eats a left hand. A nice left hand for Kai Kamaka. Kai's kind of on the pressure here a little bit. Leg kick for Kai. I don't know why he's not doing more of those. More leg kicks, man. They're free.
Yeah, and like he's starting to win the minutes, in the kickboxing exchanges here. He's landing his jab. He's landing his calf kick. He's switching stances and throwing the straight left.
And their head clash there.
Yeah.
Yeah, jabs and calf kicks will win him this fight. They're there.
But Hope is still blasting forward with multiple combinations.
Big shots from Hope.
Yes.
Back in the clinch. Nice body shot from Kai in the clinch. A knee for Hope.
Oh, there's a nice knee for Kamaka and 2 good hooks to the body for Hope on the way out of the clinch there.
Much closer round this round. Much closer.
Yes. Kamaka's on a little bit of pressure here. He's got Dakota a little bit backed up. If he can start circling off when Hope starts to blast forward, he can start to really catch him on the way in. Oh, good right hook to the body for Kai Kamaka.
Nasty.
He's switching stances here. He's landed some nice shots, but Dakota Hope is still throwing.
He's swinging.
He's still landing. So Dakota's, he's slowing down a little bit, but he's still very much in this fight here with 1:15 left in round number 2.
Yeah, extremely close second round here.
Yes.
And Kai needs more pressure here, more body work, stuff like that. That'd pay dividends. Yeah. Nice elbow off the break for Kai. They keep butting heads. That's like the third time.
Yeah, it's because both guys are pressing forward, and then because Kamaka is sometimes in that opposite stance. That's when you get the groin shots. That's when you get the headbutts.
Yeah. 45 seconds to go, round 2. Very close round. I think whoever wins these last 40 seconds might win this round. Kick to the body for Kai. Some swinging missing from Hope. Kai misses with the kick.
Oh, man. Kai landed some nice body shots there.
Ooh! Ooh!
Very nice.
Those were nasty.
Yeah.
Good body work from Kai.
Yeah, he's showing good conditioning. He's starting to turn up as the fight goes on here, but both guys are, this is a great fight. Both guys are landing a ton of volume.
Yeah, Kai has a chin on him, dude.
And I'm surprised because I was expecting actually kind of both of these guys to wrestle. Neither one of these guys even shot a takedown yet.
Neither guy's even thought about shooting a takedown.
Yeah, they're totally happy to stand in front of each other right now.
Yeah, I could see 1-1. I can see 1-1. I can see it. Uncle Weezy, what is your opinion on Hope? Oh yeah, he does. What is your opinion on Hope now that you've seen him 2 rounds?
Oh, I like him. I like his style, Brady. He's very aggressive. He pressures a lot. He throws to hurt you. He mixes up his targets. But I also, from what I was hearing other people say about him, and like I said, I don't know anything about this guy, that he does wrestle a lot. So I was kind of like maybe expecting to see that. But, Kai Kamaka is a very good wrestler in his own right. So maybe Dakota Hope knew, like, hey, man, I don't want to get tired trying to wrestle this guy, especially if I feel like I can hurt him on the feet. And he had a great first round. So game plan worked because he might have even won that second round too. Second round was very close. I scored it for Kai, but it was very close.
Agreed. I think it could have went either way.
Yep.
So I'll say 1-1, but who knows with these crooked, corrupt judges.
You never know, Brady.
They're so freaking crooked and corrupt.
Oh, God. They all got futures in politics, They'll be great.
Let's see what Hope
Renato is going to be like the next senator of Nevada.
Oh,
you know it, dude. It's definitely going to happen.
Probably. Ooh, nice counter from Kamaka there. But Hope coming forward and landing big shots.
Oh, I see Dakota Hope switching stances here. That's interesting. He's fighting southpaw right now.
Might be them calf kicks.
Yeah.
But he eats an inside leg kick there, does Hope.
And what they say is, and now Kamaka goes southpaw and starts landing some really nice weapons out of the southpaw stance. You could tell Dakota Hope's defense is not as good in the southpaw stance. And that's just the case that, is the offense is fine out of the opposite stance, but you don't usually know how to defend properly.
Yeah, Kamaka's doing some good work here. We see some jabs, some shots to the body.
Yeah, and you could tell now Hope is not staying in the orthodox stance for more than 5 or 6 seconds before he's switching back to southpaw. So the calf kicks must have had a really major effect here.
Yeah, they're nice calf kicks. I believe it. Some clinching between the two. Nice elbow from Kamaka on the break.
Yeah, I think Kamaka is starting to turn the tide of this fight here.
Yeah, he is. Nasty knee to the body for Kamaka.
Oh, big knee there for Kamaka. I love it.
Yep, massive. Hope felt that one. He felt it.
He did. Kamaka's starting to hurt him a little bit with some of these shots. Ooh, good kick to the body. So he's working all levels, Brady. But a ton of great leg kicks. Great body work for Kai Kamaka. He's landed some good shots to the head as well. Great elbow in the clinch there for Dakota Hope.
Yeah. He had a lot of those in the first round, but
another nice one for Hope there.
Yep.
Oh, and then Kai lands a really nice clinch elbow. Boy, they're really both doing great work.
Hope eats it. Both these guys are showing some chins.
Yeah, they are. This is a great fight to start the card, Brady. They're setting a pace, This could be a really good action-packed card. I mean, it was a bunch of lower level fighters, but they're going to be hungry, looking for bonuses,
Hope showing some heart, dude. I mean,
that's the first takedown attempt I just saw there from Dakota Hope. Somebody finally shot a takedown, and it was a half-assed one at that.
Yeah,
Kai Kamaka easily gets the underhook and stuffs it.
And that's only going to get Hope even more tired. Needs a knee. Yeah, this is Kamaka's round. Hope needs to do something drastic to steal it back.
Boy, both of
But a
these
head
guys.
kick for Hope.
Whoever you have in this fight, if you have these guys in DraftKings, they're putting up numbers.
Yeah, tons of significant strikes being landed. Even though the significant strike counters have sucked this year. Absolutely
yeah, I
sucked.
know they've been kind of a little bit stingy.
Yeah, nasty calf kick for Kamaka. Jab to the body. Minute 45 to go. Clinch knee for Hope. Elbow from Hope. Yeah, Hope's tired. He's kind of skirting back. Ooh, nasty kick to the body for Kai, but eats a right hand.
Yeah, good. That was a nice right hook there by Dakota Hope. Yeah, see, a minute 15 left, or a minute 17 left here in the third round. These guys have got to try to win the last minute of this fight here, because this is anybody's fight at this point.
Oh, wow. Big moments from
Dakota
Hope
Hope
there.
putting up some big numbers there. Really
Holy
backing
crap.
up Kai, landed some nice shots, and then Kai lands some nice shots of his own on the way out. So both of these guys, 1 minute left in this fight. If I'm in either of these guys' corners, I'm telling them, let's go. 1 minute left. You
Let's
win this
go.
minute, you're going to win this fight. So you got to go.
Let's go.
Nothing left in the tank for either one of you. So you're both here. You're both new to the organization. You're putting on a great show. Finish strong. Both of you.
Empty it. Empty
Let's
it.
go. Empty it.
Empty.
Nothing left in the tank, you guys.
Let's go.
Kai landed some nice shots. Kai doing some good work. 30 seconds left.
Very good work. Nice body kick for Kai.
Both guys
Very
going for it, Brady, but they keep winding up here in the clinch because both guys refuse to go backwards. A takedown for Dakota Hope. Woo! He's trying to finish strong here. Kai gets back to his feet. Doesn't really do much with the takedown, but it could be enough to steal the round for him, because this was a very close round. I'm surprised they waited this long to go to it, Brady.
He's going to finish on kind of on the back, landing some knees here. So.
Great fight.
Very close fight.
I don't know who won this, dude. I really don't know who won this. You could give it to either guy, but the clear round was round one. Dakota Hope definitely won round one. So I don't have a problem saying that he wins this fight 29-28. But I also kind of think that Kai Kamaka won rounds 2 and 3. So somebody's going to be disappointed. But the fans got a really good show there, Brady, in my opinion.
Yeah, great fight to kick off the card.
Yes.
Kamaka. Yeah, let's see what these crooked, blind, corrupt judges think.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really blame them for this one, because you can make a pretty good argument for both guys, I think. Yeah,
we could be seeing a split, actually. We could see a split for sure. 2-1 Hope. Took some Kai plus 130 live.
There you go.
The reaction Dakota made round 2 on the calf kicks. Yeah, those calf kicks were nasty, man.
Yeah.
They're going to give it to Kamaka. About to find out. He's going to finish on his back. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
It's a family show, Flying Frogger. What are you doing?
It is a family show, guys. Come on. Come on now. Let's get it together. All right, let's go. Let's get these scorecards. Here we go.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Let's find out here. I'm fine with either guy getting the win, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. These guys put on a show today. Great fight.
Split, it looks like.
Looks like a split, okay.
Yep, split decision.
Split decision. Kai Kamaka.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kamaka. Split decision win. What a fight. What a fight.
Yep. That's how I scored it. But
it's like, is that Eric Nixick in his corner? I can't tell who that is.
I don't know. But yeah, nice to see Kai get back into the UFC and get a dub.
Hell yeah. And for both those guys, good for both of them. Hope put on a show, went out there looking to finish that dude. And Kai's just a durable Hawaiian guy who weathered the early storm, put a little bit of a pace on Hope, and started to match his energy in the clinch as the fight went on. You can make I feel sorry for people who had money line bets on this fight because you kind of went in not knowing whether you're going to get it either way, you know? I mean, and I kind of feel like the market got so at Kamaka minus 150, they got it just about right, didn't they?
Yeah, I'd say so. Could even be lined
maybe
a little
overpaid a little bit, you know, maybe.
Yeah.
I'd say Kai looked, I'd say he looked minus 110. I mean, like, honestly, you know, if Dakota would have went to the wrestling earlier in that third round, he could have potentially stolen that third round there. So I kind of blame him for not looking to wrestle when he did slow down a little bit.
Yeah, but both these guys took this fight on short notice, though. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah, so for Dakota, he probably was afraid to wrestle a little bit.
Yeah. So nice to see Kai Kamaka back at it. They need to rerun Kai Kamaka, TJ Brown.
Yeah, they do, man. And Kai Kamaka versus Tony Kelly. You remember that fight? That was both Tony Kelly and Kai Kamaka's UFC debut. And it was just like this, dude. They made the fight on Fight Week. Neither guy was even signed to the organization. And then they were like, bam, Tony Kelly, Kai Kamaka the third. And people were like, what? Who? Huh? And then they went out there and put on an absolute show, dude. I think it might have been during COVID when they did probably. It. Like, yeah. And dude, they put on an amazing show. It was the first fight of the night. And those guys, like, both landed well over 100 significant strikes. And it was back and forth fight. Kamaka was wrestling. Kelly landed some big shots. Great fight, dude. And now we got another one here. This was another one, Barbosa versus Gatto, where I was just like, okay, I kind of feel like the market's got this perfectly right. They got, you know, Barbosa is a slight favorite. She's been the more active fighter as of late, and she's putting up, you know, even in losing fights, really good performances against top 10 level UFC competition. So I think Barbosa is the real deal. She's a solid, well-rounded fighter. And with Gatto, you've got somebody that's on what, a 20-month layoff, about a year and 8 months right now. Oh, so and she's young. Oh, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes a long layoff, they come back looking phenomenal, and you didn't realize that they added some new skills to their game or something. So this was one I was just like, you know, I'm fine sitting on the sidelines, seeing how this plays out, adding a little bit to the notes on each fighter.
Yeah, let's see where the line's at now. It was a pick 'em just a second ago. Oh yeah, it's straight pick 'em right now, minus 110 each way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because like Barbosa was a slight favorite earlier in the week, so we'll see if the late steam on Gatto is sharp steam or not after the fight. That's when we'll find out.
Yeah, I lean Gatto ever so slightly. Better cardio, better volume. I think it's be another split decision. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Never seen Nick Sick so emotional, not when even Strickland won the belt. Maybe he's a big Kai Kamaka guy potentially.
I think Kai's been in Vegas for a long time, so you know, like when you get your chance and you win the fight and it's a really good fun performance, probably like good job, you know, way to re-announce yourself.
Yeah, that's great. I'm really happy for Kai Kamaka. Brady TJ Brown got slept last. Oh gosh, yeah. That was a horrible robbery. Every meaningful shot was by the black dude. Horrible robbery, and anyone that thinks otherwise is stupid. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
God, it was a finisher. She has finished all of her wins in the UFC. She was talking about how she wants to continue that. So we'll see. Kamaka by split decision is who won. Yep. Going to decision doesn't bode well for Gatto. Yeah, I think she won a greasy. I think it's gonna be a greasy split here. But if there is a finish, I lean it being Gatto. Rogers is here in actual. He must have a bet on Hope. You know, it's all right.
Yeah, when you're new to betting and you're on the wrong side of a close decision, it always feels like a robbery, you know. And it takes a few of those to understand that, like, yeah, sometimes you're on the right end of it, sometimes you're on the wrong end of it, and it always feels like you're on the wrong end of it more than you are the right end of it. But you know, it comes and goes, and sometimes you realize, you know, like when it's a close fight, you just throw your hands up and you say, pray to whatever God you pray to that the judges go your way.
Yeah.
I mean, I tend to agree that like Hope landed the bigger shots, and he won the only clear, like the clear round was round 1, and he won that one clearly and did a ton of damage. So I get thinking that like, yeah, of course he won the fight. Some people would say that, you know, on damage, you know, whatever. But unfortunately, these judges, man, they do whatever the hell they want, Brady.
They do. They do.
You know, and whether they're good at their job or bad at their job, they're going to be there next week at work collecting that fat paycheck, whether you like it or not. You know?
Yeah. It's sickening. We got Flagger with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Flagger, saying I appreciate y'all coming on this week and not skipping it. Your breakdowns are the best in the game. Appreciate you, Flagger, for the $9.99. Of course, we're not gonna skip it, man. We're gonna show up.
I kind of did, Brady. I kind of did. Yeah. I got stuck in Carolina, and I was like, you know, it's not the worst thing that I didn't bring my laptop with me. You know, because I always bring the laptop with me so that I can, you know, do some work just in case. But we were just going to be there for one day. So I didn't do any free content this week. I did skip it, you know, but it's the midst of a 12-week, you know, stretch, right?
Yeah.
We're already a little bit worn down, you know, and I decided, you know what? I'm pulling the plug this week, you know? I'm pulling the plug.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Close fight. I thought it was a close fight. All right, here we go. Gianni Barbosa, Melissa Gatto. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Interesting fight. This is a pretty high-level fight for the division. Both of these ladies are well-rounded and dangerous, so I'm looking forward to this one, man.
Yeah, it should be fun. I don't know if it's going to be as fun as the last fight, but it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Look at Gatto.
Yeah.
Gatto's ready, man.
She's a wiry woman, you know. All muscle, right. Really dangerous jiu-jitsu. And that's the crazy thing. When she came in, people were like, yeah, she's gonna be submission or bust. But all 3 wins are by knockout. You know?
Yeah, she has a good guard game. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got a really, you know, aggressive Brazilian jiu-jitsu game, and people kind of thought that's how she was going to win the fights, and then, yeah, all of her wins come by KO, and I mean, just a perfectly placed titty punch against poor Tamires Vidal, you know. Yeah, when you got that ice bag over, it's one of the best.
Just classic.
I know.
All right. So Melissa Gatto, Gianni Barbosa. Come on. Here we go. Got Tyone in there. All right, fight's kicking off. Leg kick for Gatto. Jab for Gatto. Right hand misses for Gatto. Inside leg kick for Gatto. Looks like a jab for Barbosa there.
Yeah, these ladies are standing on the monster logo and boxing.
Yep, get some feints in there, some nice feints.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a little right hand over the top for Gatto. Not much on it. Looks for a leg kick. Barbosa gets that leg out of the way. Barbosa starting to come forward a little bit. Nice jab for Barbosa.
They're both staying nice and long with their strikes.
Yeah, Gatto's like very long.
Yeah. And if she can use that in her striking, that's going to be great because she'll use that length with her Brazilian jiu-jitsu as well when fights, you know, get to the mat. So,
shot to the body for Barbosa. Gatto goes up top. We got MSG Danger with the $9.99 saying happy Easter, fellas. Appreciate you, MSG Danger. Happy Easter to you as well. Thank you.
I ate like a king today, Brady, and I was a king who did most of the cooking for myself too. I made the lamb and potatoes last night, made some saganaki and lucanico today, and my cousin made the spanakopita and the pasticcio. So all Greek food, nice. Magnificent feast. So I got the energy now. I'm ready to go.
There we
And
go.
Barbosa landed some nice shots here. Nice 1-2 down the middle, and she follows it up with a straight right hand.
Yeah, another one.
Really good stuff from Deani Barbosa there. That shot, she's ahead in the round just because of that little flurry.
Absolutely. Barbosa's hands look good there.
Yeah, she's well rounded. She's got good judo, good boxing, good ground game.
Nice feint there by Gatto. Yes.
And Gatto lands a couple nice straight shots there.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh, Gatto goes in for a single leg, nothing there. Barbosa is just a lot stronger. Clinch knee for Barbosa. Putting that forearm right into the neck of Gatto. Getting a little dirty.
Yeah. This is where the judo athlete usually prospers, is in the clinch. This is where they can start messing with your balance, start moving you around, and they can get their takedowns from these positions.
Yeah, really good work by Barbosa here in the clinch. Oh, she tries to trip her down.
Yeah, Gatto went for a little whizzer kick there, didn't, but Barbosa was definitely, if you don't learn how to defend an Uchimata in judo, you're going to get thrown all over the place until you do, Brady. So those whizzer kicks, man, that's a beautiful judo technique there that you can actually use in freestyle wrestling as well. It translates.
Yeah.
Oh, and Barbosa went for a spinning back elbow there that just missed. And then Gatto kind of takes her back a little bit here. And they're in kind of a weird spot on the ground, but Barbosa lands a couple of nice elbows there, Brady.
Yep. And now Barbosa's looking for a leg here, potentially. Gatto's getting up on top here.
Yeah, she is.
More.
But all the damage being done from the bottom right now.
Style.
Barbosa's landed some nice little elbows here with Gatto on top of her. But then Gatto lands a couple nice shots from top position, and overhook here for Barbosa on the right arm of Gatto. She's going to start setting up a submission, it looks like. She looks like she wants that right arm. And Gatto's turning the right way to kind of like make sure that she can't get the angle she needs to isolate it. There she gets some separation, and she's moved into half guard now. She used that submission opportunity to kind of pass to a good position here. Great head position from the top from Melissa Gatto here. But she's not really getting off any ground and pound. And with 26 seconds left in the round, she's going to need to do a little damage here. Because I think Barbosa's winning this round. And here Barbosa's looking again for a submission. She's throwing him up. She got a very dangerous guard here. She wants Melissa's right arm.
She's on that arm. She's on that arm.
Yeah.
She's on that arm. Gatto's got to be very careful here. She's on that arm.
While she's locking up this arm. She's doing some nice work here.
Yeah, good work from Barbosa there.
Yep. I think that's 1-0 Barbosa.
Yep, should be. Should be 1-0 Barbosa. Gatto did a good job getting on top, but she just didn't do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? We were talking about it, Brady. You were saying like Melissa Gatto's got the more dependable cardio, because this would be another situation where we see, Gatto come back and win rounds 2 and 3 here.
Yep. Barbosa does slow down. Oh, So yeah, it should be Barbosa 1-0. Close round. Barbosa just showed more urgency. We do not have any signups yet. If you guys want to sign up on Underdog, use that code DFSBTN. Get yourself a deposit or some bonus funds there. I don't know why it's not pulling up. There it is. Streamer is being weird. Weezy Brady, what's up? 109 Barbosa. What does that mean?
109 Barbosa.
Yeah, it is. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Oh, maybe he's saying like the live line or something, 109. Oh, no, 10-9 Barbosa. 10-9 Barbosa.
Okay. All right, here we go. Round 2 kicking off.
Oh, wow. That was some nice judo there by Barbosa, getting into top position there. That was wild. I don't even know how to explain that, what just happened there, Brady. I want to go back and watch that. Over. That was wild.
Just flipped her over. And this was the one concern on the Gatto side, is she can do this.
Yeah,
Look, she's closing
she
up the
can
guard.
camp out on the bottom, looking to set up submissions. And if you don't set them up against somebody that's going to be defensively sound, probably like Barbosa, that could be a problem.
Yep. And Gatto is dangerous, but Barbosa's a black belt in her own right, so
Yeah,
she knows
what. And I mean judo and BJJ, I think so. She's got the complete game. She can get the takedowns from the clinch, and she can find submissions and defend them. What happened? Oh, it's a knockout, or what happened here? Okay, so no, this is a timeout.
Oh,
and it was an illegal strike.
That's an illegal blow.
What
legal
happened
strike
here? I think an illegal
That's
knee.
a DQ, Weezy. That's a DQ.
Oh boy! So
she straight up punted her head.
Barbosa's indicating that she got
her
it on the shoulder. So let's see. We're gonna have to see what this had. But this is an illegal strike, I think.
She did not get her on the shoulder.
Oh,
Look at this.
Yeah, like underneath the chin. Oh,
she kicked her chin.
I think I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's an acting job. When you see it in slow motion, Brady, you tell me.
She does kick the chin a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah,
this is a better
I
angle
think
here.
it got the chin a little bit, but watch Melissa, right? She's on her knee. She's looking up, and then she just collapses.
She kicked her neck.
She would have collapsed right there if she wouldn't have got to her knee and assessed the situation. That looked fake to me.
No, that angle was, it looked like she did kick the head a little bit, but it could be fake. I don't know.
That was
either way.
That was wild.
Definitely...
That was weird. Yeah, she was, so she kicked her while she was down, and it was like right in. I mean, it wasn't a legal kick by any stretch of the imagination, because it was either the throat or the chin.
Yeah,
one or the other, and you can't do either.
That might be that's probably a DQ, or it's a DQ.
Yeah, well, let's see what they do here, because she's got 5 minutes to recover. Oh,
she was like, I hope she was acting, because that is an acting job.
Yeah, right, because like I said, she's on her right knee in balance, and then she decides to go down, but it was a second and a half after the kick landed. If your lights go out, your lights go out when it lands.
Let's see. She was definitely down.
Yeah. Oh, right? God. Yeah. Definitely down. Her knees down. Yeah. So it's an illegal kick for sure. And I think it did get her chin. I mean, it's impossible to tell whether it did or not, because none of the angles clearly show it. But it was an illegal kick. So they're going to have to, either Melissa can go on, and if she can, it's definitely a point.
Yeah, it could be even 2 points. I mean, that's...
Yeah, potentially.
Let's see, she's standing up here.
Yeah, she looks stable,
Yeah, but she just... I don't know if she got knocked out or not. If she was acting, then she should be good. What was Gatto by KO? Plus 1,000.
So now looks like the commish is coming in to talk to Chris Tione here. And they got some red light out there, Brady. I don't know what that red light means.
Why do they have a random red light on the game?
I don't know. Have you ever seen that before? I've never seen that.
No, and they like zoomed in on it. I don't know.
It looks like the old school sirens that they used to put on top of their car in Starsky and Hutch back in the day, where they'd actually take a siren, put it on the hood of the car, and it would, woo, like they didn't have them mounted on there back then, so that's what that thing looks like.
It does. Are they going to, apparently they might restart this fight. Let's see.
Well, it wasn't a knockout. Tione never called it a knockout. He called it an illegal blow right when it happened. So,
yeah, but she did get knocked out.
Yeah,
I don't know if she did or not. She did.
Right. That's what, but it kind of felt like it was an acting job. So I don't know what to do here, but
yeah,
we're 4 minutes and 9 seconds into the 5-minute timeout. So we're going to find out what's going to happen here. Like there's a bunch of extra people in the cage right now. You got two translators, a doctor.
Let me listen along. Let me see.
Yeah.
They're still talking to her. I mean, they got to get out of the cage if they're going to restart this fight. They got what, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Like I can't tell if the doctor's, what he's saying, but I think he's saying, I don't know. I don't want to speculate.
15 seconds. He's asking, do you want to fight? We got 15 seconds. Do you want to fight? And then they're translating. It's 5 minutes. We're at 5 minutes. Did you trying to say just give us 5 more minutes? What are they doing? Oh,
1 point. Okay, so a 1 point deduction for Deani Barbosa.
1 point. Wow.
Yep, 1 point.
That's crazy. This fight's still happening. 1 point for getting brutally knocked out. Oh, Melissa Gatto, you better be a good actor or you're screwed.
And Barbosa lands a nice right hand right after they start things up here. Gatto looking for a takedown. She gets it, but not after Barbosa lands a really nice knee. And Barbosa is looking to get back to her feet already. Jeez. She's getting on Gatto's neck here.
I can't believe this fight's still going on.
She's getting on Gatto's neck. Melissa's got to be careful here. Oh,
yeah, she's doing a good job.
Barbosa's got this guillotine. Well, she's trying to lock up a guillotine. I mean, it's not like Melissa hasn't been in one of these before, but all right, she uses it to try to stand back up, and she does. So now you got to believe that Barbosa is going to be looking to knock her out because she won round 1, I think, but this at best is going to be like a 9-9 round for her. Oh, and a takedown for Barbosa. Nice job.
There it is.
So now she's butterfly guards here and an overhook on the right arm of Barbosa here for Gatto. So she's going to try to start either setting up an elevator sweep or getting back to her feet or looking to maybe lock up an arm.
Yeah, Gatto's probably just going to stay here. That's what she does. She's going to try to throw some...
Go ahead, dude.
I was going to say she's probably going to throw up submissions, but it's not going to work here.
Yeah, she's looking. I mean, both of these ladies are very aggressive. Oh, and she goes for a leg lock there, and then winds up eating a couple of big ground and pound shots from Barbosa.
Yeah, you can't do that at this level. You just can't.
It's hard, when you're going up against a good grappler, you're going to pay for those leg lock attempts.
It looks like they're back to the feet here.
Good job getting back up there by Gatto, not being satisfied with being in bottom position there.
Yeah, that's good. But it still looks like Barbosa's winning this round to me.
To me too, Brady. I agree 100%. She's doing the better work. She's doing more damage. She got more top time with her takedown. Ooh, spinning elbow attempt again by Barbosa. Good right hand by Barbosa too. Gatto gets a takedown though. Gatto shoots the takedown and just went right into her like a football tackle, and it worked. So she's got her in the center of the cage with about 1:13 left to work here, but Barbosa's got the overhook on the right arm, and she's got the butterflies in, just like Gatto had when Barbosa took her down a minute ago. So we'll see if Gatto can keep top position.
Gatto got this takedown in the first round, but she didn't do nothing with it. Let's see if she can do something with it here.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, she got the takedown, and it was Barbosa who was landing a bunch of great shots from bottom position. And this is kind of like the same thing here. She's in top position, but she's not really doing anything with it. And she's got 40 seconds to make something happen here because she's not winning this round on damage right now.
No. Yeah, nothing. There's her first ground and pound strike, kind of. Well, she tried. I don't think she landed there.
Yeah.
I think she attempted to throw a ground strike. But it's Barbosa landing from bottom here.
Yep. And Barbosa, is showing that she's throwing
going
the
for an
legs
armbar.
up. Yeah.
You're looking for an armbar
looking
here.
for a triangle here, looking for more ground and pound. Oh, and she's landing some nice elbows here, Brady.
Elbows. Yeah, that might have won her the round for sure.
But Gatto staying on top and lands a nice elbow of her own. That ends the round.
It could be Barbosa won the first 2 rounds. She lost the point.
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's 19-18 right now in favor of Barbosa. I think she's up 2-0 with the point deduction.
Yep. What a weird fight. What the heck? What a weird fight.
Yeah, this could easily be a draw if Melissa finds a way to win this 3rd round.
19-18 Gatto with a 10-8.
Oh, okay. So people got Gatto winning the round.
Barbosa
all right.
minus 215. Yeah, it was a close round. Crazy stuff. Gatto won round 2. We could potentially see a draw here. Weezy and Brady, I need y'all to break down for me how in the F that chick just got flatlined and backfighting. Is that not an awful look for the UFC? I thought for certain it'd be a DQ, but we're still fighting, man.
We were thinking it might be 2 points. We were thinking it might be a DQ. I mean, it clearly kicked her in the throat, you know? I mean, like, whether it got the chin or not, I don't know. Whether Gatto kind of faked it, I don't know. But, yeah, the doctor must have talked to Melissa and said she's good to go. I mean, I think if the doctor saw signs of a concussion, he would have been like, no way are you restarting this fight, you know?
Yeah. Jeez. Well, she definitely fooled me for a second. Nice kick for Barbosa, but she gets it caught, and great shooter there for Barbosa. She's so strong. So strong.
Dude, I mean, so Melissa Gatto caught a Barbosa kick and started getting the takedown off the kick, and you just saw Barbosa crank that whizzer on with her right arm and wind up turning it until she got into top position. And now she's on top doing ground and pound with 4:08 left in round number 3. Melissa Gatto is going to have to get back up. She cannot settle here because she's losing this fight, I think. And even if she did win that round 2, if she settles here, the best that she can hope for is a draw. So she's going to have to get back up.
Yeah.
He's trying to get on Barbosa's left arm with some kind of a Kimura here, but Barbosa keeping her left elbow in good and close to her body, not really giving space for Gatto to get the right grip on that. Elbowing Gatto in the ass right now is Barbosa.
Oh, God. Jeez.
Yeah, good pointy elbow to the ass, right in the gluteus maximus. Landed some nice 12-6 elbows here to the oblique of Gatto. Yeah, Barbosa's mean from top position, Brady.
To the ass, to the oblique, she's getting everywhere.
To the hip, 12-6 to the hip bone. Landing kidney shots.
Those hip bones will. Now, what is Barbosa complaining about here?
She's stretching the rules like Cowboy Bob Orton, Brady. You know, but you gotta love it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is all Barbosa right here. We'll see if Gatto can get back up. If not, you know,
Gatto's still trying to get on that arm of Barbosa and almost sweeps her, Brady. And then Barbosa goes for an armbar. Barbosa flies for an armbar here, and she is in close here, Brady.
It's close.
She's got the head trapped.
Yeah,
she's trying to
very close. She might get it.
Let's see. Let's see if she can get this.
Oh,
this is
great.
Close. Oh, Gatto's trying to stack her right now. Barbosa took a big chance here going for this because she had top position. And she went for this armbar, and Gatto's doing all the right things here right now. She's got her right arm in the neck of Barbosa here, trying to stack her up and not let her isolate that arm. And there she gave up. She gave it up, Brady. So now Gatto's in top position with 2 minutes left in the round. So let's see what she can do here to close this round strong potentially and win this 3rd round.
Yeah, that was a mistake by Barbosa. You didn't need to.
She got aggressive there. So now Barbosa's, now that she lost that, she's going to have to get back to her feet. Find a sweep or submission of her own. Yep, there it is. She finds a sweep, Brady. She finds a sweep.
Oh, my gosh. It was beautiful.
She's on top.
And she's in mount almost.
Looking to get the right leg of Barbosa here. So she could potentially find a sweep of her own with a leg lock, but Barbosa gets height and finds the position, but now Gatto wants her left arm. She's looking for a Kimura on the left arm of Barbosa here. Some great grappling, and she's going to sweep with that Kimura. Gatto sweeps with the Kimura, and now she's in top position.
Wow.
Excellent back and forth here in the grappling. I'm loving this fight. This is exciting stuff. And now she's kind of selling out for the Kimura here, and this could be a situation where Barbosa gets back on top if she can get height.
Jeez.
This is a great back and forth. These ladies are grappling. They're going hard in the third round here. They both got a 5-minute break in round 2. So neither one of them is tired. They both have got a second wind. Gatto's looking for this arm, and she might make the same mistake that Barbosa made earlier. She gets too aggressive going for the submission. She might wind up on bottom again. And here we go. She's looking for it, but now Barbosa is looking to sneak out the back door here and get in the top position. Yeah. Gatto wants it, but right now she's not able to get both of her legs involved here. Barbosa's doing a good job of letting her only get one leg involved.
She's got some dirty feet, Gatto.
They're working hard out there, Brady. It's not going to help her wiki feet score, though. It's definitely not going to help her wiki feet score. If people get pictures of this, you know. Elbows to the calf for Barbosa. Good stuff.
Fight. Oh,
I don't know what on that fight, Brady. I think it would be an easy Barbosa decision if it weren't for the point deduction, but this is a close fight.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, this is tough.
They both had submission attempts. They both had top time. Very good fight.
Yeah. Potential draw, maybe? Draw?
What's up, I could see this being a draw.
Why?
I could see it being
Gatto should have sold it a little bit more, Gatto.
I could even see it being 29-20 or 29-27 Gatto even. You know, she could have won rounds 2 and 3 potentially. A couple people in the chat had Gatto winning round 2.
Yeah, that round 2 was close. Even the round 3 was kind of freaking close too. So
yeah, it's going to be tough for Barbosa to win this fight with that point deduction.
Yeah, man.
The judges will have to give her 2 out of the 3 judges will have to give her all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
This is looking like a draw.
Got a live draw. There you go. Plus 300. Hey, there you go. First fight to go the distance. That's not actually, we've seen that a couple times last year where there was a KO and it did go the distance. The Nelson Frivola fight. The Joel Alvarez fight versus Vicente Luque. We saw it a couple times last year.
All right, let's see what happens here, Brady.
Here we go. One draw.
Barbosa, majority decision win for Diani Barbosa.
Wow, Gatto should have sold it. Gatto should have said, "My head hurts. Ow. I can't fight.
Oh, very close fight. Very close fight. But Barbosa, I mean, I don't mind that. I kind of feel like I would have scored all 3 rounds for Diani, but
Same.
Yeah. Great fight. That was a fun fight too. You know, these have not been great fights to bet on because they've both been like super close, like coin flip fights where it's kind of hard to come out the other side going, I made the right play, you know, because that fight was a pick 'em. It was damn close to being a draw, you know, and then the Hope Kamaka fight could have went either way.
Bizarre.
Yep. Sometimes the bookies and the markets get it right, you know, and you're not really going to find any value. And it looks like those first 2 fights were that, you know. Even if you bet the over, you were probably pinching your cheeks together.
I know, because the fight very well could have been a DQ. So that's crazy, man.
And there are some submission attempts.
Late money has been coming on Zucchini all week. There were. So this is a fight that I don't think should be close, but it could get a little bit greasy. You know, I think Azamat's a little bit overrated. I think his cardio kind of stinks. I think his wrestling is very overrated. But you know, Tresean Gore, sub 50% strike and defense, extremely low volume. I get why people are on Bekoev here, but minus 600. I don't know about that. Yeah, kind of. I took a half unit shot on Bekoev KO1. I feel like if this fight finishes, it's going to be in round 1. If it doesn't, I kind of feel like it's going to go the distance. Is kind of how I'm looking at it. So I took KO1 at plus 400. Gore's been knocked out in the first round by Brundage, and both of Bekoev's knockouts have come in round 1. I don't think Bekoev should wrestle here. I think it's only going to get him tired, and it's going to be tough. I think he should just come forward and try to knock Gore out. It's kind of how I'm looking at it. 30-27 Bekoev. If it goes to decision, it probably is just because Gore does nothing.
He does. You know what it is about Gore is that he just doesn't counter people, Brady. And so, like, if you watch that Tulio fight, Tulio stays in his face and just keeps throwing volume. And because of that, Gore throws nothing because he refuses to counter people. And that's why he's so low volume.
Yeah, very low volume. Got some Subway commercial. Let's go.
Yeah, right now I got Pizza Hut commercials on the television, you know?
Oh, we're getting different commercials. That's interesting.
Yeah, now I got a Dodge Ram commercial.
Oh, same.
Oh, you got the Dodge Ram commercial too?
Yeah.
Quality truck Dodge Ram. You know, the official. Is it the official truck of Stat Diggers and the Watch Along?
Not yet.
If they pay us,
Not
it will
quite
be.
Yet. We're working on it. We are working on it.
You know, you give each one of us a brand new Dodge Ram. We're gonna be pimping that product for you, and promise you, sales go up, nephews. You know.
Hey, I'll take a free car. I'll pimp it out on every show. I'll do the fight companion in the truck, for God's sakes.
I'll say I won this on betting on Kai Kamaka by decision, which would be like the biggest lie because I didn't even know who Dakota Hope was. Of course, I didn't bet on the fight. You know.
Jersey Mike's. Uncle Weezy's grappling commentary is on point. It's always on point. We're always on point here on the fight companion.
It's fun when you watch, you know, like two high-level grapplers, both, you know, getting in good positions. They're both defending correctly. They're, you know, I love those kind of fights.
Yeah. No finishes thus far.
Yeah, give it time. It's small cage. We should definitely get a few this time. I mean, Yakaev's gonna kill that dude.
Who?
Yakaev.
Yakaev, yes. Sorry, you cut out.
Yeah.
He should. He's minus 2,000. I hope he does.
Wait. Why do they have Teresian Gore listed at 6-4? He's 5-4, isn't he?
I know. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. They try to make his record look better or something. I noticed that.
Did they add some fight to his record? Because he's 5-4.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But I checked on UFC stats, and on UFC stats, even they have it 6-4. I don't know if they randomly added one or what. But
all right.
I thought that was kind of weird. I'm still saying 5-4 though, because it's funnier.
I know. Yeah, it's sticking at 5-4 for me. I'm the one with the database, you know.
But the UFC does have him at 6-4.
Yeah. All right. And I'm sure they were happy to give him that extra win because they don't want a 5-4 fighter on their roster. They don't even want 6-4 fighters on their roster.
Yeah, just ignore they ignored the Brundage loss. They're like, we're not counting that. We're not counting that. 20 to win, 1-7. That's pretty good. Gore looking like a tank. Let's see if he fights like a tank. Let's see it. He has the look. Let's see if he fights like a tank, though. Here we go.
People are disrespecting him. They're laughing at him for saying he's going to be a 2-division champ. You know, he wants his respect back. Teresian Gore is fighting for respect. And when you're doing that, Brady, you're a dangerous man. You know?
He's coming.
Come on, Teresian. Let's see what you got, baby.
Let's see. Man, Osment looks a lot bigger. And I think they're both listed as 6 foot.
Surprised. Yeah. He does look a lot bigger.
Big. Some good body kicks from Bekoev. The big dude.
Good leg
nice
kick.
Leg kick from Bekoev. Leg kick for Gore.
Yeah, let's see if Gore can find some more urgency, some more volume.
You got to think. Well, he had some good leg kicks there. Good leg kick from Gore.
Yeah.
This is kind of the most urgency I've ever seen out of Gore, and he's landed 2 strikes.
But the pressure.
Oh, nice kick to the head.
Yeah, that was nice. He definitely lifted the chin of Gore there a little bit.
That was nice. Kick to the body. Good leg kicks from Gore here. Gore goes up top. Interested to see if Bekoev's gonna try to wrestle here. I think it might be a mistake. Nice leg kick from Gore. Yeah, that's like the one thing Gore's pretty good at is
takedown defense.
Takedown D.
The big
Gore's emergency.
Yeah, like it.
Leg kick for Gore.
Good steady pressure from Azamat.
Oh, nice right hand from Gore.
Yeah, straight down the middle. Kick. It looked like it landed.
Gore's looking a lot better than plus 450 right now. Pretty competitive round thus far.
Yeah, Azamat on the pressure, but it doesn't seem like he wants to wrestle. Good body kick by Gore.
Nope. Very nice. The kicks are looking good from Gore.
Yeah, they are.
Body kick for Azamat.
You know, when you make somebody like Teresian Gore plus 475, Brady, that's dangerous because you could potentially awaken a sleeping giant, you know? A future 2-division champion, you know, sometimes maybe needs a little bit of motivation. And Teresian Gore just threw a collar punch, Brady. He's growing as a fighter.
It landed good.
And it did.
Yeah.
Wow, he's countering.
Another counter there.
Yeah, dude, I've never seen that from him. I'm serious.
Gore kind of pieced him up a little bit here.
The waving shit with his hands. I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get too. You're 5-4. Don't get too cocky here.
Yeah.
But Gore having a lot of success in this first round for a plus 450 dog. Jab there from Bekoev.
Man. He can hurt you.
Nasty body kick from Bekoev. And a right hand up top and an uppercut. But Gore lands some too. And a jab from Gore. Now they're going.
Bekoev back on that pressure.
Bekoev, but he's not letting his hands go much.
Yeah, and when he does, he's getting Teresian get into a rhythm here. And it looks like Azamat knows that this guy's got really good takedown defense, so I'm going to have to set it up perfectly if I'm going to use effort to do that.
Nice body kick from Bekoev. He's landed 2 of those now.
Yeah, he's switching southpaw and then throwing that rear leg to the body, and he's also throwing it as a switch kick as well from the orthodox stance. And Gore might have landed something there, Brady.
Yeah, you heard him.
He landed, dude. He hurt Bekoev, and Bekoev
he's going to guillotine him. He's going to guillotine him. No, he's not. Wow, he let go of the guillotine. It was right there, Gore.
Gore got him hurt, though, so let's see if he can find some fight IQ here and find the separation he needs, because he's got Bekoev hurt.
Didn't we joke and say you were going to bet on Gore for his unstat?
Yes. We didn't get the signups, though.
I
Didn't
know.
I
That bet is looking
3 units on
right
Gore
now.
if we got 3 signups?
Plus 450. He's looking good here.
He is.
Bekoev's so overrated, dude. So overrated.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's overrated if he can wrestle, but like somebody like Gore who's shown good takedown defense, it was taking a big part of what Bekoev does well out of the toolbox, and Gore can strike.
Bekoev couldn't even wrestle Dylan Butker. Big left hand though from Bekoev.
Yeah, he's landing some nice shots here.
Big knee. But big shots from Bekoev to end the round.
Busy.
Yep. So my KO1 bet goes up in flames. Pretty bad bet there.
Still got 9 seconds. You never know.
I should have bet.
Brundage can do it, you know. Let's give him till the bell, and that's the bell. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I think Gore is very live to win this fight. Very live to win.
I think he won that round. Bekoev finished strong, but I think he won that round.
Let's go to Region. Yeah, he's not looking good. I thought Bekoev's best round was gonna be in the first too, so that's not good. That's not good.
And he looks kind of scared to wrestle, Brady. He didn't wrestle until he got hurt. So I don't think it's in the game plan right now.
He should be scared to wrestle. I don't think he's taking down Gore. He couldn't take down Dylan Budker.
I know, dude. I know. Well, Dylon's a good wrestler, though. I mean, at least he comes from a Division II wrestling background, and I think he was an All-American. I might be wrong about that. Maybe a finalist or something. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, Bekoev's not great. Up in flames. There we go. Up in flames. Come on. Yeah, it's not good. But here we go. Let's see if Bekoev can. I don't know, though. He's looking a little tired already. He looks
a little sweaty and a little bit tired, yeah.
Good kick to the body for Bekoev. Another kick to the body for Bekoev. Calf kick for Gore. Double calf kick. Triple calf kick. To the body for Bekoev once more. Nice right hand from Gore. Yeah, this guy, Gore's pissed off, man.
Yeah, he is. Pissed off. He's shooting.
Bekoev wrestles.
Yeah.
Shot him for a takedown here. And he
Gore
gets it stuffed easily. That's not good.
And now Gore's got double underhooks. Oh, boy. Gore's like, get that shit out of here.
Oh, nice left hand from Tresean Gore, but a right hand
from Bekoev. Right hand from Azamat. He hurt him.
Gore gets knocked down.
Azamat's got Teresian in trouble. He's landing good ground and pound. He's got excellent ground and pound, Brady. Teresian's trying to get back
up.
Oh,
he's a big shot. Big back down, eating more big shots.
Oh,
big shot
got him.
Another big shot.
Oh, Gore's back. Gore lands big shots. Oh, my God.
Big shot.
These guys are going at it like two rats in a shoe, Brady.
Oh, my gosh.
Phenomenal fight.
Bekoev shoots in.
Oh, he gets a takedown.
He takes down Gore.
Oh,
he's on top with 3:36 to go. Landing big shots.
Wow, what a fight.
Wow.
So Gore's trying to get back up again. Azamat's trying to get to his back. Azamat's looking to get on the neck here, Brady. He's trying to get on the neck, but he gives it up.
No hooks in.
Gore's standing up. All right. They're on the fence now. Azamat's got a seatbelt grip here. Gore's working to break that lock, and he turns into him. And Gore's still going, Brady. Gore's got the heart. He wants this. But Azamat's on the pressure.
Body shot from
good shots. Good clinch elbow for Azamat.
Bekoev lands an elbow.
Yes. Oh, good. Another good step-in elbow for Azamat Bekoev. Another good step-in elbow for Bekoev. A good jab for Gore.
Oh, my gosh.
What a fight.
These guys are laying on the line. An elbow from Gore.
Oh, they're both landing. This is awesome.
More clinching here from Bekoev. Bekoev's going for a single leg here.
Yeah, and he gets it. That's his third takedown of the round.
Easily there. I was also looking at the under 1.5. That would have been very tilting.
Yeah, it would have been. Very tilting.
That would have been very tilting on that under.
Yeah.
Gore's back up, though.
Nice job working the wrestling right now. He's adding that wrestling.
And what he's doing here is he's making Azamat work.
Oh, but Gore!
Oh my gosh, Gore takes down Azamat!
No, Azamat
on top here.
On his back, and he's not going to look good here. Teresian,
he's getting elbows.
He's in half guard. He's controlling Azamat here. It's going to be tough for Azamat to get back up.
Gore's there's some blood coming from somewhere. Wow.
This is a great fight. Yeah, this is a low-level card, but everybody's coming to fight tonight, Brady.
And that's what we love about the cards like this. They do show up to fight more often than not.
Yeah.
Nice elbow from Gore. Azamat's kind of trying to get up here.
Azamat's going deep half single leg. He stands back up. Good job. Good body kick. Good lead hook for Gore.
Oh, left hand from Gore.
Right for Gore. Overhand right lands for Gore.
Big right hand from Gore.
Big knee to the body for Azamat, but Gore's chipping away to the body. Good clinch control here for Teresian Gore.
On a body lock here.
1 minute left in the round.
See if Gore tries to take him down again.
Yeah, he muscled him there, Brady. Great body lock, Greco take down there.
What a round. 42 seconds to go. Pauly Market, this fight broke Pauly Market. Pauly Market is down. This fight broke it.
It wasn't the final four or anything like that. It was Bekoev versus Teresian Gore.
Gore doing good work in the clinch. Very good work in the clinch here.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be 1-1 going into the third with Bekoev almost knocking out Gore.
Yes, agreed. I think that round one,
Could be
Gore, round two.
Oh,
but Gore lands some nice shots
good
here.
shot from Gore and a big right hand.
He says, "How do you like that, bitch?"
And another right hand for left hand
nice
from
one
Gore.
there too. Whoa! What a fight!
Woo!
What a fight!
Woo!
Round three, I think, is going to decide this one, Brady. Let me fill up the water here. I'll be right back.
Go. I have it 1-1. They might give the round to Gore because the judges forget everything that happens in the first couple minutes. So they're probably going to forget about Azamat being a couple shots away from finishing it. But I think it could be 1-1. I think whoever wins this fight might win wins the round, might win the fight. These big faves are shaking. These fights have been playing out very closely. I'd be surprised if it's to a Bekoev. Bekoev looking dead in the corner. He's tired, man. His cardio is not great. 1-1. I think it should be lined pretty close here. I think it's 1-1. Let's go. Let's go to region. Let's go. He does. He's not great. He's not great. Gore got dropped. Oh, he did. He almost got knocked out. All right. Round 3 kicking off. We got Derek with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Derek. Saying finally get to be in the live chat during the fights. Best in the Briz, Brady. Appreciate you, Derek. But a big right hand for Tresean Gore to start this third round. Thank you, Derek, for the $9.99. Appreciate you guys. All right. Leg kick for Tresean Gore. Bekoev looks exhausted.
Yeah, he does.
Nasty leg kick for Tresean Gore.
He's trying to take out that leg, Brady.
Bekoev.
They're landing. He's even feinting them and getting a reaction right now. I think Gore's on the gas here, Brady. He wants this. People have been disrespecting him. They've been mispronouncing his first name. They've been saying he's a bum. And here he's coming for it all today. Putting the pressure on Bekoev. He's got him on the back foot, landing kicks.
Hey, he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. Another leg kick.
Bekoev doesn't like the calf kicks, Brady.
One.
He does not like the calf kicks, and he switches to southpaw. This is where Gore can land the right hand. This is where Gore can land the right hand when Bekoev is in southpaw. This is where he's going to find the KO if he finds it. Oh, Superman punch misses by that much. Oh, Gore almost had him. Oh, wow. Good lead uppercut by Bekoev.
What a nice combination from Gore. Bekoev shoots in.
Gore gets the takedown.
Gore gets the takedown.
Wow.
Holy crap. Gore plus 800. It's crazy.
Dude,
and now Gore's on top. He pulls him away from the cage. Gore's in half guard. Let's see if he can finish this fight, Weezy, with 3 minutes to go with a gas Bekoev on bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, because he won round 1. He might not
Maybe
have
the
won
UFC
round
stats
2.
was onto something.
Yeah.
Maybe Gore is 64 now, Weezy. Maybe
He's
they
going to be
called
64 if he stays on top here.
Yeah.
Wow. Plus 950
now. Wow.
live.
Yeah, I think he get Gore round 1 and
get out of here, man.
Round 3. He's too tired. It's
going to be so hard to get
back up. The script had been leaked. The script was leaked and we missed it. They had him at 6-4.
Yeah, I know, dude. 6-4 is crazy.
I'm not in shock, man.
I'm not in shock. No, there was no part of me that thought that anything about minus 650 for Bekoev was making any sense, knowing that Gore is very difficult to take down and hold down.
Yeah, but Gore's mounting him here, and he's kind of dragging away from the cage and landing an elbow.
Oh, he wants the arm triangle, Brady.
So
he wants the arm triangle, but it looks
it.
like Bekoev gets out of it. But he's still mounted here.
He's
not mounted anymore. Now Bekoev might slip
might
out the back door.
On a single leg here.
Yeah.
Because on a single leg.
Watch that
guillotine
against Parisian Gore. He's got the guillotine, Brady. The Gore guillotine. Oh my God, Parisian Gore's going to submit him.
It's tight.
It's over. It's over. He chokes him out. Parisian Gore with the submission. Oh my God.
Tresean Gore, 3rd round submission. Choked him out, Cole, with that textbook guillotine. The Tresean Gore guillotine.
Dude, what was Gore by submission this week? Gore by submission was plus 1,300, a trifecta bet on my model. Oh my God. Gore inside the distance plus 900.
That's crazy. Wow.
Oh my God. Parisian Gore gets the job done.
That's crazy. Well, that's one of the biggest upsets of the year. Probably the biggest upset of the year.
Plus 475 is what we were saying the money line was, right?
Ooh-wee.
There goes my perfect night of picks.
Gee, it's gonna be tough to go. Terrible pick, Brady. Well, I mean, I don't know many people that were picking Tresean Gore, so hopefully you picked him. But yeah, it was a terrible pick. Yeah, I can never personally pick Tresean Gore to win a fight, though.
Yeah, dude, like
if you parlayed Bekoev at minus 650, that's your fault, not mine.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, like that's the thing. Like, even if you think like, oh, I got him capped at minus 1,000, you're still probably not going to even bet a minus 650. What does that get you? You know?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's time. You know, like Zizzy Fizz is saying, you know, like that Bekoev's got a worse gas tank than Teresian, and that's true. And somebody else was saying, you know, like it's the title fight time. Cody was saying, you know. Future 2-division champion after a win like that, you know.
All right, I take accountability. I picked a bum in Azamat Bekoev. I'm sorry. Jeez, come on, guys. You got to take accountability.
Yeah, minus 600 was just nuts, you know. But I picked Bekoev to win. You know, I still thought he could. Because Gore's so low volume on the feet, you know, I liked the pressure at the beginning. You know, I thought he fought really well. But Gore caught him. Gore caught him there and won that round. And, dude, and that was something when I was watching Bekoev try to take him down. I'm like, dude, you better watch your neck. This guy can snatch up a guillotine and finish you with it easily.
That's crazy. So there we go. There you have it.
Yep. Gore gets the job done. Fucks up a lot of parlays, I'm sure, right off the bat.
But people are coming after me. You know, parlays are getting busted.
Yeah.
Double champ incoming. Potentially,
damn right,
man. Maybe he's coming, man. This could be the fight.
And, you know, maybe now people will start pronouncing his first name correctly, dude. Teresian Gore. Remember that name. Write it down. 3 wins by submission, Brady, in the UFC. 3. Not 1, not 2.
It's crazy.
3. Just like Walter Walker's got 4 leg locks, now we got to start talking about the Teresian Gore guillotine. Or the Gore, or the Goratine. The Goratine. Huh? I
like it. The Teresian Goratine.
There we go. The Teresian Goratine. Remdog saying fighter removed. Bekoev.
Yeah, he should be removed. We got Pooh Bear with the $2 dono. Appreciate you, Pooh Bear. Pick Gore in my lineup. There you go.
Oh, dude.
I didn't have either one of these guys in my lineup. Or probably
I bet a lot of people didn't have him. And he got a couple of takedowns. They might have given him a knockdown, too. Dude, and a 3rd round finish.
Yeah, Gore broke.
That's good. That's a huge leverage play. You get the rest of your picks right, you're going to be making a lot of money with that lineup. Because you just punted with somebody super cheap.
Yeah.
Parisian
Trajan Gore fight week. How bad is Ryan Loader? Really bad. Really bad. Van fight got canceled. Good. Good.
So there that was magic, huh?
I don't know.
Well, you said magic.
See if we can
said that
confirm it.
one of the two fights, one of the two main events.
Yeah.
So there he was right.
After that. I don't see anything about it though.
Oh, okay.
Joshua Van. Did Trajan Gore call out Yusri Belgorowi? That wouldn't end.
I don't know, man. I never,
people are,
I never had the volume on.
Who's Cooligan MMA? Cooligan MMA posted that Van's out. I think that's just bull. Wait.
I've never heard.
Oh, Guilherme Cruz tweeted it. Yeah, he's legit. He's MMA fighting. So he tweeted that Van is out of the fight.
Bummer. So it's Van that's injured.
Who are they going to bring in? Yeah. They might bring in. Is Pantoja's arm recovered? Is he recovered, Van? Or Pantoja?
No. I mean, dude, that was just... No, dude, there's no way, right?
I don't know. He didn't get surgery for it, I don't think. I think his arm just popped out. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are they going to do?
What are they going to do? That's a good question because, like, didn't they... Who are the other, like Manel Kopp's in the title conversation, and then somebody else just got a really big win too. Well, obviously Tyro.
Oh yeah, Kopp can come in. Horiguchi.
Kopp, and then there's somebody else I feel like that's in the conversation right now with a recent win, and it wasn't Tyro.
Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh, people were talking about after he beat Moreno. That was really pretty. That was something else. Wait, did he finish him? I forgot.
Yeah, Kavanaugh. Who? No.
No, he won it by decision. That's right. Yeah, he won it by decision.
Yeah.
Which people are like, there's no way he's going to win a decision because he's taking the fight on short notice in elevation, against the former champion with like 10 fights that went 5 rounds. So it was crazy for him to do that. So yeah, that's another name that could potentially short notice opportunity.
That's crazy, dude. Van is out, which is good. I don't have to redo my prediction video because if it was the main event, I'd have to redo my whole video.
Oh yeah,
my Wi-Fi is just sucking dick right now.
Is it?
He scored 97.67. That's good.
That is good.
I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or yours, or I think it might be mine though.
No, mine seems to be working all right. This fight, I didn't even research this fight.
Yeah,
that was this fight, mental health,
Screw this fight. I think this line's stupid, but I'm also not willing to put money on Haley Cowan. But I'm not betting. I'm not laying chalk on somebody who's running away, terrified of Montserrat Rendon on the feet and fighting in shopping malls.
Yeah, she's got no good wins. That's the thing. Like she never beat anybody that's anywhere remotely close to being UFC level. And Haley Cowan may not be like the most well-rounded fighter or the most dangerous, but, at this level, her athleticism, strength, and physicality are a problem for literally just about everybody in the division. And you look at who she's been in there against too. Like Horth is huge. Like, This Pereira girl is not. I mean, she's still only 20 years old. She hasn't even fully, gotten her strength yet. This girl Cowan was, college, high level gymnast, and gymnasts are some of the strongest people on the planet. They're moving their own body weight around, which is so much harder than moving weights around. That's why great athletes, don't spend a ton of time in the weight room a lot. Like. For certain sports, at least, obviously football, much different. But, this is a really high level athlete here in Cowan who's got a lot more experience too.
Yeah, this fight's horrible, man. This fight gave me chlamydia. I got to go to the clinic tomorrow.
It is what it is, man. I mean,
God.
Yeah, you got to go to the clinic sometimes, Brady. That's what happens. That's why we have medical professionals, so they can bail us out when we make huge mistakes or when we get hurt working. You know, like that's a work injury for you, getting chlamydia from
Might have to hit
taking
up Dr.
Cowan
Peener.
versus Pereira. Yeah, yeah. You know, hopefully he's around
Brutal.
because then he could at least he's going to help. You know.
Oh,
And
is
Mike
Alice
is
the favorite
asking me
because
if I
people think
bet
she's on-
Gore. I did not.
We were going to, but we needed to get, I think, a couple hundred likes.
Signups. I needed signups, dude. Oh well,
Yeah.
dude. Somebody in the comments of Stat Diggers was saying I should lose my capper's license for saying Gore even had a chance to win.
And that's probably why Gore. That's probably why Gore won. Like when people say that stuff, you're jinxing yourself.
I know
so
it's
bad.
just like you
Can't
think, yeah, you
like
get
that.
100% confident in your read, and it's at the end of the day, it's a fight. I mean, like I wouldn't have the balls to pick them or bet them though, you know, just because sometimes when somebody shows up and they just don't do anything, like if you bet them after that, it's just like the mental toll of the lost bet is a lot more when you make a bad bet, you know. Or when you think somebody's going to turn it around and they wind up not learning any lessons and doing the same dumb shit. That's never fun.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if this fight's fun here. Gosh, God help us, man. God help us all.
Help us.
Bekoev just gave me Hep C.
Oh no, that's not a good one.
Yeah, I lost a half unit on Bekoev KO1. He almost knocked him out though in round 2, though. He almost knocked out Gore. But almost doesn't count.
He showed good finishing instincts, but you know what? Gore wasn't ready to be out of there, man. He fought with a ton of heart, showed great cardio, and showed a pretty good chin, able to come back from eating some big shots.
Bekoev effed it for a lot. Apparently he did. I didn't realize that many people parlayed Bekoev.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't remember him ever really being much worse than or much more affordable than minus 500. Do you, Brady?
No, maybe it was apparently a popular parlay piece this week.
I feel like he was already minus 500 when
All
we
right,
did Stat Figures on Monday. All right,
yeah, he was.
Keith Peterson starts
here
him
we
off
go.
here, Brady. Let's see what we got.
Oh God.
Cowan versus Pereira.
Oh God.
The fight that's making all the sexually transmitted disease doctors in the country rich right now. Oh God, Pereira lands a 1-2 that looked like it was thrown by a high school girl in a hissy fight.
Oh, that's a big shot from Pereira, though. Good shot from
yeah,
Pereira.
she's landing, but it looks like she shouldn't be able to land any of this.
I know she's like flailing her arms, man. It's crazy.
So weird.
Oh, Cowan clinches up here.
Yeah, Pereira's
She's, like,
landing.
flailing her arms like a wacky inflatable arm. Yeah, she is, because Cowan, her face is busted up. Oh my, Cowan's face is already red. Oh, nice knee from Cowan.
Yeah,
there we go.
Pereira looks big.
Now we're cooking. She is big. There we go. Cowan with the clinch. Let's see if she can.
Yeah, and this is what Cowan wants, I think. I think she wants to just impose her will right here.
Yeah, use that strength. Knee in the. What is Pereira doing? She's like swinging from the hip.
I know. I mean, none of this looks
loopy.
technical at all.
I might call her Loopy Godinez, being how loopy she is right now. She's looping all her shots. What is?
I mean, she's going jump knees. She's going for it, Brady. And Cohen's face is.
But Cowan's
red.
so bad that this stuff is landing. I know. Oh, big right hand from Pereira. Rocks Cowan. And another big shot from Pereira.
Cowan's getting her ass kicked right now, Brady.
Yep, but a takedown from Cowan.
Tries to get the takedown. Cowan gets a takedown, but Pereira back to her feet immediately.
Pereira back.
They're flailing like
big shot from Cowan.
Yeah. Dude, this reminds me of a Cindy Dandois fight that happened in the UFC against Alexis Davis that was like one of the lowest level fights ever,
God.
just because Cindy had no idea how to strike. She's Pereira is reminding me of that, but she's winning.
It's just so
she's
bad.
Clearly winning.
She is.
And it looks like she has no idea what she's doing.
None at
all. At least she's aggressive,
just
and she's
flailing arms
going
out
for
there.
it.
Oh God. Cowan with a big swing and a miss and a spin. Oh,
a lot
God.
of fresh air there, Brady.
I'm so glad I didn't bet this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, kick to the body for Cowan. Can't wait to see more of these flailing arm swings from Alice Pereira. Oh, nice knee from Cowan.
Yeah, Pereira's looking
to
win this fight, Brady. She wants her first UFC win.
She
was like, you gave me a tough
really
test in
much
Montserrat Rendon in my debut. You know, give me a winnable fight. They gave her Haley Cowan, and she's winning the first. Cowan clinching up again.
She's winning the first. I don't know if Pereira's winning the first or if Cowan's losing the first. This is
a little from column A, a little from column B, I think, Brady.
Oh, Cowan's shooting in on a double leg here.
Let's see if she can get her hands
Pereira's
locked.
so
It doesn't
tall,
look
though.
like she's anywhere close to getting her hands locked there.
Pereira's just so big and tall.
Yeah.
I guess Cowan doing some solid work here in the clinch. Oh, God. God help us. God help us all.
Yeah, Cowan getting her clinch game going, imposing her will, Brady. You know, a grimy,
this is what she needs to do.
Grimy fight. This is what she needs to do. And like Pereira windmilling some
She's literally windmilling, man. She's windmilling these punches. I've never seen anything like this at the UFC level.
Somebody had to have signed this girl because they thought it was Alex's sister and just said, let's get her now.
Like, what is she doing? But she's winning, I guess.
Yeah,
this
she
is so bad.
Because Cowan is not great right now. She's losing this round. Alice winning this one on damage for sure.
I don't think Pereira looks hot at all. I think she looks a little goofy to me. She looks like a goofy person.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it was a bizarre signing. Sometimes you just got to wonder what the hell happened. You know, who signed this person? And what tape were they watching? Did they have access to something that I didn't see, you know? Because what I saw was terrible.
They're watching tape in a shopping mall and fighting in hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Fighting in elementary school gymnasiums.
Getting body slammed onto a bed.
Neither. I wouldn't bang neither one of these chicks. You kidding me?
Not me, Brady. I'd take them both in the same night. I'm
passing on both. Pearl will be trying to windmill me. Don't try to windmill me. Big windmill strikes. All right, here we go. God. Inside leg kick for Cowan. Body kick for Cowan, kinda. This is the sport we love. It's moments like this. Leg kick for Cowan. Another nice leg kick for Cowan, and Pereira felt that she did the whole. You didn't get me.
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, you did. So Cowan's got to want this, Brady. She's got to make this scrappy, you know. But Pereira's
she's got to want it, man. Some nice kicks from Cowan. Nice body kick for Cowan. Oh, big shots from Haley Cowan.
She landed a couple nice ones there. Very nice.
Yep.
And then a left hook that you could time on a sundial.
Oh, big slam from Haley Cowan.
Cowan with a perfectly timed double leg picks her up, puts her down. She's on top in full guard right now, and Pereira's kind of looking to get an overhook on the left arm of Cowan here and set something up potentially. But Cowan's got good head position on top. She's got her right hand on the mat and her left hand on the mat. You're not supposed to do that, Brady. And now,
Luckily,
of course, when you do that shit, now she's got the double overhooks here. So she's going to try to set up something here on either the left or the right arm of Cowan. She's got opportunity to do both because Haley's putting her hands on the mat like a white belt.
Well, luckily, Pereira's even worse than a white belt.
She's only 20. You know, let's give her time.
Let's give her some time.
I mean, that's why you don't sign 19-year-olds with no good wins, you know, like because they need time still. They're not ready for this level.
Now why is Haley Cowan? Why did Haley Cowan? Okay, she got back on top. If you're Haley Cowan, just kind of stay here, you know. No need to get back up.
And Pereira's staying busy from the bottom here. She's landing some strikes. She's limiting Haley from doing any damage from top control here. So Haley's got to be careful, you know, to not let her set up any submissions while also doing enough damage to make sure she's winning the round with this top position. She's got to be a little bit more active, Brady, in my opinion. She's not doing a whole lot here.
Yeah. Isn't Pereira a legit white belt? I believe they probably both are legit white belts. Because Cowan's been submitted like 3 times.
Yeah.
So maybe Pereira could. I don't know, but that'd be surprising. But right now, Pereira closed the guard. Cowan's kind of just on top, putting her face into her face. I thought she almost gave her a kiss there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to stop that ground pound, you better start throwing some of your own.
Yeah.
And Haley's just not doing enough with this top position right now. So she, like I said, she got to get to work here. Keith Peterson's usually not going to stand people up though, but there he is. Like I think I just saw him kind of like do the working signal here. Like let's do something if you want to keep this position.
Yeah, but Cowan's been on top for like almost 3 minutes.
Yep. That was such a nice takedown, too. That was a really good takedown.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
So Cowan's got to, if she could,
in my opinion, this is fight around
here. There's a nice elbow. You know, you might want to try to draw some blood here, Haley. Make it look good for the judges.
Oh. Pereira's almost back up, and she is. Oh, almost hit a kick.
Cowan's got to get back in there. Oh, she let her stand up. Good job standing up there by Pereira, and Pereira's going to get right back on the pressure here on the feet. Oh! Oh, no! Alice Pereira knocks out.
Oh, my God!
Old. Hey,
oh, my God! What just happened?
Absolutely sleeps her, Brady, with the right hand, I think it was. She was just walking forward like a zombie.
Oh.
And she landed. I mean, I don't. This maybe could have been a headbutt too, Brady. I don't know. It was weird. It happened really fast, and Haley's legs got put completely out. Let's see. Step in knee.
Oh my God.
Step in knee. I didn't even see it.
You didn't see it because she threw like 50 different things at once.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Well,
wow, absolutely vicious KO for Alice Pereira. Holy cow.
Let's see.
Left
nasty knee. Knocked her. Wow. Head off the canvas.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Holy cow.
God help us all. Holy cow.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. That was a highlight reel KO, Brady.
Very nice. Now we can fade Pereira in her next fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gee. Good for Pereira.
That was a vicious knockout. Absolutely vicious.
Maybe she is Pereira's sister. Maybe she is Pereira's sister after all.
Man. Oh, check it out, dude. In my Discord, somebody posted the scorecards for Teresian Gore versus Bekoev. Dude, Gore was up 20-18 on 2 of the scorecards going into the third. They gave him both first and second rounds. It was Tony Weeks and Chris Lieben.
Wow.
So, like, even
That's
though
crazy because
Bekoev dropped him bad and almost finished him in the second, they gave that round to Gore. Clemens Werner was the only one who had it right, 19-19 going into the third. So, yeah, dude, like the parlays were going to get busted whether Gore found that finish or not, dude. How about that?
Yeah, and then Gore is winning the third round too. So
yeah, for sure,
crazy.
dude. Absolutely. He got the takedown, and when Bekoev tried to stand up, forget about it, man. Gore gets on your neck, it's over.
Yeah. That was some bad fight IQ from Haley, like letting her up, like that.
Yeah,
lost her the fight.
Yeah, she needed to keep that top position because she was like, Pereira's not technical at all on the feet, but she's super aggressive and she stays really busy and she's tall and long. So all that weird shit, it's like it's hard to train for it. Some of that sloppy shit's gonna land. And look at what happened. She got one of the most vicious knockouts that we've seen. I mean, obviously, we just saw the Barber one last week, which is as bad as I've seen any. But that's going to be like a top 5 knockout for women's MMA this year.
We saw a top 1 last week with the Grasso.
Yes, everybody's going to be looking for number 2
one
this year because there was not going to be any more vicious. And wow, and Alice Pereira is fired up, Brady. I don't know if you're watching this right now, but she is screaming in the camera. She wants her respect. I can't read lips. I don't speak Portuguese, but she's pissed off, my friend. Not even smiling. She won and she's not even smiling. She thinks people disrespected her, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe she heard the commentary while we were calling her horrible. But here she is. She steps in and took Haley Cohen's soul, sent her to the land of wind and ghosts. Head hit the ground.
Somebody talked about how many people are going to be cut on this card. Well, we got our first one, Haley Cowan.
Oh, I think so. I think
Maybe
all
even,
hail Haley Cowan is.
They're not going to cut.
Yeah, I like your hustle. That's why it was so hard to cut you.
I don't think I'm going to cut Bekoev, but. So we've had 2 finishes tonight, one by Tresean Gore and then one by Alice Pereira. There we go.
Yeah, it's and this is the kind of night where I'm like, yep, 0.5 units. In tracked bets this week means smart, I can't get hurt. So I'll take it.
Yeah, I wish I had 0 units on this card, but I'm down a half unit. But it's time to get it back, Wheezy. Because I got some action on this next fight.
I wish you luck,
going
man.
against Darius Flowers. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need it. I took the fight doesn't go in a parlay, and then I took the land of Vannata by submission at plus 370. So
Darius
let's
Flowers
go. I heard an interview with
Lando.
Submitted.
Yeah, I like that bet.
He does.
And he's probably going to wrestle too, right, Brady? Flowers.
Yeah,
so
he talked
he's going to put himself in situations.
Yeah. Let's see here. So Lando should wrestle here. Are we all in the sub? I'm all in. I'm not all in on it. I'm not all in on anything. But I need a finish here. Need a finish and preferably Lando sub.
It'll be a wild fight because, Flowers, he's beast mode for a reason. He comes out looking to take your soul early, so should be a fun fight.
Put on an ITD. We got Bobby with the $2 donut. Appreciate you, Bobby. Brady, I took Yakayev to win and gone in 60s. I like it. I like the gone in 60-second look. I like it. Best of luck on it. It's probably
I wonder what that was this week.
Numbers here. Somebody said it was like plus 300, which you're not going to get a worse 60-second line than that.
Nope.
But probably.
Oh,
is.
wow. That's crazy.
All right, I'm going to get a quick water break, and I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll hold it down here until he gets back, and then it'll be water and bathroom break for your Uncle Wheezy. But, yeah, we got Flowers versus Vannata, and this was one fight that I said, like, right at the beginning. Like, first of all, I don't even know why they're making this fight because Vannata's on a 3-year layoff, and then they re-signed Darius Flowers, who hasn't fought since his last UFC loss, which was almost 2 years ago at this point, or maybe, like about a year and 8 months, year and 9 months or something like that. So both of these guys are on super long layoffs. Lando Vannata still only 34 years old, though, so it's not like he's ancient for the division by any stretch of the imagination. And I don't know what he was doing in the time off, but when I start handicapping fights based on narrative kind of stuff, that's a big signal for me as a capper that I don't want to be betting the fight. I would rather have, either good sample sizes of both fighters with, recent performances and trends to look at. When you take away recent trends from the analysis process, you start looking at interviews, you start making conjectures about, what they were doing in their time off. Were they training? Were they not training? And then you're going to unreliable sources to kind of find out that information. And maybe you're only getting one side of the story. So this was a fight that was just a really easy stay away for me. Vannata, like laying minus 200 on any fighter, any UFC fighter is crazy when they're on a 3-year layoff. That's just nuts. You don't do that. So I don't know what to say about this fight other than I'm glad I didn't bet it. But I do see why the matchmakers made the fight because Vannata's in fun fights and Darius Flowers kind of comes out there looking to finish his opponents. So I think that the fans are going to get another exciting fight. And there have been 4 of them in a row so far today. So Darius Flowers looking to put on a show, looking to get some respect here, looking to correct that 0-3 UFC record that he's accumulated so far. But he's faced some pretty good competition. So let's see, guys like Michael Johnson, other guys like, who else did he lose to? Jake Matthews, I know is I mean, these are tough names. So we'll see him at his right weight class here. He missed by like a half pound. Lando, I mean, like a freshly shaved head. You could see it almost looks like he's got his hair dyed blonde. It's been so perfectly shaved and waxed. It's catching all the light in the room. Really good stuff here from Lando Vannata. Going to be a great fight. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Stand up. Jackson Wink probably if he's out there. But let's see how this one plays out, Brady. Quick bathroom break before this one starts.
Bet. All right, let's get some violence. Let's get some violence. Here we go. All right, round 1 kicking off. Very weird to see Lando Vannata in there after a 3-year layoff. Okay, Flowers coming forward. Flowers looked for a head kick, missed it. Nice takedown from Lando Vannata. And Flowers back up, but he goes down. Flowers rolls for a leg here. Vannata's on a guillotine. It's tight. He's cranking on it. Cranking on the guillotine here. Flowers is trying to fight those hands. Now now Flowers eats a big knee. Jeez.
What did I miss?
Nice takedown there from Lando Vannata. Well, Vannata got a very nice takedown and almost got a guillotine. Now he's going to get another takedown. Oh, not quite there. Flowers eats a combination up top. Nice
a lot
Flowers,
of pressure
nice
from
left
Flowers.
Hand there. Yeah, but eats a right hand. Flowers just missed on a right hand. Nice takedown defense from Flowers.
Yeah. Beast mode walking forward.
He is walking forward.
Sure is, man.
Nice body shot, but good counter from Flowers. Nice single leg from Vannata. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Oh, I thought he had that. Great defense from
Almost
Flowers there. Stuff's another
Good takedown
takedown.
defense from Flowers. Now Flowers coming forward, but eats a left. Oh, Flowers gets hurt there. Flowers gets hurt. I think he got dropped. Now Flowers in full guard on bottom. Kind of just fell down. Flowers throwing up an arm bar, and potential arm bar here. If he submitted Lando Vannata, who just got his black belt, by the way.
Yeah.
Vannata's wise to it. I don't think Flowers can spell jiu-jitsu.
He's been submitted so many times, Brady.
Oh, nasty elbow from Vannata on top.
Yes, very nice elbow.
Let's see if Vannata can get this sub.
Yeah, if he can find a
Darius
good
Flowers
ground and pound and
guard.
get him to expose his back, I think he can finish. Or maybe even find an arm triangle.
Cheeky ground and pound from bottom from Flowers here, though.
Yeah.
Nice combination, or nice body head for Vannata on bottom or on top. Needs more of it. Vannata 78% on Poly Market. Flowers is looking to get back up, but he gets his back. He gives his back, Wheezy. And Vannata's in half guard. Let's see if he can work to set something up on Darius Flowers. Beginning to mount here.
Yeah, this is a great position for him to either look to advance again or to land some ground and pound that could potentially get him to turn his back again so that he could lock up a position from the back. Or, you know, when you throw up your arm and try to defend, maybe you can get the arm triangle if you're in the right position. So let's see what Lando can work here.
Flowers using a lot of energy, but does get back to full guard. Yep.
Lando with a nice elbow from top position there.
Flowers trying to throw up a triangle here.
Oh,
he kind of has it here.
Damn.
But he gets it. But he gives it up.
Yeah, but he uses it to stand back up.
The back here and they're back standing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good job by Flowers.
There's Flowers. Oh, nasty body kick for Vannata. Good right hand for Flowers.
Aggressive. Yeah, he's aggressive. He doesn't look completely gassed yet either. And now he shoots a takedown. And Vannata.
He's in a guillotine. Oh, he slams him.
Oh, I think he hurt him with the slam, Brady.
No.
I think he hurt him with the slam.
He hurt him with a slam. Big ground pound shots from Flowers.
Oh, my God.
Big shots.
Wow.
Big
2
shots
seconds
from
left.
Flowers.
1
No
second.
way.
All right, round is over. Round is over. Fight still going on, but Flowers finishes super strong, and Vannata is, I think, injured, Brady. I think he's injured. I think he was just holding his ribs, and he already told him, put it on his ribs. So he's got the ice bag on the ribs, and he took a big, big slam there when he locked onto a guillotine. Flowers said, no, sir, and he picked him up and power bombed him. I mean, that was nasty.
Wow. I thought the fight was over.
Well, I think it is. I think Vannata's fucked, dude. I don't think he's gonna win this fight. He's injured. He hasn't fought in 3 years. And a guy like Flowers is just super explosive. Oh, and it was Flowers' left shoulder that went into those ribs there.
Dang, and it's a shame. Vannata was looking pretty dang good.
And that's why Flowers, like, you got to get back up, you know, like, you want him to stand back up so he can knock him out. So I think Flowers is going to win this fight. What's the live line right now?
I don't know.
Let's have a look. See,
I'm surprised the fight's still going on.
Yeah. Fighting. Darius Flowers is minus 1,000 right now on Bet Online.
Makes sense. I mean, this guy Vannata has a broken rib.
He's throwing spinning shit. But let's see if he throws anything with his right hand. That's going to be the interesting thing because he did there.
This fight might go the distance because Flowers is just doing nothing. He's had one
pressuring,
big moment all
but
fight.
yeah. Oh, he's grabbing the
Vannata
shorts
gets to
there.
take. No, not quite. Not quite.
Oh, Flowers with the Osoto Gari. And you can tell
this
he
fight's
already he's
over.
hurt. He's hurt.
This
It's
fight's
over.
over.
Darius Flowers finishes him. You could tell that
There we go.
Vannata hurt his neck. He hurt his neck.
Yeah, ouch. So that's good and bad. I had the sub, but I had the fight doesn't go in a parlay at least.
Oh my God, Darius Flowers. Nobody picked him to win this week, and he went out there beast mode. And I mean, like, dude, the parlays. Lando Vannata, Darius Flowers. Now, like, he ruins it. Teresian Gore ruined the parlays with beating Bekoev. Yeah. You could tell he was grimacing right when he went down with that one. Flowers just beast moded him.
Dude. I was loving my Vannata sub ticket. And then boom.
Yeah, and he
slam.
latched on that guillotine, you know.
That one slam changed the whole fight.
Yep.
Yeah, that one slam changed the whole fight. Good for Darius Flowers. Now I can fade him in the next fight.
Yeah. Great performance by
Darius
Flowers. Awesome.
Got a UFC win. Crazy. I know Darius Flowers was talking a lot of crap. I know that he was talking crap to Hey Jive. He DM'd Hey Jive, and Hey Jive posted it on X.
Yeah. After he
Flowers
missed weight too. Saying, maybe you should be cutting weight instead of being in my DMs. But hey, man, good on Darius Flowers. Look, man, he took a bunch of short notice fights against some really good, like, solid level of UFC competition guys. So he got a guy on a 3-year layoff there. And that's why you don't bet that kind of juice on dudes coming off of that long of a layoff, because you just never know what version of them you're going to get. It's a guess. It brings a lot of variance into the equation, and Darius Flowers is variance. And he just proved it.
That was definitely variance.
Yeah, I wonder what the under 1.5 there was. That would have been probably a really good bet.
Well, I really like the fight doesn't go. It was like minus 170. So I had that in a parlay. I was looking at the under 2.5, but it wasn't much better. So I just took the extra.
Okay.
Under 1.5 plus 207.
Oh wow, that'd have been a really nice number.
Yeah, it did go under, right? Barely, kind of. No, it went under a good amount, like 6 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, it ended like a minute in, I guess, or something like that. So it did cash, and you were close in round 1 too.
Yep.
But when you saw Vannata get hurt,
the main event to finish. Yeah. That's what happens when you break a rib. Jeez. So I just need the main event to finish to close out a parlay, which would be cool. Just give me a finish in the main event. Yep. Good for him. I'll be fading him in his next fight. Good for him.
There you go. Yeah, like my fight picks stink this week. Yeah, I got the last 3 wrong. Bad. I had Bekoev decision, Cowan decision, Vannata decision. All 3 of them wrong.
Yeah, it's been brutal.
I went from first after 2 fights to 2,366 after 5 fights on Tapology.
Yeah. Hey Jive's gonna have to hear about it from Flowers. Hopefully Flowers didn't watch my videos this week. Called him a white belt, et cetera.
Yeah.
All right. So this next fight, I just have a small bet on the Costa under 2.5 same game parlay. Looking for some violence here. I think it's a terrible matchup for Stuart Nickel. If you can't wrestle Lucas Roach, I don't think you're wrestling anybody in the UFC. So I like Costa to get it done, probably by some sort of finish. Darius Flowers he loves watching these prediction videos, Weezy. He loves it.
Nice.
He's calling everybody the R word. That's funny.
Yeah. And
he's insulting the
Owen something
He's
in the
talking about
crowd,
Hey Jive
too?
live on Paramount Plus.
Did he say Hey Jive?
Jeez. I hope he did. That'd be good clout for Hey Jive there.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, dude, that's how, when you get your name, mentioned, it's, good publicity.
Yeah. So I'm going to restart my StreamYard because it's been acting weird, choppy. So I'm going to restart it, and then hopefully that fixes it.
Yep, sounds good, dude.
1 second.
So this next fight, we've got Stuart Nickel going up against Alessandro Costa, and this is a rough fight because I've never really been a big fan of Costa. He does have really good boxing. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but I don't necessarily love his process. I think he's a little bit low volume at times. He doesn't offensively wrestle as much as I wish he would with his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu being as good as it is. So I've never been a big fan of this guy, and I think he gets a little bit overrated by the markets. But Brady, I lost money not once but twice betting on Stuart Nickel. I made him the ass shaving of the week in his debut against Jesus Aguilar. I'm like, you're going to fly this guy who was a guillotine merchant all the way out to Perth, and you think he's going to beat a guy from Perth that's a black belt? No, that's not going to happen. Well, wrong. And then the next fight, I was like, this guy Nickel, I think he might be a little bit of a fraud, but at least I know that Lucas Rocha has the worst takedown defense in the entire division. So, like, at least I know that. And knowing that, I don't think it's a bad bet. And then he goes out there and he can't even take that guy down, which is hilarious because his takedown defense is some of the worst that I've ever seen. So now it's like, holy shit, this guy's a grappler who can't get takedowns, and his boxing is trash. And his submission defense isn't great either. So it's really hard to back him here, but Alessandro Costa at minus 410 is not a good idea. It's just, you're betting against Nickel, and I'm telling you, a guy like Costa who quit on the stool because of a pinky toe injury, and people will tell me, oh, Weezy didn't quit on the stool, he got finished in the third round. Dude, he tried to quit on the stool not once but twice before that, pinky toe injury, bizarre stuff. So, like, I feel like if Stuart Nickel can have any kind of success at all, he might actually be able to turn the tide of this fight. But I am not betting on Stuart Nickel ever again. Plus 340, plus 3,400. I'm not doing it. It's money flushed down the toilet.
Well, we've had some crazy results thus far. So Nickel win wouldn't be the craziest thing on this card.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So we'll see. It's been a weird card thus far.
Yeah, it's these are the kind of cards, Brady. You got to be really, really careful with what you do. And I guess that I'm saying that because I didn't do anything, so I want to make myself feel better for not having any action this week. But it is what it is, man. This is a low level card.
Yep. And I kept it very light too. I did a good job keeping it light, but apparently not light enough. But there's a lot of action left. My parlay's looking good. I just need the main event to finish. I need the Yakayev fight to finish in the first round, and if that finishes in the first round, it should be good. But yeah,
I'm looking forward to seeing that dude again. He is fun to watch.
Lando pulled a fluffy rib injury. Yeah, it was just a brutal slam. Feels like we got more violence in the Apex nowadays. Agreed. Somebody was saying, like, take the small cage and put it in the arena. Like, why can't we do that? Like, why can't we do that? Why can't we take the small cage and put it in an arena, Weezy?
Yeah, that way you get even more seats in there. Well, I mean, I don't know. Probably is not much of a difference, but, still, I don't know why they do that. But anyway, maybe they're not really worried about how many finishes they get as a product overall, because people are going to watch it anyway. But it could be interesting. Fight them in a phone booth.
This card has been wild as hell. It certainly has. It certainly has. Let's see here. Gosh. What'd you say you were on Tapology?
Oh, it's like 2,000. Let me look. Right now, I'm in 2,366th place, 2-3 on fight picks. And the Kamaka was a split decision. The Barbosa was a close decision, a majority decision. So, yeah, I don't think I've done well in terms of getting these fights right so far. But then again, this is the kind of card, not like anybody's 5 for 5 right now.
I'm a 6,900 on Tapology. Let's go.
Let's go. Luckily, that doesn't matter,
If Nickel wins, I'll be even worse. There he is. Stuart Nickel.
Yeah.
Brisbane, Australia. Stand up.
Dude, they're fighting in Perth like in a couple of weeks, and they fly this guy out for an Apex card. I mean, you could tell that this guy is no longer in the UFC's plans. If he had any kind of love of the organization whatsoever, they would put him on a fucking card in his own hometown. But they didn't.
Yeah. They did not. So, they had to bring him all the way from Australia to Vegas.
Let's hope that Costa's pinky toe holds up this time, because come on. You can't blow this one, dude. This kid is not good. You better beat him, Costa.
Yeah, this is not Alden Correa, so we'll see.
Yeah, it is not.
All right, here we
Alden
go.
Correa.
No,
not even
Chris Tione in there. Fight, you ready? Fight. Ross is in the front row watching her teammate, Alessandra Costa. Nice hairdo from Costa. Spinning back kick to the body for Nickel. Leg kick for Costa. Those leg kicks should be there all day. Look for another. Another spinning attack for Nickel. Bringing out all the tricks.
Yeah, his striking needs to get a lot better if he's going to fight at this level.
Another spinning kick for Nickel.
All right.
There we go.
You better not get
another
tired.
Spinning attack. Spinning back fist. Another one.
Keeps going back to the well, Brady.
Costa just landed a nice calf kick. That was pretty nice. Another nasty calf kick for Costa. A couple more of those, it'll be nighty-night.
Yeah.
Your butthole tight. Nickel fainted a takedown, I suppose.
Yeah. He needs to keep doing that, man, because like that, he's at the end of the day, he's a grappler. You can't worry about if Costa's a better grappler than him. He's got to try to out grapple this dude. He's got nothing on the feet.
Big combination.
Who throws
big combination and shook his head
attacks in a row? That's just stupid.
Stuart Nickel does.
Yeah, I know he does. Oh,
nasty body shot from Costa. Nickel shakes it off and says no, but that means it landed hard. Body shot for Nickel. A spinning back fist for Stuart Nickel. Costa shakes his head no.
Yeah, he blocked it, but it landed.
Yeah. Nice spinning attacks from Nickel tonight. Oh, big right hand from Costa. And another. Costa starting to come forward a little bit here. Eats a leg kick. Jab from Costa. Look for another leg kick. Nickel gets out of the way. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go in round number 1. Jab from Nickel.
Stuart Nickel in this fight.
Leg kick for Nickel. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a close
Very patient
fight.
from Costa.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if Costa wants to show a little bit of urgency here since he's a minus 400 favorite. If he loses to this dude, he's getting cut. He's getting cut. You know, like it's over for him.
That'd be a
So
bad loss.
He needs to show a little bit of urgency here. He's not doing much, Brady.
No.
Come on, Alessandro.
Oh, Nickel shoots in on a takedown and gets it stuffed easily. Like I said, you're not taking down Lucas Rocha. You're not taking down Costa.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know.
Costa 88% on Poly Market. What's that? Like minus 900. Oh, big spinning back elbow landed for Nickel.
Huh. That did land. That's his 7th spinning attempt in this round. It's clearly in the game plan for him to do that.
Yeah, leg kick for Nickel. Goes up top.
Does Costa have a nephew that lives in the St. Louis area, Brady?
I don't know, but he tried to land a flying knee there, missed it. Oh, body shot for Costa. Oh, Costa eats a big shot. Now Costa's swinging wheezy.
Okay.
Costa's putting the pressure on now.
Dude, I think he might be losing this round.
No, he's not losing the round.
I mean, like, Nickel cracked him there. Like 10 seconds ago, I mean.
Oh!
Spinning shit landing for Nickel.
Close.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see Costa show a little more urgency here. This is bizarre.
He kind of started to, but didn't do anything. Costa minus 2,200 on my book. Yeah, come on, Costa. Get your head out of your ass. Spin and run away. Yeah, he's doing a lot of spins. A lot of spins. But it's got to be up to Costa to march him down. Costa took that round. Yeah, he scored a Costa. It's not like he ran away with it, though. Nickel literally running out of the pressure of Costa is a horrible visual. He's running away. He's pulling the Chelsea Chandler. All right, round 2. Kicking off. Looking forward to some more spins from Nickel.
That's for sure. He loves to spin.
Kick to the body for Nickel. And then what is he doing? He looked up at something. I don't know what he's doing, man.
Did somebody yell something in the crowd or something?
I don't know. We're in a fight, though.
Yeah, it's like somebody,
right?
You like, it had to be something to get your attention away from a fight.
Yeah, Nickel's smiling. Like, why are you smiling, dude?
Yeah, dude.
What's so fucking funny?
I don't know what's so funny.
I don't know. Quit smiling, dude. Jeez.
Yeah.
Nice right hand from Costa. Nasty leg kick from Costa. Well, Nickel's very good at evading. I'll say that. Very good at getting out of the way. Another spinning kick for Nickel. And then I don't know what that was, but he threw it out, threw something out.
It was like a pimp slap opportunity. It was like a backhand.
Costa goes for a takedown and he gets it, but Nickel right back up.
Oh, Nickel looking to get a Kimura here. He's got the grip. Let's see if he can use this.
Costa to the back. Costa both hooks in.
Oh, wow.
Very
nice.
High. Very, very high. He's very high. Nasty shots from Costa, though. And now Costa's looking for the neck here. He's still very high. Nickel's doing a very good job. Now Nickel's trying to fight the legs off and try to get this grip out. It looks like Costa might end up on bottom here potentially if he's not careful. And they're
both
up.
these guys are good grapplers, so it'll be interesting to see if it goes to the mat, who gets the better of it. That was nice by Costa getting the back that quickly.
Yeah,
but they're back
just
out
got a
in the
little
center
high.
of the cage now.
Kick to the body from Costa. Nice left hand from Nickel.
Yeah.
Nickel shoots in on a takedown, Wheezy. And of course, you guessed it. He got it stuffed easily.
They're Australian.
You're not taking down
wrestling.
Lucas Rocha. You're not taking down Alessandro Costa.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell with just by looking at Costa's back that he's done some wrestling. You know, he's got that Ricky Simon back. You know,
Nickel's doing some good work here on the feet, though.
yeah,
Does he win
surprisingly good work. You know, like, and by good work we mean he's losing only by a little bit.
Yep, nasty elbow from Costa though over the top. Costa shoots in on a takedown, gets it stuffed, and gets his back almost taken. Oh, needs a knee. He's still smiling. Like, quit smiling, dude.
Yeah.
Why are you smiling, man? Oh, spinning back elbow lands big for Costa. It hurts Nickel. Spinning back elbow. That one landed in a flying knee for Costa. Nickel's covering up. Costa pouring it on. And then it's another knee. Costa's going to try to take him down here instead of finishing him on the feet. Nickel.
Wow.
Good for Nickel.
I mean, Nickel even landed a nice right hand in there somewhere, but yeah, Costa's got him in a little bit of trouble here trying to get to his back, and he got him.
He's high. He's high here.
Once again.
Wow. He
Stewart
had
isn't
the
letting him
finish
rest
right there.
there.
Good for Nickel to survive there.
Yeah.
Well, that's why bankroll management's key. Going to be 0-3 on bets and going to be down 1.5 units.
This card, man, this is a weird
close.
card.
It was close.
Yeah,
He almost finished him there.
He did.
He still put on pressure. Now he goes up top, gets a knee. Yeah. Nickel's landed a couple, but Costa landed hard on that spinning back elbow. Oh,
Yeah.
big body shot! Kills Nickel! Fight's over! Ow! Owie! Owie!
Oh my God, yeah.
Owie!
Oh, wow.
Owie!
Costa KO.
Ow!
Did you cash?
Ow! What?
Did you cash there?
Yeah, I had the under 2.5.
There you go.
I reverse jinxed myself.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice.
Now, that's what you should be doing. You should be finishing Stuart freaking Nickel, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Perfect
should be
body
finishing
shot,
Nickel.
too. That was beautiful. Oh, right on the liver. Forget it, man. No chance you're surviving that. Perfect liver shot, left hook.
That's my favorite thing ever when people dig to the body with those shots. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was taping Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico is another guy that does exactly that. He just digs to the body.
Yeah. Yep. He's so good, man.
Right.
You know, like Pico's such a superior fighter, but like he just doesn't have the chin, man. He's been knocked out 5 times now.
Yeah, that fight's gonna be awesome. I'm kind of surprised that Pico's minus 300 with no chin, but
I know.
But I like Pico. It's gonna be a fun fight.
Yeah, it will for sure, man. We got to see him in Chicago. That was fun. You know, I mean, like Laurent Murphy just ended him though. But up until that point, man, Pico was looking great.
Yeah. Hey, Mac, let's quiet down a little bit, okay? Let's quiet down. Let's quiet down a little bit. No need to bark.
Are you sure that Sergey Spivak isn't in town and at your window?
It sounds like somebody might be in the house.
Yeah. Like she's trying to tell you something, you know. Usually that's the point,
Sergey.
you know.
Sergey Spivak. I don't know, man. Oh, Pico is a bum. Weston Wilson with starch, and that's crazy.
Could you see Weston Wilson landing like a spinning heel kick and just absolutely sleeping Pico? Stuart Nickel, 0-3 in the UFC.
This is not good. This is not good. My son's trying to sleep. He's getting put down for bed, and she's barking.
That's not good.
She won't stop barking. Now the kid's not going to be able to sleep, and oh God help us! Why are you barking? Oh my God!
Yeah, and I mean, like, this will be your kid's last sleep if that's Sergey Spivak at the door.
I don't know if it's Spivak or somebody's in the house. But
there's something going on. You might want to go get whatever weapons you have and kind of do a once around the house, see what's going on out there.
Yeah, something's now there's a baby crying. Why is there a baby crying?
Oh, for the
babies are crying, dogs are barking. God, see what this card's doing to me, Wheezy?
Yeah, I know. It's doing
what it's doing to my family.
Yeah, I mean,
it's tearing apart my family. This card. Jeez, this card's ruining my life.
Will somebody please, for the love of God, sign up for Underdog?
Please, that'll make this all worth it.
And you want to help us out here, man. We got babies crying, we got dogs barking, we got fights that have Lando Vannata in them, and he's minus 300. What is going on? Oh, code DFSBTN, save us for the love of Jah. We just had to watch Stuart Nickel fight. He had success. He had some success.
And I had a bet on the fight.
He
had some spinning attacks.
Oy.
God.
Man, oh man.
All right. So I'm on the board, Uncle Weezy. It feels good to be on the board.
Let's go. Oh, by the way, Brady, right now Renato Moicano is approaching a pick'em on a couple of sites. There's a ton of money coming in on Renato Moicano, and I think there might be some rumors going around or something.
Mavi, hey, get out of here. Your Easter stuff's in here. Oh, now we got kids breaking in.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, you want to talk? Yeah. Say, what's up? Why are you making noise, man? Why are you making noise? I'm on stream, man. Say Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Okay, now we're gonna get out, okay? We gotta get out, buddy. We gotta get out. We gotta get out. Oh, you should be sleeping, man. Oh God. God help us all. God help us. Oh God. God help us all. Oh, pray for me. Pray for me.
Thomas Peterson needs a haircut. This guy looks like a hippie right now with that long hair. What is going on? Jeez.
This is the other fight that gave me a hernia.
Yeah, I know, man. I was actually thinking about betting on Guillermo Pat because I'm like, he could touch the food once and it's over. I mean, but I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't bet Peterson knowing that I got to keep my butthole puckered for 15 minutes, knowing he could get ended with one shot. And then I couldn't back Guillermo Pat because I don't think this guy's ready to be here yet. I don't even think his striking is that good. So I was like, I'm fine staying away from this one too. This is a brutal card. I'm happy that I didn't bet on it.
I know. This is so, you guys don't understand. It's so rough, man. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's a close fight. I'm kind of surprised by the line because, like I've been saying all week, every time I log into Twitter, people have a side-by-side image up of Pat, who obviously has a great physique, and then Peterson, and they're like, yeah, I know who I'm picking. I know who I'm picking, boy. So I don't know, dude. I'm completely happy with staying the hell away from this fight.
Man, that's for sure. I'm right there with you on the sidelines watching, and then I can be a Monday morning quarterback, on Stat Diggers and be like, I told you all not to bet on this, But let's see what Peterson can get going here, because he looked great against Dante O'Mays. We really saw the wrestling translate in that fight, but Mays is awful.
Oh,
One of the worst to ever do it, in terms of takedown defense, get up game, urgency, volume, just caring in general, And so seeing Peterson do it to that guy, but if you throw that fight out and you look at his control time numbers, his takedown numbers, they're not good enough, man. So I kind of feel like Pat, with the striking advantage that he's going to have in this fight, then maybe he can find that big shot to wind up turning the tide of the fight, either banking the round or finding the knockout.
Yeah, it's so bad. I think Pat stinks. I think his cardio stinks. His ground game stinks. His volume stinks.
Yeah,
but I think Thomas Peterson also stinks. So we got a problem here. We got a very big problem on our hands, Uncle Weezy. I think both these guys kind of stink, and the whole heavyweight division stinks.
It does. That's how Guillermo Pat got signed in the first place. Because remember when they made the Fry Pat fight, we were like, what? Why?
It was so bad. It was such a bad fight.
It was a terrible fight. And you know what? Not only that, he got held up against the cage for 9 minutes.
I know.
Even against that guy, he couldn't do anything. So it's just the problem is that I think Pat's going to win a moment at some point, and if he does, I think the fight's going to be over. So that's why I picked him. I picked him by second round KO.
I picked Peterson by greasy split. We got Bobby with a $2 donut. Appreciate you, Bobby. Hi and bye, baby Brady. Get some sleep, kiddo. Yeah, your bedtime's 7:30. It's 7:40. We got a problem on our hands. I get you want to watch this card, but actually, I don't get it. I actually don't get why you want to watch this card. I don't understand it.
That's for sure. Okay. Bathroom break. Be right back.
Sounds good.
Talk to the people about Thomas Peterson versus Guilherme Pat.
I don't want to. I think we should all take bathroom breaks right now. We're going to have an extended bathroom break, one of the biggest bathroom breaks of all time. Thomas Peterson looks like Philippe Lins with that hair. We got to get Felipe Lins back in the UFC. Whatever happened to Felipe Lins? Joshua Van Out. I know. I'm so upset. I recorded my 327 breakdown a couple hours ago. So that stinks. So we'll see who they bring in to fight Taira. They've got options. They can bring in Manel Kopp to fight Tatsuro Taira. They could bring in Horiguchi to fight Tatsuro Taira. They can bring in Lonnie Kavanaugh to fight Tatsuro Taira. We got a couple options they can bring in to take the fight on short notice, right? So I still think we're gonna get a very fun fight. Joshua Van Taira was a very fun fight, but if you bring in like a Horiguchi or even like a Manel Kopp, that'd be a great fight as well. So I doubt they don't bring in a replacement. They got to bring in a replacement. Hope it's Kavanaugh. Yeah, that'd be a phenomenal fight. Stop it. Stop that. Volk Lopez 3. No. Never again. I never want to see that again. Asu Amabayev, I don't know. That'd be an interesting matchup stylistically. Amabayev, they've got a lot of options in the flyweight division that they could go to. They're going to make some calls, but they better figure out fast because these fights are kicking off in a week. It's taking a title fight on 1 week's notice. It's going to be tough. Check out the Delano line movement. These lines are moving, guys. Like Chris Duncan's down to -130. Delano down to -210. Looks like Pat just flipped to a slight favorite on Bet Online. We've got some weird line movement tonight, Weezy.
I was looking at Ruchala this week, and I think he's a pretty good fighter, man. And Delano's still got a lot to prove. It's his UFC debut. But yeah, that's interesting, that we've got line movement in all these fights.
All right,
And
let's
what's
get
that thing on Pat's chest? That wasn't there for the last fight.
What is it?
It's like a little dot. Like
Hopefully he's okay.
I don't know. I don't know if it was like staph or something. I don't know what that is, but
To me, Peterson looks slimmer to me a little bit. He looks a little slimmer tonight.
yeah, he kind of does.
Just a little bit.
I'm gonna refresh this because I think I'm a lot behind you right now.
I didn't even say anything besides he looks slimmer. What do you mean?
No, because like I saw the clock here. I see where you got the clock, and my clock is almost 9
all right.
seconds behind. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I said was he's slimmer.
Peterson still looks fat to me. I got to refresh.
Yes. All right. So, like you can guess, nothing has happened thus far. A minute in. Oh, but head kick attempt for Pat.
He's so low volume, Pat, but he is looking
So
to land
bad.
one big shot. You could tell, man. Like he's being patient. He's kind of backing him up, and he's just looking to unload one big one that ends the fight.
Yeah, I mean, if he does land, it might be nighty night. Keep your butthole tight.
It certainly could. Thomas has been knocked out before, and this is the heavyweight division where dudes hit hard. So, but Thomas has got to find a way to close this distance.
Does Pat like steak? I don't know. We'll find out.
We will find out.
There we go. Peterson closes distance.
Yeah.
And this is where Fry was able to control for like 9 minutes. So
I was just going to say, I think the round ends here with Pat's back on the fence.
Oh, God, help us.
This is what Peterson needs to do, though, man. And he clinches up and he's looking for the takedown. Oh, what a great
he grabbed the cage. He grabbed the cage.
Did he?
He
I
grabbed
didn't
the cage,
see it.
ref.
I didn't see it.
Ref.
Oh, wow. Good defense there by Pat.
Back in the clinch. Back in the clinch.
You know, like I put Peterson in my DraftKings lineup because I'm like, you know, if he's going to win this fight, he's going to get takedowns. He's going to get a bunch of control time, probably a bunch of clinch control time.
Yeah, same. I liked him on DK. DK was tough this week, though. I really struggled with. We got 9,900 fighters. We got $9,800 fighters.
Oh, I know, dude. I sat there looking. It took me like a half an hour to make my lineup, and then when I made it, I only put it in the Iron Man and put in no real money because I was like, I am not doing this week, man.
So Peterson almost gets him down again, but the cage kind of keeps Pat up. But again, this is kind of the Fry fight. Pat's just not able to dig the underhooks and get away here. If you're Peterson, this is what you got to do, no matter how boring and awful it is to the fans.
Yeah,
because it's awful and boring.
Yeah, but, and I worry about grapplers getting the talk, you know, saying like, hey, you know, we don't want you wrestling, you know. But Pat gets out of there, Brady.
Yep. We're back at distance.
Let's see if Thomas can close this distance here. He looks terrified too. And, you know, it kind of looks like Pat's just waiting for him to try and do that and just nuke him. And you know that that's in Thomas's head, you know? You know that that's in his head that he's been knocked out.
Yep, facts. But this is brutal. I mean, this is just horrible.
Pat's going to need to do more if he wants to win this fight, too, because he's not throwing any volume at range here.
This is a typical Pat fight. Just stands there. Nice leg kick, though, from Pat.
That was nice. But he's got to do more than this one at a time shit every 15 seconds.
Every minute. Every minute.
You know?
Yeah, this is definitely what we're dealing with in the heavyweight division. And luckily, next week we got Curtis Blades versus Josh Hokett. That fight's going to be freaking fun.
Yeah, it is.
They're going to go at it like two rats in a shoe.
Yeah, they are, man. And if Hokett beats Blades, that's going to mean that guy might even be a future champion.
Yeah, that'd be a huge win. So nice jabs from good shot there from Peterson though on the way in. See that?
Yeah, that was. He's got to keep closing this distance, keep clinching up, and he will find a body lock takedown eventually.
Yeah. So the round is going to end probably with Peterson clinched up.
And, you know, I don't even know who won the fight, won the round, Brady. Who would you say won it?
Draw. Oh, big knee from Peterson.
That was nice.
It's probably the best strike of the only strike of the fight.
He kind of tried his foot sweep him. Pat went to his knees, popped right back up, and he caught a knee. So,
Yeah,
that's
I guess
anybody's
they go
round,
Peterson.
dude. Nobody really did much.
I guess I go Peterson for the cage control and that knee. I think that knee might have been the only significant thing of all the whole entire fight. This fight's been awful.
I mean, it's not a good fight when you're winning a round on wall and stall.
Yeah, Pat is gassed. Peterson gassed. This is your typical heavyweight fight, guys. Doesn't get much worse than this. Make heavyweight fights one round. No. Hogan is cringe, but his fighting style is not cringe. He's a fun fighter to watch. Fight doesn't go to the decision. Dead. Me dead. UFC finishes dead. This is what betting on this fight is doing to people, Wheezy. This is what you see what it's doing to the audience.
I know, man. I know. I tried to tell people, like, people are accusing me of faking my canceled flight. It wasn't fake, dude. I was there for an extra night. It was just lucky. It was just lucky that I didn't have to do extra work on this card.
I should have took a flight. Somewhere for this, man. This is bad, man. But here we go. Pat showing
taking a flight.
Pat showing some urgency here, Wheezy. He's coming forward and he lands a jab.
Yeah, he did. Jab right to the chest.
Right to the chest.
He's finding his range finally.
Chest is gonna be sore after that one. Peterson shoots it on a nice double, but he gets it stopped. I got to give a big shout to Pat for that takedown defense, Wheezy.
Yeah, not bad. He's got an overhook here on the fence, but his back's up against the fence. Let's see if he shows any urgency in getting off.
This fight is so bad, they should just stop the fight right now. Fight's over. Just wave the fight up. Why? It's so bad. We got to stop the fight. That's what I'm doing. Apparently, Pat, they gave him 7 strikes. I only counted like 4.
Jeez.
Counted like 3 from Peterson.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, Pat gets away!
Yes.
Pat gets away, Uncle Weezy. Look at
Let's
that.
see if he can land another jab to the chest in the next 22 seconds.
Beltron, if you're Beltron, just pull up a chair, grab a beer, and just relax, man. This fight's going 50 rounds.
Oh my God. Guillermo Pat was not a good signing.
A leg kick from Peterson. Oh, but a big head kick from Pat.
He tried there.
He did try.
But now that he threw an actual strike with intent, he's going to wait 30 seconds for his next offering.
Pat minus 200 live.
Nice feint by Pat.
Oh, that was a beautiful feint. You don't see feints like that in the UFC, boy. Ooh, that was a nice feint there, too. I like that.
Ooh, good jab by Pat.
Best strike of the fight.
Yep.
Guillermo Pat. And that got Peterson's attention.
It did. Looks like he's blinking it out a little bit, backing up.
Peterson looked up at the clock. I'm not yelling for this fight. I am not. I don't know if I'll be yelling this week. Next week, I'll be yelling.
Yeah.
Got to be yelling next week. Trying to keep my cool tonight. That jab really busted up the nose of Peterson. I'm not even joking. But Peterson with double jabs.
Cash you over 1.5 rounds if you had it.
I mean, the sweat-freest bet of all time.
Yep. The lack of urgency from Guillermo Pat is fucking stunning to me.
I was looking at the over 2.5 at a pick 'em too, but I just didn't want to bet on this fight, to be honest.
Yeah, and especially with Peterson's chin, you know that if like Peterson were to get into top position, that he could finish too.
Yeah, Pat landed a nice left hand there and a right, and another good shot from Pat. When Pat lets his hands go, he's freaking good. He's
a good man. Fighter. He just doesn't do it.
And now he's at his back and against the cage again, Wheezy.
That was why I said, we want the Guillermo Pat under for significant strikes in this fight. Or I should say the lower. And that's we have that.
Yeah.
That's one half of the Stat Diggers play is lower than 40.5 significant strikes for Pat. He would need a month to land that many significant strikes.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Peterson more clinch control time here. Pat trying to circle out. Close, but no cigar. Peterson keeps him there, but Peterson's not really doing any damage from this position either. And he's not getting the takedowns that he needs.
He's going for one here, though, Easy.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Can't get him. I'm kind of surprised, man. Like, I'm surprised Thomas hasn't been able to find a single or a double leg out in the open in this fight.
Yeah, because Patterson like wrestled in college and stuff, so that's kind of wild.
Yeah, and Pat's got a pure striking background. This guy's not a grappler.
Yeah, I'll give Pat some credit. His taking defense looks good. It
looks good today, that's for sure.
His defense against the cage, not so much.
Yeah, he gets stuck here a lot, but he finally got away.
Yep.
29 seconds left in the round. So let's see who can win these last 30 seconds, because this round's up for grabs. Nobody's done shit.
Both guys are exhausted.
Same thing as round one. Nobody's doing jack squat.
Inside leg kick for Pat. Nice knee from Peterson, but he eats a left hand off the break. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it might be 1-1, I guess.
Yeah.
1-1
sounds
fine.
Knows, dude. This is not a good fight. And you know what? The market kind of got it right, because they had it as a pick'em basically on the money line, and they had the over 2.5, under 2.5 basically at a pick'em. So the market didn't know.
The over is looking very, very good, though.
It is, because Pat's not throwing enough to try to knock anybody out right now, and Peterson's not having enough success with his wrestling in order to get to the kind of positions he needs to find a finish. So it's looking good. Let's see but I mean, like, Pat can, like I said, dude, he could be looking like shit for this entire fight in one big shot, and it's over.
Yeah, we gotta abolish the heavyweight division and do it fast. Pat is just a jab and eye poke away from being Cyril Gone. Oh God, hey, I'm not a big fan of Cyril, but we can't go that far. That's come on. Pat did more damage. He did with that jab. He did land that jab. So 1-1. I would take a point from both of them right now, Weezy. A point for timidity. This is just so bad.
That would be hilarious.
Fighter, come here. 1 point. Fighter, come here. 1
Finally,
point.
an open leg single leg attempt there.
Peterson!
Shot!
Oh my gosh! He's pounding away on Pat! Peterson is on top! Pat is very hurt! Pat is hurt! Pat is back up for Uncle Easy!
Knee in the body, elbow!
And knee and an elbow for Peterson!
Oh, but he gets hurt! Oh my God!
Oh no, Peterson! Peterson back on top! Peterson pouring it on! 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go!
He's got him almost mounted.
Oh, big round and pound from Thomas the Train Peterson! He's
Big
on
ground
top!
and pound.
Big elbows! The ref's
Beltran
looking
close to
closely!
stopping it, I think.
Big shots! Oh, big shots! No, Thomas, you gotta keep pounding! He's still pounding! The ref's looking closely, Thomas! A couple more, and the fight's over, Thomas!
You got this,
Thomas.
Peterson. You got this.
Oh, big elbow from Peterson and another!
Oh.
Tommy boy! One more!
Oh.
Oh, big shot from Thomas the Train Peterson! Oh, my!
He's tired. He just can't find the energy to finish with the ground and pound. Now he's going to start looking for a submission.
How is this fight still going?
Oh,
big elbow from Thomas the Train!
Yeah, I think he's going to hurt him, Brady. I think he might still be able to finish him here because Matt's got nothing from underneath a guy like Peterson.
Oh, my
Peterson's
gosh.
too good in top position. Oh, man.
Is this over still going to hit?
Dude, it might.
It still might go over.
Peterson might be able to finish with a key lock or some shit. Like he can get some of those.
He's probably so exhausted right now.
Yeah, he's got to be
just elbowing here. It's just elbowing.
Yeah.
Big elbow there from Peterson. Peterson looking to try to get into mount potentially. No, he's content to just keep dropping these elbows.
Yeah.
This over's gonna hit. If you have the over,
you got the over?
I did not. I looked at it.
Oh, okay. It's close, man. 235, 234, 233. Almost. The over 2.5 just cashed. Oh my
Sweat
God.
free.
And what a butt puckerer it was.
Congrats to
And
the over.
another big elbow by TP.
This might be a 10-8. We're approaching 10-8
Yeah.
territory at this point.
Could wind up being a draw, man.
This is great for our
got to
DraftKings.
find the finish because the first two rounds were too close. He's got to finish this.
Yeah. It's good for DraftKings right here for us. I'll take it.
Yeah. Oh, he's landed so many significant strikes this round.
I'm surprised that fight did not get stopped. Like, Pat was like done. He was done.
Yeah. He ate some big shots.
More big shots from Peterson. Pat is just exhausted and just trying to lock him down here, trying to absorb as little damage as possible.
You can tell Peterson wants mount too. Like he's trying to find that mount so that he can finally find the finish.
Yeah, Pat is done. It's up to Peterson to finish him. We'll see.
Because if he doesn't finish him, Brady, he might still lose this fight.
Yeah, it could end up being a draw if he doesn't finish him. We'll see.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is shaping up to be a 10-8 if Peterson finishes this round on top.
I would definitely give it a 10-8.
Yeah.
I would.
And then you look at rounds 1 and 2. We weren't joking when we said shit didn't happen, dude. Peterson won round 1 7-5 in significant strikes, and Pat won round 2 8-7 in significant strikes. 8-7. So who knows who won those first 2 rounds?
Exactly. I know who won the third though, at least.
Yeah, we do know that. Unless Guillermo Pat can get back up and pull something out of his ass, Brady. It's been that kind of night. You never know.
Yeah, the strike graphic was crazy. It was like very close, and then all of a sudden, the third round, it's like 50 significant strikes for Peterson, 0 for Pat. This fight's going the distance. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy. And then the judges are going to get involved on 2 rounds that were almost impossible to score, rounds 1 and 2.
Hey, it's about to get greasy. Good thing Pat demo fighting. There we go. We can put him in the shopping mall.
Demo fight, the worst.
Wheezy was a smart man. I told Wheezy he was smart. I was like, dang, Wheezy, that's smart, man. Half a unit on this car. You know what's
I
up.
know, man. And I still haven't lost anything because my half unit isn't until the main event. I'll be 12 fights deep into this garbage, being like, I haven't lost anything yet.
Oh God, no! Herzog had the Peterson round 3. Oh, that's so brutal. That's one of the worst bad beats ever. Oh
dude, that would have been a huge.
He pretty much did finish him.
I know.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh, hats off to this. This is what we're doing this year, guys. Stuff like this.
Whew.
Get a haircut, Thomas. Get a haircut.
I know. Get a haircut for the love of God.
It says me that needs a haircut. I need a haircut.
He looks like he's trying to get out of getting drafted into the army, like with a haircut like that, Brady. What the hell is he doing? Come on, man. But what that was at least that fight got exciting in round 3 there.
It did. I don't even know. Okay, let's see who won this fight, Weezy.
Yeah, let's see. Probably Peterson because you just don't know how those rounds 1 and 2 went, but you got to give him a 10-8 in the third. So at worst, a draw, right?
Yeah, here we go. Draw for this first scorecard.
Oh.
Majority decision, Thomas Peterson.
Thomas Peterson. The train gets the win in a hard-fought, come-from-behind effort.
I knew Peterson would win once I saw the rain bet and a stake. That was the rain bet play of the week, Wheezy. Pat.
Was Guillermo Pat? Oh, boy, yeah. Whenever it's the rain bet play of the week, you go the other way, man. That's for sure. I even picked Pat. I felt like, he had the power to find the off switch, but it was Peterson that had the power and got the job done. Good for him.
That was.
My fight picks are ass, but good for him.
Yep, good for him. Good for him.
I'm 3-4 of my picks. At least I got Costa right.
Yeah, I got Costa and Peterson right. I think that,
Yeah,
I think that might be
I
it.
didn't
don't
get
know.
Peterson right. I had Pat KO3. I couldn't have been more wrong on that.
Oh, God help us.
Oh man.
That was so bad. That was so bad. All right, so that was the end of the prelims, I believe. So I think we're going to start with the main card. Now is a great time, guys, to sign up on Underdog Fantasy. Right now, if you go to Underdog and use code DFSBTN, you will get $75 in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 lineup. Big shout out to Underdog for sponsoring the show, so we don't come on here for free. So big ups to Underdog and big ups to anyone that does sign up. If we do get one sign up, we'll get an Uncle Weezy story.
Yes.
And if we get two signs, I don't know. We can find something to do. But yeah, sign up on Underdog if you guys have not already. It'd be much appreciated. Like the video. Let's get the likes up. Let's see how many likes we're at, Weezy. Somebody said 200 was the goal tonight, and we're close. We're at 167 likes tonight.
Oh, damn, that's really good. And now it's the main card. These are the fights that people are actually going to probably tune in for.
Yeah, so we can get 33 more likes. I'll count that as a win for the night for likes.
There we go. Yeah, I agree. That would be nice.
And then subscribe and turn on the push notification bell because my 327 breakdown will be dropping after this card. I don't care if I broke down Tyara Van. It's still coming out. I worked hard on it. I'm not re-recording it and re-editing it and all that stuff. So it's coming out, and I'll just do a separate video for Tyara versus Horiguchi or Tyara versus Cop,
Yeah, and then also I just saw a tweet from Mohammed Bekoev, and he put a phone emoji.
Oh, get out of here. You're not getting a title shot, Bekoev. That's the last thing you're getting, buddy.
They hate him so much, man.
They do.
They hate Bekoev.
And I like Bekoev.
He's a good fighter, man. He's a phenomenal fighter. He's not just good. He's way better than good.
He's very good. He's very good.
Yeah. Ooh, Illinois UConn playing, huh? All right. Is that why they sold on this card, Brady? Because they knew it was Final Four weekend and they were like, screw it.
Final Four weekend, Easter weekend.
UFC Vegas 115, the apology, or UFC Vegas 115, business decision. That's what I would have called this card.
Crap, UConn's winning. My dad needed Illinois to win. So
I'm looking for the great state of Illinois to get a win. That would be sweet.
It doesn't look like it. Well, they're down, or Illinois is down 5 with 3 minutes and 32 seconds to go. So we'll see.
All right, interesting stuff.
I had to commentate this basketball game with they're gonna do like a 20-minute intermission right now.
Yeah, but you're gonna want to turn off that basketball game because Brady, tell them what's coming up next here.
Jose Delano, Robert Rucella.
I mean, come on, man. This is going to be a barn burner of the barn burners. I'm looking forward to this one. Robert Rucella, Polish fighter, all action, all offense. He's really fun to watch. And we got Delano, a highly touted, experienced regional scene veteran with some really good boxing. So I'm really interested to see how this one plays out.
Hey, Peterson got 93 at 8,000. I'll take that all day, every day.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Especially since he didn't even get a finish. And he landed, 14 significant strikes through the 2 rounds? So good that he got that many points.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that he got that many points after the
Yeah, exactly.
The first 2 rounds. Let's go, Moise.
Let's go, Moise.
Let's go. Yeah, a lot of money came in on Ruchala. A lot of money came in on Ruchala. Ruchala, Weezy, was as high as plus 330, and it's just been steady money on Ruchala all the way down to plus 185. So a lot of money pouring in on Ruchala throughout the week.
Very interesting. I know he's in my DraftKings lineup. That was the salary I wanted to punt with because I know that he's very active offensively in all areas of the sport. So I was hoping and a lot of people were picking Delano by decision. So it's like if you punt, you want to have a guy with some upside and hopefully somebody that will lose. Even if they lose, they'll give you 15 minutes where they're scoring 3 or 4 points a minute and they can put up some points for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I leaned Delano. I actually really like Delano as a prospect. Like his combinations, his volume, the pressure. But Ricciala is just one of these tough guys that he could be a little bit tough to look good against, I think. So, but I'm leaning Delano decision as well. No bets on this fight for me. I wouldn't call Delano shit at all, actually. But
no, he's really good. He's faced a lot of really good regional scene guys and beaten them.
Euro Trash, stand up.
Let's go, Euro Trash.
It's our time. Delano KO to hit a plus. It's going to be tough to knock out Ricciala, but Delano has plenty of knockouts on his record. So best of luck on that. Delano minus 220. Yeah, you bought the dip. At least you didn't lay minus 350.
Yeah, no kidding. He was like minus 400 earlier in the week, I think.
Yeah, he's a big favorite. Ricciala KO too. There's Mackenzie Pavicic.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but definitely a Slavic name. The itches,
3 units on Delano over 6.5 minutes minus 125. So you need Delano to win and over 6.5 minutes. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, Wheezy, we are at 186 likes. We're almost at 200.
Yeah, that's really good, man. For this card, that's really good. I didn't have to put money on Jose Medina,
So you got to go to sign up. And then it's going to ask for your information. And then there's going to be a spot that says promo code. And then you're going to type in that promo code at DFSBTN.
Yes, DFSBTN when it says the promo code, and that's how you support the show.
Yes, appreciate you, Tiger, for doing that.
And BTN, but he probably just put the M because it's right next to the N on the keyboard.
BTN. Delano by unanimous decision plus 155, and it's plus 140. Okay, cash that CLV. Right. Always like getting some CLV. Actually, I don't like getting CLV because every time I do, the bet loses.
Yeah. Yeah, that one Gore bet would have fucking fed the nation. That's for sure, man.
I know. We were making a joke on Stat Diggers like, we's going to bet on Gore.
Yeah.
God, that would have been one of the best bets of the year.
And I would have been able to say the name Teresian all week, and it would have been awesome. But nobody wanted to sign up during Stat Diggers. It was unfortunate.
Maybe next week we'll get you to bet on Vicente Luque or something.
Ooh, yeah, against Fat Gaston. Yeah, man.
We got a quitter versus a fat guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh gosh,
we got a quitter against a guy who won't quit eating.
Both guys are quitters in their own right. That's gonna be fun. Oh gosh, Weezy. Let's see, who can you bet on next week? I don't know. All the fights are like well matched. Like there's no fights next week where it's like why is
so minus 800. Yeah,
like
no,
why is Zucchini on this card? There's no Zucchinis next week, guys. That's for
sure, man. That is for sure.
I got Kevin Holland next week though. That's, by the way, don't if I say I'm gonna bet on the Kevin Holland fight, can you please call the orderlies? Please.
Yeah, man. That guy. And it's not like Randy Brown. I don't think Randy Brown is anything crazy special either, but he just seems a little bit more committed to winning,
Yeah. Maybe if you try to deposit, maybe it'll give you a promo code to deposit, hopefully. Maybe it's at the deposit. I don't know. I signed up probably like 3 years ago. So I forget how it works.
I signed up that long ago using one of your promo codes.
Hey, there you go.
And by the way, smash the first leg of the Underdog the Stat Diggers Underdog play because I had Pat lower than 40.5 significant strikes. Let's see where UFC Stats has him.
It's got to be a lot lower.
17.
Jeez.
So we did a nice job there. He got 8, 7, and 2 over 3 rounds. So we'll take it.
So now we just need the Yaki of less than 7.5 minutes.
Yep. And that would be wild if it went over, man. Both those guys are finishers.
Yeah.
And so this Ruchala trains with Joanna Jędrzejczyk, right? Like, I think he was like good friends with her, like that she's been in his corner before or whatever.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. I think maybe the chat knows.
They're both Polish.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I think everybody in Poland knows each other. You know, it's a very tight-knit country.
Yep. And Delano looks like a very tight-knit guy.
Yeah. Let's see if Ruchala. Let's see if he can get his first UFC win. I thought he had a really good performance against Gomi. That was a tough first matchup, and I thought it was a very close fight.
Every Gomi fight's a very close fight. But yeah.
It's true.
I call him Williams split decision Gomi because every fight is a split decision. Yeah. Literally every single one. It's crazy. Delano submitted Gene Silva in 2018. No, he didn't. Did he? No, he didn't.
I think he did, dude. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
He's got a win over Gene Silva. Like I said, he's fought really good competition on the regional scene.
That's insane.
This guy's no joke at all. I mean, like, his only loss over his last, 12 fights or something like that was against, Moscatino Santos, who's one of the best featherweights in the division.
Yeah, and he looked incredible in that Santos fight in the first round. They got caught in the second.
Yep. Yeah, and this guy was in Shutu, and then he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights in LFA. And a couple of them were 5-round title fights against Jonas Bellarino, Michael Stack. His only loss was to Gabriel Santos, but a win over Suarez, 14-1, a win over Villalba, 17-6. Abu Muslim Ali Khanov, nice Irish kid, 7-0. And then Manuel Exposito, 13-2 on Contender Series. So this guy has fought some really good. And back in 2019, Gene Silva, 3rd-round win by Kimura. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. That's another Gene Silva that's 0-4. So he did submit Gene Silva.
I was going to say.
But it's an 0-4 Gene Silva who just, never really got his career going off of he never really got the momentum that he needed, Brady, to kind of turn the corner.
The fake Gene Silva.
Yeah. And then he fought a Rafael do Nascimento, and there's a really good Rafael do Nascimento, but the one that he fought was 5-9. It's crazy how many people have the same name in Brazil.
That is funny.
Yeah.
All right. Click out of this.
All right, let's see if I can get a fight pick right, Brady. I'm 3-4 so far.
Well, you got Delano here? Or you got Ruchala?
I went Delano here. Yeah, I went with Delano, but I went Delano decision because I think that Ruchala is going to be right there with him, giving him a really tough fight for the full 15 minutes.
Yeah, I went Delano decision too. Oh my gosh. UConn 66, Illinois 62. We got a 4-point game with 40 seconds left.
Wow. And all it takes 1 3-pointer, and all of a sudden things.
That's right.
Let's see if the pride of Illinois, the second best school next to Northern Illinois, can get something going here for the Plains State, the land of Lincoln.
At least you tried. So you got to put the promo code in when you create the account. Dang it.
Damn.
At least you tried, man. That stinks.
Appreciate you trying, man.
Maybe next week I'll hit up Underdog and see if we can get a free pick or something for the big card. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure they will do that.
Yeah,
probably
maybe
more than one significant strike for Yuri,
Yeah, get Yuri one significant strike. I'll see if we can get something like that for next week. Get more people to sign up and get a free.
Because there's gonna be a lot of eyes next week, dude. This is a phenomenal card.
I'm surprised how many eyes we have tonight on this card, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, Keith Peterson, fighter, you ready? Fighter, are you ready?
Fight.
Renato with a great mustache, by the way, Brady.
It's not as good as Gabriel Miranda's, but it's up there.
Yeah, it's good though. Good pressure already. These guys met in the middle.
Body kick from Delano. Yeah, Richala's game, man. He's not some bum. He's not some bum ass bitch.
KSW guy, good fights. His only recent loss came against probably the best featherweight outside the UFC in Saladin Paranas. So, yeah, this is a very good fighter who had a good UFC debut against a tough opponent. So, let's see what he's got against the debut fighter in Delano, who probably should have been here a while ago, to be honest with you, Brady.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a guy that was, like 6-1 in LFA. I mean, he was, and getting some really good wins in that organization. So, this is a great fight. This is going to be a fun one.
Richala being very active thus far with some kicks, some punches, and just landed a leg kick there. So thus far, the volume has been on the Richala side. He's kind of starting an early shot to the body for Richala as well. But nice right hand for Delano, and another one, and it goes up top once more. Great combination from Delano. And this is what I like from Delano, those combinations, that volume, the body work, the body head.
It's the boxing, he's not afraid to, he's not just throwing one at a time. Once he gets close to you, he puts 2-3 together.
He's not pulling a Guilherme Pat here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think he already landed more strikes than Pat.
It's true.
Delano just tossed him down there. Richala gets back up. Richala with a big swing and miss. He was looking to take his head off there, Weezy. If that landed, it would have been nutty night. Keep your butthole tight.
You got that right, man. These guys are going to be. This is an entertaining fight so far. They're staying in each other's face and they're throwing a lot of volume.
There's a reason this is the main card opener.
Yeah, two guys that don't really have much of a UFC tenure, but that have pretty promising futures in the organization if they can keep fighting on the trajectory that they're currently on.
Absolutely. Love this.
Richala's getting creative out here.
Yeah, he got creative there. Oh,
yeah,
very creative. I don't know if they clashed heads or something, but Richala hit something. Halfway through round one. Ooh, nice kick for Richala. Ooh, Richala just missed up top. That would have knocked the mustache off of Delano if that landed. Ooh, nice body kick for Delano.
You can tell that both of these guys want to back the other one up, and neither one of these guys is backing up. Richala just finally got into clinch control here, and that's the first time we've really seen forward pressure back the other fighter up.
Yep, some clinching from Richala here. Let's see if Delano can separate. But right now, this fight is looking a lot closer than line did indicate. Delano looking for the neck here, potentially. He's on the neck. Richala's doing a good job getting high, but he's still on this neck, Wheezy.
Yeah. Richala does a good job of defending there. They get back out to space.
And that was funny. Delano tried to get back to space, and Richala was kind of holding on to his arm.
Richala almost landed a head kick, Brady. Very close.
I think it kind of partially landed. He got the guard up, but I think it might have got through a little bit still. Jeez.
Yeah. And then 3 nice knees in the clinch and an elbow in the clinch from Jose Delano here with 107 left in round one. And a good lead right hook by Delano. I think he's slightly winning this round. Both guys are landing. Both guys are doing some good stuff.
That was nice right there. Little right hand.
Man, and a switch kick to the head for Richala lands. It looked like it got a toe in the face. That was a cheeky look there.
He slapped him with his foot.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Call that a foot slap.
Yeah, a foot slap by Richala.
Richala's
anybody's round here. If somebody can finish strong, I think anybody can get this round. Right now, they got Delano up 20-14 in significant strikes, but they got Richala throwing more volume. It's just that Richala is landing at 25%, while Delano is landing at 50%. So
I'm kind of surprised that Delano's not a little bit higher volume. Like he's very high volume striker, but the striking numbers are competitive.
Well, if you're not really comfortable countering necessarily, then a guy like Richala, who's just doing a lot of stuff right now.
He's doing a lot,
Brady.
man. He's doing a lot.
He's doing a lot of stuff, man. He's staying very busy, but he's missing with a lot of the stuff that he's throwing. So
he's kind of crazy to Ricciolo. He's kind of
crazy, dude.
guy.
He is. He's kind of a freaky looking dude a little bit with that he's got, looks like that old kid Powder from the movie. You wouldn't remember, it was before you were born, but like kind of looks like Powder. And he's unorthodox and he's very offensive minded. He's moving forward a lot, kicks, punches, a lot of body lock takedown attempts and stuff, which we haven't seen yet from him. But this is a good fight. That was a close round, man. Who did you have winning it?
Oh, dude, I don't know. I want to say, I think Ricciolo maybe. I don't know. It was so close, 50-50.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I just don't know.
I feel like Ricciolo just like tried to do it just a little bit more, but I don't know. What I do know is Illinois lost, which means I'm the last one standing in my competition. I need Michigan to beat Arizona to seal it. So let's go Michigan. Let's
go. Congratulations, dude. You gonna win your brackets?
Not yet. If Michigan wins, I win. If Michigan loses, I lose. So we'll see.
Okay.
So I'll be sweating that out tonight, maybe. Nice left hand from Ricciolo. Let's go here. Euro Trash, stand up. Your boy's doing pretty good right now. It's this pressure. I mean, the pressure from Ricciolo is kind of crazy, dude.
Yeah, man. And just the offensive output too, man. He's just doing shit. But Delano's landing too, man.
Oh, did Delano hurt him there? I think Delano might have hurt him there.
Yeah, I think he
did.
He
hurt him there.
He did.
Big shot from Delano. He's coming forward. Another left hand from Jose Delano.
Ooh.
And a right. Ricciolo's so tough. Ricciolo's so tough, Weezy. Now Ricciolo's still throwing.
He puts a two-piece to his belly with kicks after getting his head almost knocked off.
Holy crap.
But Delano shown to be the crisper striker for sure, Brady. More accurate, more dangerous. While Ricciolo just kind of spams volume. He is very hittable.
Oh, nasty straight left for Delano.
And Ricciolo just staying on the gas, staying on the forward pressure, throwing a lot of kicks, man. Giving Delano a lot to think about.
Yeah, he's just throwing. He's just throwing stuff out there, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, the old saying goes, Brady, if you throw enough shit at the wall, some of it's going to stick.
You got that right.
You know?
Like that. Oh, nice right hand from Ricciolo, and he does a spin. Ricciolo feinted a takedown. That was nice. Get him thinking. Nice leg kick from Ricciolo. He's like so awkward on the feet. Like,
yeah. And those kicks are dangerous, man. He throws them switch kicks and with the rear leg as well, and he mixes them in nicely.
Yeah. Delano's got to let his hands go a little bit more.
Yeah, I just
here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have hurt him again. Nice oh, he might have hurt him again.
Yeah.
Oh, big shots from Delano. Ricciolo's kind of just shaking it off, but he eats another big left hand. Does Ricciolo? Delano coming forward. Ricciolo's tough as crap, dude. He's eating some big shots, man.
Ricciolo with a little jab, a little short left hook.
Still firing back.
Delano now on the pressure. He's backing up Ricciolo, and you could tell he's landing the more damaging shots here.
Great second round for Delano here, Weezy.
Yes.
Oh, big combination for Delano.
Yeah. He's landing big shots. Ricciolo might need to kind of like clinch up or try to wrestle here. Ooh.
No, he's still firing back.
Spinning back fist.
Yes.
Yeah, Ricciolo staying in the fight, staying offensive. Trying to give himself a chance to win, but he's losing this second round. I mean, Delano's putting it on him here in this second round.
Oh, big shots from Delano in the clinch. Wow. Ricciolo's face is busted up.
Oh, good spinning kick to the body.
And a right hand from Ricciolo.
Staying in the fight, scoring points. He's losing the round, but
yeah,
as a DraftKings punt, he hasn't been bad so far. If you can, especially if you can get a takedown or two.
Oh, he just ate a kick to the body there.
Yeah.
Delano's going to knock a lot of people out, I think, in the UFC. I just don't know if he's going to knock out Ricciala here.
He's just got sharp hands, Brady. He's real accurate. He doesn't do a lot of shit he doesn't need to do. Oh, and he caught him coming in
he
there.
hurts Ricciala again, stumbles him.
A little short shot that Ricciala didn't see coming, but he's still on, like this guy Ricciala's got a brick for a head.
He's tough, dude. He's eating some fight-ending shots here. That short shot was nasty, but a spinning back fist partially lands for Ricciala. They're in the clinch here. Ricciala is taking a ton of damage, though, and eats a knee, and eats uppercuts in the clinch here, and eats another knee in the clinch, and eats an elbow in the clinch, and another elbow. Ricciala's eating elbows, but Ricciala lands a knee. 35 seconds to go in round 2.
Easy round for Delano here.
Oh, you're telling me.
And I think he won the first 2, so it looks like, Ricciala's probably going to need a finish in the 3rd round to get his hand raised. Or find a massive moment here with 15 seconds left in the round, which is not going to be likely. Oh, he landed a head kick there.
Yeah, and then he falls down, gets back up. Ricciala ate it like a flapjack, though.
it didn't bother him at all.
Nice round. Fun round. I like it. I like it. Much better round for Delano. Clearly a Delano round.
Yeah, this guy's ready to be here, Brady. Clearly. He's ready to be here.
He's clearly picking up the pace, though. Kind of what I expected. Rounds 2 or rounds 3. Yep. 1-1. My grandpa is watching this right now. There we go.
Nice.
Minus 2,400 for Delano on FanDuel. Yeah, the tides have turned. Certainly have turned. Let's go, Poland. Poland, stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up. Please stand up. Oh, God. We got Tommy McMillan. His Manolo Zucchini next. That's going to be fun. 2-0 Delano. Ricciala has good movement with his feet, but doesn't really move his head. He doesn't really move his head.
Yeah. He likes to stay in there and just bang, dude. I don't think he cares about defense.
1-1 clearly. Yeah, it could be 1-1. Round 1 was super close, I thought. Round 2 was super not close.
Yeah.
Round 3. They meet in the clinch and exchange knees and punches up top. Dude, Delano's hands are so quick.
Yeah.
Quick hands on him.
Very quick hands and good boxing. Just, nice boxing.
Yeah. Ricciala with a nice right hand and a knee. Ricciala's starting to come forward, but eats one. Delano has hurt Ricciala a couple times. Both guys land there. Nice knee from Delano. I like Delano's clinch work too. Very good knees.
Yeah.
In the clinch.
Yeah, he's thriving there.
Oh, body head for Delano. That goes up top once more.
Nice.
Snaps the head back on that one, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he did. And he just missed with a big right hook as well. And that's the thing. Delano, that's why he's so good, is he doesn't really sit down on his punches. You could tell he's moving around. He's throwing with some intention, but he's not over swinging, and that's why everything he's throwing is landing.
Yeah, and he landed another nice body shot. If that was Stuart Nickel rather than Ricciala, that fight would have been over.
Yeah, I know, man. That's for sure. And
good combination.
Yeah, that was nice. And Ricciala's still trying to find that head with the head kick. That's going to be with the strike that changes the fight for him if it lands. Oh boy, he just landed one there.
He's getting
Delano ate it.
Yeah, he's getting a little aggressive, a little reckless, and you need to be a little bit reckless. He ate some shots there, and he's saying, "Come on!" He's saying, "Come on, come on!" Oh, big shots from Delano! Ooh. What a nice counter from Ricciala! Big shot from Ricciala, and a body shot from Ricciala, Uncle Weezy.
Wow, you just kind of did the paintbrush to the gut there, back and forth. It was nice.
Ooh, knee to the body.
Ricciala's staying in his face, dude. Ricciala's spinning kick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Anybody's round here thus far in this third. But nice knees for Delano and a knee to the head. Oh, big shot from Ricciala. Delano shakes it off.
What a fight.
Another left hand
You
from
guys are going
Ricci.
at it.
Oh, nasty shot to the body and a kick to the body for Delano and another kick to the body for Delano.
Staying very busy, Brady.
They are clinched up and more knees from Delano. Ricci is looking to potentially maybe trip him here. No, push him against
he
the
kind of
cage.
wants that body lock. That's how he got the takedowns in the Gomi fight.
Might
was
get it,
really from
Weezy.
his
He's to the
body
back.
lock. Oh, he's trying to get to the back there. He's got the arm trapped. Oh,
Kind of close, but
almost
did a great job.
a fence grab there for Delano there.
Yeah.
Almost. He didn't quite get it.
And Delano was
see
digging
here.
these underhooks. And
He's gonna be able to get away from this clinch position, it looks like. Now,
Whoa!
Double fence grab!
Take a point!
Double
Take a
fence
point,
grab!
Keith! Take a point, Keith!
Yeah, he's gonna take
Take
a
a
point.
point!
Yeah, double fence grab.
Take a point, Keith Peterson! That's a double fence grab.
Yeah.
2 points. 3.
Yeah. So Ruchala is going to lose a point here for a fence grab.
And now he needs a finish, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he needs a finish for sure now. Even if he won that first round, he's going to need to decisively win the third round. The best then he's going to get is a draw. And I don't think he won the first round either. I think it's up 2-0 Delano. So
yeah. And that's nice of Keith. They're going to give him back the position. Good,
Yeah.
good reffing from the 2025 referee of the year, Keith Peterson.
Just a blatant fence grab there for Ruchala with both hands, and just it prevented the takedown for Delano.
Well done by Keith Peterson. Looks like he's not drinking tonight, boys.
Yeah, maybe not. And I just saw Keith Peterson in very hypocritical fashion grabbing the cage.
Wow.
I know he's not allowed to do that, but that's a bad look after you just took a point for doing that. So
why did he grab the?
Look at him. He's grabbing the cage, Brady.
I see him touching it a little bit.
You need to do that,
I might take a point from Keith.
Yeah, come on.
All right, minute 13 to go. Ricci needs a finish. If he doesn't get a finish, almost certainly going to lose. But don't love the body language from Ricci. He's taking a lot of damage. Minute 5 to go in round 3. Eats a left hand there. Does Ricci? Ricci's tired.
He is.
Oh, big shot from Delano.
Nice one too. He's looking to find that finish.
He's looking
in
for
the
it.
last minute of the third round. Let's see if he can find it, because it's been a pretty good debut so far from Jose Delano.
Absolutely. Oh, body head for Delano. Ricci looking for that head kick still. Nasty shot to the body for Delano. Dude, Ricci's got a chin on him, man.
He does.
Eats a couple up
tough
top from
dude.
Ricci. Right hand from Ricci, but eats a left. And Ricci says, "Come on, bitch! Is that all you got? Is that all you got?" Oh, spinning back attack. Kick attempt from Delano misses. Ricci misses the right hand.
Ricci is swinging for the fences here at the end, man.
Yeah, swinging, standing, banging. Delano should get it done. No problem. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Good win there for Delano. Anyone who had the Delano decision profit better than plus 100, plus 130, plus 140, you got a good deal there.
Yeah.
Delano, good boxer, good takedown defense, good grappling, but he proved today that he can go a full 3 rounds and really put some damage on his opponent, man. Ruchala is going to be really difficult to get out of there.
Yeah. Great debut. 100%.
Agreed.
27. Yeah, we could see a 29-27 or even a 30-26, depending on how they score round 1.
Yeah, I got a 30-26, but I can see 29-27.
But regardless, Delano should get his hand raised. There you go. 29-27. Yeah, that was a good way to attack it. The same game parlay, Delano over 1.5 rounds. Don't like McMillan, but I'm excited to see what the kid's got. I am weirdly excited for the fight, for the McMillan fight. I don't know.
I played in the Greasy 4-legger. The first leg of it is going to be the over 1.5 rounds for the McMillan fight, because I'm not convinced he's a finisher at this level yet, so we'll see.
Well, Zucchini's not really this level, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, you can watch a fight of him back in the day in Venator fighting some Tajikistani crotch sniffer, and he's stuffing takedowns for the first 4.5 minutes of round one.
Ugh.
That guy wasn't able to even get to dominant positions on him. So I think that, as long as he doesn't get knocked out on the feet, I think this fight's going to go over. But in the meantime, let's give Jose Delano his flowers. Is it Delano or Delano?
I call him Delano.
I think that probably sounds better. Great mustache.
It's a nice mustache, man.
It is. He deserved to win. All right, Brady, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Anyone see the McMillan face off? Yeah. Zucchini showed up with like angel wings. I've never seen anything like it. Like, why is he showing up with angel wings? Is that some foreshadowing? Is he gonna die in this fight? I don't know. What that was kind of unexpected. I don't get that. Polymarket down, now sideway for maintenance mode. Oh my gosh. Thomas Peterson broke Polymarket. 202 likes and counting. Pipe it up. Come on. Yeah, appreciate you guys for 200 likes. We hit the goal for the card already. It's not even the co-main event yet. Excellent stash. I'd say it's a top 5 stash in the UFC. Right behind Gabriel Miranda and who else has a good stash? Jack Jenkins, Quillen, Sal Killed. Winged C, yeah. He's trying to steal Winged C's gimmick or something. I don't know. Hey, stash of the night. Yeah, I don't think anybody competed with him for stash of the night. I mean, who else even has a stash? I don't know. Does Verna have a stash? I don't think she does. Thomas Peterson had a haircut of the night. Peterson showed up with a great haircut tonight. I'm 3-0 on bets and feeling myself. Brady, give me a line for this fight. The McMillan fight? I don't know, man. I mean, I think McMillan should steamroll this guy. And if he doesn't, it's just going to be an embarrassing look. Like, you're not going to get an easier matchup than Manolo Zucchini. So he's a massive favorite. He's a massive favorite for a reason. I think McMillan does whatever he wants here. If he wants to knock him out, he knocks him out. If he wants to submit him, he's going to submit him. They're trying their absolute hardest to get Tommy McMillan a win here. So I didn't touch this one. I thought about maybe the under 1.5, but I also just didn't want to put any money on this fight whatsoever. So it's a big giant pass for me. What's the score for what? For what? McMillan face-off kind of lame of McMillan to yell at other fighter. He doesn't belong there after being given a gimme fight. Who was he yelling at? I didn't see that. I saw them face off and I saw them talking to each other. It was McMillan yelling at somebody else. I don't know. I don't know what the score is, man. Andrade, like Jessica Andrade. 11-4 is a good record. F it, give me Zucchini. Taking the big dog, Manolo. Zucchini. How is Ricciola doing? I just logged in. Ricciola lost. I didn't hear the scorecards, but he did lose the fight quite handedly. McMillan sub 1. Yeah, I thought about maybe a McMillan sub, but don't bet the sub, guys. It's the worst sub line I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like -150. Michael Chiesa's sub was like -115 last week. That's just horrible. And plus, McMillan's talking about knocking him out. McMillan's calling the knockout. It was a weird face-off. McMillan 60 seconds plus 650. Maybe. I don't know. Zucchini. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this fight's like heavily favored to end inside the distance, and it should. But at the end of the day, this is a pretty low-level fight. Fight doesn't go -650. Fight goes +400. I'm not loving anything here. Ricciola lost and he didn't get a takedown. I made a whole pack of chips out of pain. Yeah, he didn't get any. He didn't really try much for takedowns either. I got you, Adam. I got you. What is fight to start round 2? The fight to start round 2 is sitting at -140, -150. Whoever bets on this fight has some serious balls on them. Because I don't know. I don't know about this one, Weezy.
Yeah, I put the over in there just because I think the one thing that we've been hearing all week from anybody with a brain is like, of course, Tommy McMillan at minus 1,000 is stupid. Of course it is. So I think the best way to do that is just to be like, yeah, man, I mean, if that's stupid, then it's also stupid to consider that he's going to just go out there and finish this dude for no reason other than, he's friends with Sean O'Malley.
Oh.
So, yeah, man, I don't know. We'll find out. I played the over 1.5. You're giving me the over 1.5 in a featherweight fight at plus money when I don't know that either of these guys are not only UFC level yet, but UFC level finishers. So, yeah, we'll see, though.
Yeah, it's greasy. McMillan should roll here, but I don't know. We'll see. He's priced as if he is going to roll. So, no hot take from me.
Yeah, me neither, man. But I think that like Tommy McMillan decision at like plus 550 is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
For a guy who's almost minus 1,000 on the money line to get one of his, win props at plus 550. When more fights go to decision in this division than finish, it's kind of wild.
That
but
is
let's
true.
see let's see what the Venetian Angel has for us here. How long is the layoff? 2.5 years or something?
Yeah, like 2.5, 3 years. It's crazy.
Come on. He hasn't fought once. It wasn't like he went back to the regional scene and had a couple of fights.
No, not at all. I don't know what he's been doing. I literally don't know what he's been doing.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think he did have a shoulder injury of some kind.
Okay. Yeah, it had to have been some type of injury.
Yeah.
So they have not found a replacement yet for Van. They better find a freaking replacement for Van.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best cards, and then you lose, 1 week out, you lose the co-main.
Oh my gosh! We want to hear something. I want to hear something funny.
What's that?
Stuart Nickel, on 2 of the judges' scorecards, 10-9s against Costa. Stuart Nickel gets the first round. That's funny.
What?
Yeah, they gave for those spinning attacks. It was a nice spinning.
Oh
attack.
yeah, that's right. I actually did kind of think that he would. It was kind of close, I guess. Oh my god, that's wild.
That's funny.
Yeah. Good thing Costa landed that shot, man. You never know. He slips on a kick and gets his back taken in round 3. Nickel wins that fight.
Van fight has moved to 328. Wait, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay, that's good.
No.
No, that's good. We don't want we don't want some late notice replacement stepping in and stealing the title shot.
Yeah, we do. Because now what's the co-main event?
It's
dang it.
What is it?
It's gonna be Hokett Blades, Reyes Walker. Like there is no co-main event, Weezy. You can't make
Mirzakhanov Costa.
That's horrible.
Yeah, it's not a 5-round fight, that's for sure.
The co-main event, like according to UFC stats, it would be Blades Hokett, I guess.
Maybe you bring Charlie Chuck Buffalo Radke up to that co-main event spot. I mean, a compelling fight against a very scrappy Argentinian and Francisco Prado. What do you think?
I say we bring back Peterson and Pat and put them at the co-main event. I like that call. Fair enough. So Costa, Mirzakhanov, co-main event. Oof.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Azamat's probably going to starch him, dude. That's what he does to everybody.
Oof. Yeah, I got Azamat there. They announced it. Okay. So they're just pushing it back. Fair enough.
So I guess I wonder what the injury was.
Yeah, they're only pushing it back like a month. That's weird.
Yeah. So it's nothing serious, but like,
yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, that sucks. Like what Jake said, if you paid money and that fight is like one of the reasons that you're like, hell yeah, let's go.
It's the second best fight on the card.
Yep. I mean, any Yuri Prohaska fight is always going to be the best fight on the card, no matter what.
Tickets aren't that expensive as I thought. Maybe I make the trip out there. Why not?
Miami in April, you could do worse.
Yeah, usually they completely price up those tickets in Miami. So, oh god, might be a cut. Yeah, a sprained scrotum. This is top 3 cards for quality of fights this year.
It is. It's been great fights. These are great fights.
It's been okay.
I like the Gatto fight. I thought that was really good. I thought the Kamaka fight was really good. And then Parisian Gore going out there and finishing Bekoev was wild. And then obviously the knockout, the crazy ass knockout in the women's fight. What was that?
Pereira Cowan.
Oh my God. She almost killed her, Brady.
I know.
She almost killed poor Haley Cohen. Somebody better go check on her in the hospital. That was a nasty, nasty knockout. And then Flowers gets a finish. Alessandro Costa with a liver shot. You know, Guilherme Pat puts on a fucking show in terms of inactivity, and then Peterson makes him pay in round 3, dude. Good performance by Dylan. Yeah, I think the fights have been really good tonight. I think they have been good. Not a good name card. Nobody would ever say that, but the fighters are performing.
Besides Guilherme Pat, he did not perform tonight.
He did not perform, and that was a stench performance, man. I'm glad he lost. I'm glad Peterson got the nod there.
Yeah, he stinks, dude.
He does, dude.
So bad. A hamstring injury. Those hamstring injuries are tough.
If that's what Van has, that's a problem because, first of all, that dude's got legs like tree trunks. So that's a big hamstring pull in. And not only that, those things can be really funky in the way that they heal. And if it's a serious strain, sometimes you need 6-8 weeks off where you're just resting.
Yeah, I remember I had Justin Jefferson had a hamstring injury and he didn't play for like 8 weeks. I'm like, come on, Justin, get out there. Same thing with Lamar last year. I'm like, Lamar, come on. Those hamstring injuries, man.
Yeah, they just linger on forever. And if you come back too soon and you pull it again, now you're out 2 months. You know, like now you're out 2 months for sure. So it's like, it's one of those, it's a huge gamble if you come back too soon.
All right, I got to take a 30-second break to fill up my drink.
Yep, there you go. And we're going to find out more about Tommy McMillan because there's a lot of hype on this young man. He's got a beautiful head of hair on him. He's got a lot of tattoos. He's friends with Sean O'Malley, and he trains with Tim Welch over at the Red Hawk Academy. Wrestling background on this young man. Grappler first, but on the feet, he's very aggressive. He throws a ton of volume. It's going to be a fun fight. And you know what I mean? He absolutely should win this fight because Zucchini was never a UFC level fighter to begin with. He's got some power. He's fought some decent guys in Venator FC, which is the biggest Italian mixed martial arts organization. But you know, you're talking about a guy who hasn't fought in something like 30 months. And his last performance was him getting knocked out in the first round by Morgan Charrier, got hurt to the body. So McMillan's going to be looking to go out there and finish this kid. You know, he's going to be looking to go out there and get some hype on his name and perform up to the price tag that he's been priced at. But that's a lot to ask of a debutante with only 9 professional fights, you know, and frankly, most of them against nobodies in a very low-level regional scene organization. So we're going to find out what he's got from Manolo Zucchini here, and if Zucchini can find ways to keep this fight close and competitive, and if he can, you know, stuff some takedowns and find some success on the feet, I think that would be the way Manolo would have some success in this fight. But if not, I think Tommy's going to be looking for takedowns or looking to, you know, be aggressive and land big knees or kicks on the feet that could maybe find himself a knockout. But I think, you know, that when you're seeing a guy who's being overpriced, you know, against the guy who's a bit of an unknown here in Zucchini, I just figured be a contrarian, play the over. You're getting plus money. It's a big discount in terms of how many fights actually go over 1.5 in this featherweight division. compared to what you're paying for the price. So I'm hoping that Manolo is good enough to last 7.5 minutes against this young hype job.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's he's so bad. Well, yeah, hopefully this fight goes over because I need some featherweight unders next week with Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr, and then Aaron Pico, Patricio Pitbull. So I need some featherweight unders next week, Wheezy.
Yeah, man. We're going to see some for sure at some point. And look at that scar on Zucchini's left shoulder. You see that?
Yeah. What is
Yeah.
it? Did he get his arm ripped
that
off?
was what kept him out 2.5 years.
Like lost his arm or what? He get bitten by a shark and they just sew it back together?
Serious shoulder surgery. So they're finding Tommy a good, easy fight.
Appreciate you, Bobby, for the $2. He says McMillan by sub in round 1. KO in 1-2. Yeah, I think the sub is very live, but the sub prop this week, Wheezy, made me sick. It was like minus 150 for the McMillan by sub.
I know, man. That was wild.
McMillan is calling for the knockout, though, so we'll see if he gets it.
Yeah, that's once again, I don't listen to the interviews, so I try to just look and see what they did in the cage and against who.
Yeah, look at that hair from McMillan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that lip.
Some of those tattoos, man. I don't know.
Here we go. Fight's kicking off. Zucchini with some pressure. Zucchini coming forward. Eats a body shot, but a big right hand from Zucchini. They clinch up. Big knees for McMillan. McMillan just swung and missed on a... Well, Weezy, they're trying to go under here. Big shots from McMillan. Zucchini coming forward with reckless abandon. Jab from McMillan. Oh, nice right hand from McMillan. And a knee, but Zucchini lands up top.
Ooh. Zucchini clinches up here, trying to slow things down maybe a little bit. I don't know if he likes the pace of this after not fighting for 2.5 years.
Hectic pace. McMillan's on the neck
putting
here.
a pace on him for sure. Spinning elbow for Zucchini.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. This is just a brawl. This
nice
is
knee
a
for McMillan.
parking lot brawl.
Zucchini's cut on the eye. McMillan drops him. Just about. Down to a knee.
Whew. You could tell like McMillan's already taken huge breaths, and it's only 1 minute into the fight because these guys are fighting at a crazy pace.
Like 2 rafts in a shoe, Easy.
Yes, they are. They are. And Zucchini's trying to slow it down, trying to clinch up here.
Oh, big knee and a left hand from McMillan. Yeah, there's a little... Oh, big right hand from McMillan, but eats a right himself. Body kick for Zucchini, but a knee for McMillan. Oh my gosh, Weezy, these guys are fighting like 2 rats in a shoe.
Yeah, they are. What a performance by both guys so far. Only a minute and a half into this fight. And McMillan just misses with a spinning heel kick.
He needs
and anytime Manolo's putting his head down, Brady, McMillan's looking to snatch up his neck. He wants a guillotine.
Yep, he's on the neck here, Weezy. Wait, what happened? Oh, ball kick. Kicking the balls.
Yeah, oh, that's what happened. Yeah, that's why his head went down. All right, this gives Zucchini a chance to kind of calm things down a little bit here. Slow things down.
I like this.
Catch his breath because this guy hasn't fought in forever. I know he's the Venetian Angel, and we're supposed to expect a lot from him. And look at that hematoma over the right eye, Brady.
Yeah, that's nasty. Knee right to the balls, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looked like it. He definitely moved the cup around. That is for sure. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yikes. He kind of like caught it on the way up and moved everything.
Maybe an Italian sub coming up.
Okay.
All right, we're back.
Okay.
Zucchini's still on this crazy pressure. Nice right hand from Zucchini. And a left from McMillan. Big right hand from Tommy McMillan. And an uppercut from McMillan. McMillan looking for those knees. He's looking for those front chokes, too.
Yeah, he wants the front choke. Every time Manolo ducks his head, he wants it.
I don't know why McMillan's not taking this guy down. I mean, so much better than him on the mat, but no takedown attempts yet from McMillan.
Yeah, he's putting on a fan-friendly fight.
Yeah, body shot from McMillan, goes upstairs. Big right hand from Zucchini, and another right hand for Zucchini, and it just missed the head kick, too. Zucchini's game right now, but he has taken a lot of big shots. McMillan with some swings and misses here. Kick to the body for Zucchini. McMillan looked for a flying knee. And Weezy, the pace is starting to slow, which is great for the over.
Well, yeah, I mean, like these guys aren't going to be able to fight at that pace for the whole 15 minutes. It was a crazy start, but these guys are still going at it.
Massive swing and miss from McMillan.
Yeah.
Massive. Why is the McMillan wrestling? This guy's no ground game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some jabs, uppercut from McMillan there. Oh, gosh. Oh, a knee just missed from McMillan, but he gets a right hand.
Yeah,
the pace is slow. Ooh, nasty body shot from McMillan. The pace is slow. Immensely.
Couple nice ones.
Another nasty body shot from McMillan. It goes upstairs. Zucchini eats it, but he eats another hard shot to Zucchini. Zucchini's still standing, but he's getting big shots.
Yeah.
Another big shot. Zucchini's cut open bad. He's a big knee. McMillan's on the neck here. McMillan's on the neck. He's another big shot. He's pressuring Zucchini. He might finish this fight. Goes up top. Yeah. He's beating the brakes off of Zucchini. A big knee. Big knee. Goes upstairs.
He wants to finish bad. He wants to finish bad.
But Zucchini's big back. Falls down. He's covering up. Herb Dean's about to stop the fight, and the fight's over. Tommy McMillan, stand up.
McMillan found the KO. Awesome stuff. That was great, constant pressure and output from him.
What a fight.
Great stuff.
McMillan does it.
Got the job done. The young man put on a show in his debut.
Jeez.
Against a shit opponent that hadn't fought in 2.5 years, but he got the job done. He did what he was supposed to do there, and he made it exciting, and he got the finish.
Yep.
I hope that I'm waiting for the opportunity to fade this guy. I don't think he's very good.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't proven anything. He has some potential, but you're not going to get an easier matchup than Zucchini. Zucchini's one of the worst to ever do it.
Yes, yeah, that is for sure. In the UFC, that is, yeah.
He beat the brakes off of Zucchini there. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah. And Zucchini stayed in it, man. He was swinging back. He was defending himself, but then I think it was the knee to the body that actually finished him.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't know if it was the chest or what. That was the one. It was right to the solar plexus. Maybe the liver, but yeah, that was it.
Yeah, he called it, and that was a great bet on the KO because the sub prop was like -150. You can't lay -150 on a sub prop.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, nuts. So what was the KO prop?
It was like +200.
Okay, yeah. It's a big number just because obviously when you're almost -1,000 on the money line.
Yep. So there we go. McMillan does his job. Not a lot of people do their jobs this year, so that's nice to see a big favorite do his job.
Yeah, good job. And he put on an exciting fight too, so good stuff for Tommy McMillan. That's a hell of a debut. He did what he was supposed to do against a not great opponent.
Tommy Gunn.
Yeah, yay?
Round 1 +150. I was taking a look at the ends round 1 at like +140, but I really just didn't want to bet on this fight, to be honest.
Yeah, my greasy four-legger is already dead, Brady. But I didn't do any free content this week, so at least the people, I just told the people on my Discord that asked, greasy four-legger this week. I'm like, all right, I'll take a shot at this,
It's just a greasy card,
It is. It really is, dude.
Dang. KO 1-2 is +320. That's a good line there. Estevam better get that decision. That's going to be an interesting fight next fight. Estevam Ewing.
Yeah. I like a Ewing KO here.
Yeah. I think there's two solid ways to play it. Estevam decision +240 or Ewing KO 2-3 +600.
Nice. Yeah, I love it. But I think Ewing can starch this guy in the first round, dude. He does have power when he sits down on his punches, and he's clean and accurate. So Estevam's striking is just okay. It's functional, solid, but it's not. The only reason he stays alive on the feet is because of the threat of the wrestling.
Yeah. So I have two bets here. I have Ewing KO 2-3, and then of course I can't track it, but I took the Ewing -1.5 round 3 point spread. Yeah, +120, just because Estevam always loses third rounds. So I got the Ewing round 3 point spread, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think that I like that because, Estevam is just, and he's going to have to wrestle.
Yeah, Andy missed weight at bantamweight, so it's like, geez. So I kind of liked Estevam here, but I'm glad I didn't bet on him just because how are you coming up a weight class and missing weight at bantamweight? Like this might be Estevam's last fight, win or lose.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like it's disgraceful. Didn't that just happen a couple of weeks ago where somebody moved up and missed weight? I forget who it was, but it's terrible, man, when you do that.
Yeah, it's bad luck.
Yeah, and by the way, like somebody's MMA controversy said Zucchini looks like he got hit by a bat. Dude, he was covered with blood while they were reading that. His nose got busted up good.
Yeah, I got hit with some knees for sure. All right, wrap it up.
This turnip ain't getting 100,000.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, not from beating Zucchini, you know.
He might. I think Dana might like this guy. He might get 100,000.
I mean, for beating that guy though, I mean,
you can't give Alice Pereira 100,000 for beating Haley Cowan.
Yeah, but what about Teresian Gore for submitting? You know, like that's a good win, you know.
I agree.
So I don't know, but who else would it be though? I guess like Teresian Gore, maybe. Darius Flowers.
No.
Really impressive win. Alessandro Costa, nice knockout. I think those are the only three other options. So
I'd say Gore or McMillan. I think McMillan probably gets it. That was impressive.
Yeah, it was. It was an impressive performance.
McMillan landed 74 significant strikes there. I mean, he put up a massive score on DK. Geez, 74 strikes in 4 minutes.
All right. Well, this kid's got a lot of confidence. You could tell.
And rightfully so. When you're going against Manolo Zucchini.
Yeah, he's undefeated. He doesn't know what it feels like to lose, so he'll find out soon enough. I mean, and that's what we'll see how he deals with it.
They just got to slowly build him up.
Yeah, they should. And why shouldn't they? You know, I mean, I think it'll be a great idea to do that because it seems people are already talking about the kid, and he's got O'Malley with him. You know, that's a great mentor to have. So yeah, could be a good future for this young man.
Like give him Harry Houdini Hardwick.
Yeah, that'd be a fun fight. Yeah, and that probably is who they give him next. To be honest, you just Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby. You listening to my man Brady? I mean,
that is probably no. Give him Ricky Turcios.
Turquoise. He just moved up to 145. Yes.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, or some other 135er that just moved up to 145. Don't throw him in there with Nathaniel Wood yet, please.
No, that would be. Give him Gabriel Fly Miranda.
Ooh, I don't know, man. Like that guy could submit him. I mean, it's the one thing that guy can do.
Miranda did actually get a UFC win against Shane Young. I don't think he's on the roster anymore.
And he smoked him.
He
just ran through him, I remember.
Let's see. Yeah, give him Herbert Burns. Yeah. Give him Herbert.
Son, if you can last 3.5 minutes, you've got this one in the bag.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I think Esteban's very live here, but I think the more the fight goes on, the more interesting this fight gets. Estevam does slow down, so we'll see. We shall see. I'm looking for a KO 2-3. I'm looking for Ewing to win round 3, and I'll be happy.
I'm looking forward to seeing what this guy has, because I've always said when somebody comes in and they're making their debut 48, 72 hours notice, it's just a fight I don't want to bet on, period. Because people forget that it's not just a guy taking the fight on short notice. It's another professional who had a training camp was specifically tailored to the particular opponent that they're not fighting now. And it changes up everything. And you might not have worked on stuff that are going to be essential to winning this fight against this particular opponent. You might have been training for a southpaw and then they put you out there against an orthodox guy, because your opponent pulled out. So all of those situations can benefit either fighter. It brings a lot of variance into the equation. So Ewing, now that you got a guy in Estevam who's prepared for this particular opponent. He's watched tape on this opponent. So and now Ewing gets that same chance to do that same thing. And Rafael Estevam is very predictable, Brady.
Very, very.
So, Ewing's going to be ready for what he has. Let's see if he can stop it.
Ewing round 3 for the MMA community. Let's go. Oh, Ewing money line. Maybe a live entry on Ewing as well. If Estevam can get the grappling going early, we'll see. We'll see where the live line is. God damn, Ewing has a big head. He has a big head, dude.
Yeah, he does. He does. Really wide. Not like a tall head, but like it goes like out past the shoulders. I mean,
you're not knocking out Ethan Ewing.
Yeah. That's I would think not especially not Estevam, unless it's ground and pound.
He really even throws ground and pound too, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in the UFC, his ground and pound has been awful. He lands like 0.54 significant clinch and ground strikes per minute. So, and he's only attempted one submission in all of his UFC fights. So he's just not a guy that's scoring points with other than duration.
Yeah. He actually had great ground and pound on his Contender Series fight, but
yes, he did. Yeah. That's one of my favorite fights, dude, because the coach of the guy that lost was just shaving his ass in between rounds. Like, no, everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Do you want this? Do you want to just go home? Because you're not going to win like this, like I remember it was so funny listening to the translation of that guy getting like bitched out by his coach between the first and second round.
Nothing wrong with a good
Elias.
Let's go. Nothing wrong with a good bitching in between rounds.
Wake your fighter up.
Yeah, you got to wake up sometimes.
Yeah, true. Let's see what Ethan Ewing's got for him, because if he can outstrike, Malcolm Wellmaker, he's going to do bad things to Estevam on the feet, So it's going to be up to Estevam to make sure that he, does all what he always does, and that's grapple.
Yeah, Ewing, huge melon on him.
Yeah, he does. Very huge.
One of the biggest melons in the UFC. Pound for pound.
Yeah, it's up there, man. There are some big ones, though, for sure. You remember Nikolai Negamarianu?
Oh, the biggest melon of them all.
Dude, he had a huge head, man. Crazy. Like it looked like it was like AI, I don't even know how that guy probably couldn't even, that was a baby that couldn't walk until he was like 4. Like.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. If you're on Estevam, the decision prop's not a bad look at all. I don't think he's finishing anybody ever. So I think that's plus 240. It's not a bad look. And then some late money came in on Estevam. Estevam down to plus 105, Ewing at minus 125. So very closely lined fight.
Yeah, this is we got closely lined for the co-main event. We got closely lined for the main event. We got not closely lined for the Yakayev fight. And then here we got this is where I think it gets interesting. We're getting some higher level fighters now. We're getting some really good matchmaking. This one, a striker versus grappler matchup. You got a really hyped prospect next in Yakayev. And then you got, Jandiroba Ricci is an interesting fight as well as the main event.
Yeah. And Duncan's down to minus 125.
Yeah, I think somebody might know something, man. That's a pretty good move for one day. And I guess maybe there's some injury concerns, but I don't care about Duncan, dude. That guy's heart is as big as a truck.
Yeah, it is.
If he survives the early storm against Moicano and doesn't give up bad positions on the mat, I think it's just a matter of time before he breaks this dude, because he hits way harder than Moicano does, and I think he's a very good wrestler too. He's shown that. So it's just about, not letting Moicano, who's the superior grappler, get to any dominant positions.
Yep. It's going to be a good fight.
Yeah. And then we'll find out after the fight if there's something up or if there's some kind of injury concern with Duncan, because Duncan did take the fight on short notice. He wasn't the original opponent, right?
I don't know.
I feel like Moicano was supposed to fight somebody else, and then that fell through, and then they wound up making Duncan step in.
It's not showing up, but apparently Shabazi and Park was supposed to be on this card, and Henrique and Charles Racky was supposed to be on this card, and Musayev and Samuel Sanchez fizzled out.
Oh, it was supposed to be Brian Ortega in March, and then Ortega got injured. So then they offered him a main event on this card, which probably hadn't even been made yet. Remember? Because I think we were supposed to get this week off, and then they did the UFC Vegas 115 business decision.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he did say that.
That's crazy. Patrick Ewing, let's go. I think anything under minus 200 for Duncan is great value. It could look like value. He's got to watch that neck in round one. Watch that neck. Watch that back take.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right. Are we about to go? Are we about to start? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we waiting for here? This is going to be a decision fight, so I'm surprised they had so much of a lag between fights.
Yeah. Oh, I've enjoyed this card. Yeah, me too. It's been a good card.
Yeah. Entertainment-wise, awesome. Gambling-wise, probably not something you want to have a lot of units on.
Yeah. Let's see how Estevam looks up a weight class.
Yep, but it'll be interesting, because he did weight bully a lot of people and miss weight on purpose a lot down there. So let's see how he holds up, how the wrestling holds up here against more physical guys.
The definition of a weight bully. You'll see the go in the building. What is up? There he is, Ethan Ewing. Pound for pound.
Big California.
Stand up.
Let's go.
Somebody says he's got construction work on Monday.
Ethan Ewing does?
Yeah, he's a construction worker.
Okay.
You got to be tough to be a construction worker, so it makes sense. This guy's tough as nails.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not easy work.
Yeah, you're not knocking out Ethan Ewing. All right, here we go. Got Chris Tione in there.
Let's go. It's a great referee.
Yeah, I like Tione. He gets a lot of slack, but I like him. All right, here we go. Round number one. Kicking off. What do you think, Weezy? Over, under 45 seconds for Estevam's first takedown attempt?
Oh, under. I would say under.
All right.
Let's see. Because Ewing's on the pressure here. He's already got Estevam backed up to the fence.
And backing up is tiring, so.
It is, and it's harder to shoot,
Big swings and misses for Estevam. 30 seconds gone by. No takedown attempt yet.
Yeah. Looks like I'm going to get my under screwed here by this guy fighting like a dumbass.
Going to be close, Uncle Weezy. 4:20 to go.
No takedown attempts. He didn't do it, dude.
None.
He's comfortable in the striking so far. Ewing lands a nice calf kick at 4:07 left in the first.
Yeah, first. Yeah, what is Estevam doing?
Yeah, he's showing a little bit patience. He wants to set up that first attempt correctly.
Pressure from Ewing here. Not much coming from Estevam.
Estevam tries a spinning back fist that missed by a mile.
He almost fell down, too.
Yeah, he did. Ooh, Ewing almost caught him.
Yeah, that left hand did land. Ewing's on the pressure. If you're Estevam, you probably should be wrestling here.
Yeah,
nice
Estevam finally shoots.
And he
finally shoots
deep on it.
He's on that single leg. Oh, and he works the trip and almost gets it. Ewing trying to back up to the fence. He gets the leg to the mat and stuffs the first takedown attempt.
Wow. Big win for Ethan Ewing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that is going to be huge, because if he really makes Estevam work hard for the takedowns and then doesn't let him consolidate top position, it's just a matter of time before Ethan starts finding these big strikes.
Yeah. Leg kick for Ewing. I wonder if something's up with Estevam tonight.
Well, missing weight up a weight class is a bad look.
It wouldn't surprise me if he's hurt or something, because this is not the typical Estevam fight. He's not one takedown attempt in half the round. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nice right hand from Ewing. Another right hand just missed from Ewing. Almost knocked down Tyone, did Ethan Ewing?
Yeah. Tyone barely got out of the way.
So Estevam 0 for 2 on takedowns, Weezy, in the bantamweight division.
Yep. And Ewing back on the forward pressure. But Estevam's striking not looking bad here. He's actually doing more.
He's got a big target in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Estevam's landing a lot here, actually. Nearly like 5 shots in a row.
Yeah, he's doing more. He's throwing more. He's just not finding any success with the wrestling yet. But you can tell the threat of the wrestling from Estevam is slowing down the offensive output of Ethan Ewing.
Yeah. He's not a construction worker. He just inspects shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're construction workers are tough, man. You take a punch. I like that. Estevam may have gotten the talk. Yeah, me and we were joking about it, and I was like, man, you can talk to Estevam all you want. he's wrestling, man. You can talk to him all you want.
You could kidnap his nephew and he's gonna wrestle. That's what you said, dude. It made me laugh out loud when you said that.
All right, we are back at it. So yeah, I mean Estevam still nothing here.
Ewing getting a little bit better now, and I think he just hurt Estevam with a right hand, Brady.
Yep. A little bit.
He's on the pressure here, and I think he's starting to see like, okay, this guy's doesn't have anything for me on the feet. I'm gonna hurt him.
Oh, good, nice attempt for Estevam. He's gonna almost get it. Gets his stuff though.
Gets it stuffed, and now Ewing's in his face. And I mean, like, dude, a lot of swinging and missing too from Estevam. Oh, good right hand for Ewing.
Oh. 55 seconds. Hold on, Estevam, for 50 more seconds, buddy. Get a takedown. Sell out for it. 45 seconds. Sell out. Last for 50 more seconds, Estevam.
Yeah, Ewing on the pressure. You could tell he feels good now. He feels like he might have found his range. And he's patiently just kind of walking him down, not throwing a ton of volume right now.
You better wait.
Estevam's moving pretty well. Estevam's laterally moving here.
I want to see a takedown attempt from Estevam here.
Yeah, it looks like he's afraid to gas out before the third round, which is probably why he's not wrestling as much as he normally does. Then he shoots a meaningless takedown with 10 seconds left.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, and he eats big shots on the way up and gets knocked down with 1 second left in the round, and the round ends.
Thank you. Yes.
Ends on top of him.
Oh, God.
Oh, baby. 10-9 for Ethan Ewing there. And I think that Makaba, Estevam, does not like being up at 135 pounds. He's saying right now in Portuguese, I preferred being a weight bully.
Let's go. Let's get this KO 2-3. Get on your stool, Estevam. Get on your stool. You're good. Don't quit. Not yet. Quit after the second round starts.
Yeah, quit after it starts. We need the second round to start, Estevam, before you quit. And I know you're going to quit. This is not going your way. There's no plan B for Estevam.
I need this KO 2-3
takedowns or die.
I need it bad. Don't quit. Don't quit on the stool. Don't. What if he's like, I quit? F your KO 2-3. F your KO 2-3. I quit.
All right, let's see what he's got in the second round here.
Yes,
Ewing's going to find this KO.
He didn't quit. He didn't quit, Wheezy.
He did not quit. He did not quit. He's ready to get knocked out by Ewing, who's feeling himself right now.
Knock this boy out, Ethan Ewing.
Come on, nephew.
Here we go. Knock this boy out. Pressure. Oh, Estevam in on a takedown to get some stuff.
Oh, it did not work, and Ewing just
big knee!
lands a huge knee.
Oh, gosh.
Estevam just got his nose busted open there, I think.
Yeah.
100% takedown defense for Ethan Ewing.
And Wheezy, you need your nose to breathe.
Yeah, you do. If you're breathing out your mouth, man, it's not a good thing in MMA. That's when your mouth's open. That's how you get your jaw broken.
Pressure. Pressure, Ethan.
Oh, Ethan's cracking him.
Cracked him. Pressure, Ethan. More, Ethan Ewing. Oh, half-assed takedown attempt.
It's just a matter of time. Estevam is not winning this fight.
No. Come on, Ethan.
Oh, rips to the body.
Oh, big shot up top.
Oh, baby. Estevam's in trouble.
Let your
Now he's just standing in front of him waiting for the inevitable.
Oh, let them Dukes go, Ethan.
Let's go, Ethan. Oh, he seals him off.
Oh, big shot for Ethan Ewing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, good straight right.
Oh, another big shot. Oh.
Ewing with a big elbow.
Oh, God. Come on, Ethan. Put him away, boy.
Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. Let's go. Put it on him. Good forward motion there. Good elbow. Estevam's showing a chin. He's eating some big shots here, Brady.
What was that?
You know, at 135 pounds,
Yeah.
he's definitely a little bit better built to take a shot, probably.
Yeah, potentially, but Ethan might be breaking him here. Come on, Ethan. Oh, you got just body head and just mix it to the body. Where's the body work, Ethan?
Yeah, that's how you can get him out of there sometimes. Oh, good uppercut, left hook combination for Ethan.
That was beautiful.
Good calf kick for Ethan. Goes to the head. Makapa blocks it. Makapa's still in this fight, man. He's still moving. He's still countering.
Yeah,
he's not quitting on himself, man. He's undefeated.
I need him to quit.
Yeah, I do too. I'd like to see a Ewing KO here. Ooh, good big right hand there for Ethan Ewing.
Just misses the left too.
Oh.
Good shots from Estevam there. Still firing. Body work, body head.
Nice.
Come on, Ewing.
He keeps landing, but Makapa's not going away.
Gotta go to the body. There it is.
Oh, big shots by Ewing. Whew.
More big shots.
Oh, big right hand for Ewing.
Oh,
now he's on.
Panic shot.
Makapa's in trouble, Brady. He's in big trouble. He's on wobbly legs. Come on, Ethan, show some urgency.
He's missed. Come on, Ethan.
Why? He let him off the hook.
I know.
He let him off the hook.
Ethan, you're killing me,
what
man.
What are you doing, man? Come on. There it is. Got him backed up to the fence. Now he's unloading a little bit here. Makapa's on shaky legs, and Ewing is so.
Quit fucking showboating, you dumbass! Knock him out!
Come on.
Why are you waving your hands around? Knock him out! And then wave your hands around!
Oh, my God. Yeah, there you go.
Do it!
Oh, he missed with a big uppercut, Brady. Let's see.
What's he doing?
He keeps stuffing these takedowns. He's on the neck. Stands back up. Ewing on the pressure. Oh, lands a good left hook. Woo! Another good left hook.
Rocked him.
He's
rocked him. Ewing, put it on him.
Estevam looking punch drunk in there.
Put it on him.
Let's
Oh,
see.
head kick.
Come on, Ewing.
Put it
Find
on
it
him.
here. Find it. Come
Come
on.
on, man. Killing
Oh,
me.
let's go.
Come
Get
on.
this guy out of here. He wants out. Ewing's going to let him off the hook and look for the third round knockout here.
Pathetic, man.
Oh,
Pathetic, dude.
Lord. Lordy Lord. Oh, man.
Jeez,
But I did pick Ewing round 3 KO. That was my pick, so I'd like to get one perfectly right today on Tapology.
Well, hopefully he shows some urgency and stops waving his hands around. Wave your hands around after the fight, dude. Just knock him out, man.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Quit showboating and just finish him. Jeez.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Oh, God. Come on. Please. And I was worried about Estevam not even starting the second round, and we're going to the third.
Oh, I know, man. Like he looked like he wanted out of there after one, but then Ethan hurt him a couple of times, but he let him off the hook a little bit, but
He did.
he knows what he's rolling downhill right now. He's winning this fight. I mean, you could tell like the live line is not giving Estevam any chance here.
Yeah. All right, round 3, kicking off. See if Ewing can put him away here. Nice leg kick for Ewing.
Good jab by Ewing.
Mm.
Yeah, he's just toying with him in the striking right now. He's just so much better defensively than Estevam is. Look at the head movement, the footwork of Ewing. It's just so sweet.
It's nice.
His hands are always up too, Brady. Notice that. I mean, like, he did such a nice job in the last fight, and now he's looking great.
That's not an eye poke. That's not an eye poke. Finish him.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Ethan.
Finish him.
Estevam looking for a break, you guys. He pulls a veteran move. Veteran move claiming the eye poke. You got to love it. That's something Cowboy Bob Orton would have done back in the day, Brady. Let's see if Ewing can get this guy out of here now, Brady. He's got 4 minutes. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, come on, Ethan.
You got to sit down on something. Everything you're throwing is landing.
There it is.
Nice.
There it is. More. Yes.
Come on.
Come on.
Dang it, Ethan.
Ewing
Put it
standing
together.
straight like Estevam just won't go away.
There it is.
One clean one. There it is. A good
Go to
straight
the
right.
body.
Come on, Ethan.
Go to the body.
He's got him backed up, Brady. He's looking for the combination that's going to finish it.
There it is.
Estevam backed up to the fence. Good
There it
right
is.
hand.
yes.
Look to the body, and it's over.
Yes.
It's over, ladies and gentlemen. A liver shot, and you called it, Brady. You called it. You called it, baby. Left hook to the body. You said go to the body. That's how you're going to finish him. And he put it on the button. On the button. 2 liver shot KOs today, Brady. 2 of them.
Let's go. KO 2-3 and the point spread. Don't forget about the point spread in round 3.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Plus 120.
Great stuff for Ethan Ewing. Good to see it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you shut the fuck up. You get the fuck out of my chat. Get up. Get out. I will never grow up. I will never grow up.
You shut your mouth.
It was a great finish.
That
We
was a
gotta- we
great
gotta
finish.
ask- we gotta
Great
ask
stuff
Tom.
there for Ethan Ewing. Let's go, man. Good stuff.
Grow up. Oh, you grow up. Come on. Let me have my moment. Let Ethan Ewing have his moment. I'm not a freak.
Yeah, that was a great performance by Ethan Ewing. He yielded 0 takedowns. He stayed on the pressure. He landed a ton of strikes. Great work there.
Let's go. If you catch
Great
a KO
stuff.
2-3, you got to get a little excited. Am I in the wrong, Weezy?
No, man, that was a great finish, man. He broke him. I mean, if there's anything better in MMA to see than somebody getting broken, especially a crotch sniffer, weight misser, cheater like Estevam. I think that was great. I'm excited.
Let's go.
Very excited.
Let's go, man.
That was the highlight of my night. I had Ewing by third round knockout as my pick. It would have been a tracked bet if I had plans to have any tracked bets on this card. Would have been Ewing by KO. And it was part of my take this job and shove it parlay, which did not cash because we had Asmat Bekoev to win by decision, and we had McMillan Zucchini fight goes to decision. So Ethan Ewing by KO was the only leg that hit. But, trying to hit a plus 7,200 is tricky.
Yeah, especially on this card.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, dude, if he didn't get that KO, I'd have been like, dang.
Yeah, because he was landing big shots, but he was patient. He just didn't want to do anything stupid, wind up getting taken down, trying to swing for the fences. And that was a clinical performance. That's an undefeated fighter that he just ran through and easily won each round before finding the finish.
Might be able to quit that construction job with the 100K coming his way.
Yeah, man, that would be a great bonus if you were able to get that.
Thank you, Tyga. Thank you. Apparently I got to grow up a little bit. We got Bobby TMF with the $2, $10 into 130 is phenomenal, dude. That's
nice. Great. There we go.
I took the 2-3 like a pussy. I could have had the round. The round 3 was like plus 1300, I think.
Hey, how much are you up today?
Maybe like 3.5 units.
Nice, dude. Hey, on this card.
But my night's gonna come down to the Yakiev fight and the main event finishing. So
okay. Nice though. It's great. Great start.
It can still go tits up if the Yakiev likes steak and if Moicano and Duncan like steak.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great right hand there.
I got to see the finish. I kind of missed it. I don't know what I was doing. Maybe I zoned out. But yeah, got into the body.
Yeah, it was definitely a body shot. And it was a delayed reaction,
Yeah, I saw it there.
It was.
Yeah, one of those delayed reactions to the.
And he buried it right underneath the elbow too. Like Estevam had his elbow in tight, but it was just perfect. He got right underneath it. That's a hell of a knockout. What a performance by Ethan Ewing tonight.
I was saying it all around. Go to the body, Ethan. Go to the body.
Yeah.
Go to the body.
Love to see it. All right, be right back, man.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Ethan Ewing, he beat Malcolm Wellmaker, and then he just beat an undefeated prospect who was 14-0. I mean, geez. The sky's the limit for Ethan Ewing, potentially. Got a big head. You're not knocking this guy out. Great boxing, cardio, durability. Showed some good takedown defense. This guy could be good. This guy could be very good. All right, what do we have next here? All right, so Yakiev, Hibero. This fight makes no sense. No sense to me at all. Yakiev minus 1,400. Branson Hibero plus 800. I don't understand what they're trying to achieve here other than getting Yakiev another sub-minute win. So, yeah, I took a shot on the fight won't start round 2 and the under 0.5 rounds here. Looking for another quick finish. He's going to try for it. And he's got a good dance partner here in Hibero who's been finished like a million times. So, yeah, if this fight can finish early, it would seal a win for me tonight. Oh my gosh, Michigan's up 19-8. Let's go. Let's go. I might win my March Madness tournament. Things are looking up. It's a rough start to the year, but things are starting to finally look up, guys. The wagons are starting to finally circle, and the wagons are moving. Yeah, should be. So he did miss weight by like a half a pound, but he did end up weighing back in and making weight, so that's good. So he didn't miss weight. Originally did, but weighed back in. Yeah, I agreed. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. And I agree. I'm not a big fan of Michigan, but I pick who I think wins, and I picked Michigan. But I am not a big fan of Michigan at all. I'm a Ohio State fan. But you got to do what you got to do, right? Yeah, that's the thing. So I I bet the round 1 KO for Yakiyev in his last fight, and he head kicks Cerqueira, and then instead of just following up, he taps him out. It was frustrating. So it could be a KO, it could be a sub. I lean KO, but he could sub him too. Like Hibera's been subbed twice, I think, and Hibera's been knocked out like 5 times. Hibera's been finished like 7 times, I think. It's something crazy like that. We got Bobby with the $2 dono. Appreciate you, Bobby. Yakiyev KO round 1. Thoughts on covering it with KO round 2? Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It's like he can knock this guy out. He could club and sub him. He club and subbed Cerqueira and ruined my first round knockout ticket in his last fight. Really comes down to what this guy wants to do. Does he want to knock out Hibera in the first round? Does he want to sub him? I don't know. I'd be kind of surprised if this fight got to the second round. So I don't know. I'd more so be worried about the sub early. Costa and Abdul by KO +1 plus 427. Okay.
You're halfway there.
Yes. But you're not one of those Ohio State fans who does the X thing with Michigan, so you're all right. Yeah, I actually do that sometimes, Mr. Ed, but I actually have done that a couple times. It's a heated rivalry for sure. It's very heated.
It was kind of like Northern Illinois and Toledo, Brady. I mean, like you can throw out the records when those two teams play. I'm telling you.
Is that really a rivalry at Toledo?
No, it's not.
Oh, I was about to say like
but they're in the same conference, like so. Like I mean, to them it was none of us cared, I
was gonna say that's random.
We had the worst football team when I was there, dude. They were literally ranked last in Division I. Like they were terrible. They didn't win a game for 2 years when I was a freshman and a sophomore. They were that bad. I knew a guy who was on the team who actually took acid before the game once. Like that's how little he cared about playing football for Northern Illinois. Like that he went there tripping on acid and played a game.
Oh my God.
They lost.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, they lost.
That's crazy.
So yeah, it must have been nice going to a school where you had some really great athletic programs because we just didn't have it at where I went.
Yeah, it is what it is. Did people go to the football games or no?
Not really, man. But like when I went back up to Northern to get my stats degree, they had a really good team at that point. And the stadium was getting packed. I mean, like nothing brings fans like winning. Once you start winning, the fans are going to show up, man. Doesn't matter what sport it is. You start winning, people jump on the bandwagon. So when I was up there, man, like I don't think they were selling out games or anything like that. I remember once we played Florida. When Florida was like a top 5 team and we were the worst team in Division 1A, it was 49-0 at halftime.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And we weren't winning either, like it was 49-0 them. You probably could have guessed that, but yeah, we got our asses shaved by these teams. So like it was good to see them actually turn it around, and they've actually got a pretty good program there and a pretty good head coach.
Nice.
Yeah.
You'd love to see it. You'd love to see
now
it.
we're going to love to see Abdul Rahman Yakayev fight like he's double parked.
Well, the big question is, does Abdul Rahman Yakayev like steak?
Yeah, he probably does, man. Because he's a Muslim, he probably just doesn't eat pork, right? But he probably loves a good steak.
That's terrifying. Because if he likes steak, he can get the over 1.5. Have you ever seen an under 1.5 priced at -550?
Nope.
Neither have I.
Nope.
Neither have
That's
I.
crazy.
But it probably hits. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised if it didn't hit. So we'll see. We'll see if you like steak or not, guys. We're about to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. And Hibero hits hard too, man. Like, so it's not like Yakayev is some defensive genius. Like either one of these guys could find some success early here for sure.
Mm-hmm. Just give me a finish, man. Please, for the love of God. Please. That's all I'm asking.
For the love of God.
Please. Please. Ewing did it. Now it's your turn.
Let's go, Yakayev. Make me proud for paying up to $9,900 to roster you because the week was that weird.
Did you actually? Were you actually able to fit him?
I did. I got him in there. Yeah.
Wow.
Because
nice.
I didn't like a lot of the upper tier. I didn't really actually like them this week. So I was like, all right, I'll just go mid range. I'll throw Yakayev in there, and I punted with Ruchala.
Nice.
I had Ewing, I had Peterson, Ruchala, Yakayev, Duncan, and I don't remember who the sixth fighter was right now.
All righty. Round one kicking off. Right off the bat, more patient Yakayev here, Weezy.
Yeah. He waited 15 seconds to throw his first punch.
Oh, he's the knee.
Ate a knee there from Ribeiro.
Yakayev, little jab to the body, goes for the overhand and eats a big shot on the way in. These guys are swinging. These guys are swinging, and Yakayev shoots a horrible shot. I think he might be hurt, dude.
Yeah, he got hurt there.
That shot was awful. Desperation. Oh, my God. Yakayev almost took his head off.
Wow.
Let's see here what happens. Almost a minute in.
Jeez, almost took us out there, too.
Ribeiro almost lands a head kick, but now Yakayev gets on top because he caught the kick. So that's going to be big problems for Brenson because Yakayev's nasty in top position. But he's looking for that Kimura. He wants that Kimura.
Looks like the gone in 60 seconds doesn't come through.
It does not come through this time at one of the worst odds that you could possibly imagine, plus 300.
Yeah, you'll never see worse than that. Yakev's got to get his arm unstuck here so we can do some damage.
Yeah.
Ribeiro's almost going to get back up.
Let's see here.
Oh, big shots. Big ground and pound here from Yakayev.
Yes. He's trying to get to his back, Brady. He definitely wants to get on his back, and he forces Ribeiro back down, landing more ground and pound. This is how he wants to finish the fight, I think. He doesn't want to stand and bang with this dude anymore. He knows he can get takedowns whenever he wants them. Ribeiro's got fast takedown defense, so this is going to be the way that he wins this fight. He's looking for this rear naked choke, I think, Brady. He's trying to get to the back. And Ribeiro keeps looking for that Kimura grip. Oh, and he's looking for the Kimura again here.
Man, Yakayev's going to sell here.
Okay. Yakayev can't get he can't get these hooks in. Ribeiro's doing a good enough job of not letting him settle into a dominant position while is taking some shots and ground and pound here.
Yeah.
Yakayev's got a good ground game. You could tell, man. He's position over submission. Oh, and there it is. He's looking to lock it in.
Oh,
he looks to lock it in. It's already over. It's already over.
There we go. Thank you.
Yakayev by first round submission. You had to choose between the submission or the knockout. You know, it was hard to pick.
Yeah.
But he gets the job done.
KO on this time.
I forget whether I picked KO or submission, but I know I had round one. Yeah, I had KO. Definitely. Bummer.
Yeah, I definitely picked KO, but it could have been either or. So I'll take it. I needed the fight to not start round two. Ribeiro did a lot better than I thought, though, so credit to him.
Yep.
Credit to Ribeiro.
Yeah, he hung in there for a minute. He tried some Kimuras. He tried to go for some things. He landed some good shots on the feet. He definitely caught Yakayev coming in when they were at distant striking range. But Yakayev's got a real ground game, man, and Ribeiro has just never been able to stuff takedowns, and it was immediate. Like he locked that up quick.
Yep, I'll take it.
And now we got two high-level fights to finish off the card, Brady. Virna Jandiroba, Tabitha Ricci, women's strawweight division. And then we got a main event in the lightweight division, which is going to be very exciting against Chris Duncan and Renato Moicano. Who do you have for this one? Ricci Jandiroba. You going with the handsome? You going with the handsome grappler and Jandiroba, or are you going with like the more classically beautiful, if you will, baby shark here in Tabitha Ricci with her, good footwork, decent striking, just good judo that maybe stuff the takedowns of Jandiroba, keep it on the feet, maybe win the decision here.
Yeah, this was the fight I struggled with on the most because I love Verna. I love Verna,
Yeah.
but I also think Ricci could potentially stuff takedowns here, and I feel like on the feet it's going to be a little ugly, Wheezy. It's going to be a little ugly when this fight's at striking range, but I slightly lean, tab at the Ricci here, so kind of think this has a split decision written all over it, but you got to give Verna the grappling advantage. You got to give Verna the finish upside, so I get why people are betting on Verna, but I slightly lean Ricci. I do need Verna on DraftKings though, so did not pull the trigger on anything here, but I lean ever so slightly Ricci. But I'm rooting for Verna. We'll see what Verna's got. I'm a big fan of her. She's very beautiful.
Yeah,
but I don't know. It should be a close fight. I think it's 29-28 either way. Personally, I don't have a strong lean on it at all.
It was tough, because what I remember about Ricci for me was like, oh, she's always had good takedown defense. These girls that are good at jiu-jitsu and judo usually are pretty good with stuffing takedowns and being able to dictate where the fight takes place. And Ricci can be, a little bit of a flea out there. She's small for the division, but she moves a lot, so it's kind of hard to track her down. It's hard to cut off the cage against her. And because of that, because she's already low to the ground, it's difficult to get in on her hips and find those takedowns. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be tough for Virna to do that. But I think it's going to be really close at distance striking range. I mean, Virna's bigger. She's taller. She's longer. She throws straight punches down the pipe. And she does a great job of not just trying to get takedowns, Brady, but just doing anything to initiate some grappling, right? A little bit of clinching up. Maybe she goes for a leg lock. Maybe she pulls guard. We've seen her kind of like get her arm around the neck and then like try to like pull guard while standing along the fence. We've seen her go for flying arm bars and triangles and shit. She will sell out to get to the grappling and then start to look for submissions that she can use to sweep to get on top. So, a lot of people sometimes make the mistake against some of these really creative jiu-jitsu players that they have to get the takedown. Not necessarily with somebody like Virna.
Yeah, man. I think the strike is going to be like Verna's striking is ugly, but it's so ugly that it works. It's one of those like it's so ugly that it just works. And by the way, big shout out to Derek for the $5 up Derek. 7 units.
Let's
Thank
go,
you guys in the chat. And that's what we want to see. Like I said, it was a rough couple of first weeks, right? We had to warm up a little bit, Paramount era. But these last 4 weeks, Weezy, the wagons are circling. They're forming in circular motion. They're starting to turn. They're starting to go fast. And we're getting faster and faster each and every week. So hopefully we can keep it going into UFC 327 next week, too. It's been a good last month here.
Yeah, man. And I know I've been picking fights at a higher clip and having some reads that were really good, and some weeks have worked out, some weeks haven't. But I'm right around even for the year and in a year that's been really hard. It's been a really hard year for a bettor. So I'm happy to be right around even and hoping that the good reads continue and that the bounces start going our way. That's always the most important thing, man. You got to get bounces to go your way sometimes.
Yeah. So Verna has one of the worst WikiFeet scores I've ever seen in my entire. It's like 3.5, which is concerning because they give you a 4 just for signing your name up. Yeah. So she got like negative or like a negative rating. Like it's really bad.
The feedback's been bad on Virna's feet picks.
And by the way, the underdog play of the week for Stat Diggers comes through with flying colors.
That's right. And you took the under 8.5 significant strikes on Ribeiro, which is just a dangerous thing to do, but it is. You gotta love it.
What do you get, like 5?
Something like that, man.
That's funny.
So cash our second straight underdog play of the year.
Let's go.
I
don't believe we have any underdog signups. I'll double check though. We got somebody tried to sign up, but
yeah,
you got to put the promo code. I think when you sign up, they unfortunately don't let you after.
Yes, yeah, because it's only for new users. So
19 units. Holy crap!
Whoa, good job. That's phenomenal.
There you go. You shout out your neighbor. I love that, that pick there. I mean, I think me and Weezy both got Duncan, but this line movement's kind of spooking the crap out of me.
Yeah, me too, man. I wouldn't be betting it at this point because, you just don't usually see that kind of line movement unless there's some kind of information driving it.
Whoa. So he had the under 8.5. He ended up with 8.
Oh, wow.
That's ridiculous.
You got to love it, man. You're a gutsy daredevil, and it paid off.
800 likes. We get a live naked mile from Weezy. Oh, we get kicked off of YouTube, though.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen, man. We get kicked off of YouTube, and then we'd lose this show.
Yeah, we can't lose. We can't lose the show, man.
Yeah, no chance.
All right. So what are we doing now? This 328 card, man. We got Chimaev Strickland up top, Joshua Van Tatsura Taira as the co-main event now. Sean Brady Buckley, King Green, Stevens, Volkov, Cortez Acosta. That's shaping up to be a pretty good card.
Yeah, man. I'll take that. I mean, anything with a Khamzat Chimaev fight, he's one of the best to ever do it. Undefeated fighter, champion. So I mean, like that's always a great place to start.
I need the fight doesn't go to decision, Dalton, to finish off my parlay, and then I have a half unit shot on Duncan ITD. Weezy has a quarter unit shot on the Duncan sub, and I think I might.
Actually, it's a half unit. I did go for the half. I swung for the fences. Yeah.
You know what? Oh my, that's going to be a big hit.
So, yeah, if it hits. Yeah, let's see if he can hurt him and club and sub him. I think that would be the way.
I might join you on that because it's like plus 1,000 or plus 1,100 now. So.
Oh, geez, God.
Because money's coming in on Moicano, so the props on Duncan are going to get better.
Yeah, exactly. That makes perfect sense.
So I might join you on that. Why not? What's a quarter unit?
Yeah, and it's untracked, so you can brag about it if it hits, and if it doesn't hit, you just don't. You just be silent about it. That's what real heroes do.
What is the Duncan? Yeah, the Duncan sub plus 1,100 or plus 10 or plus 1,000. There we go.
Yeah, it's a big number.
Duncan rounds 3 or rounds 4. Werner might not take her down, but she can pull guard. She can pull guard.
Yep.
Joshua Van is out of the fight. Unfortunately, that is true. I did my breakdown before this like a dumbass. I did my 327. I'm going to look like such a dumbass posting it after this card's over. They'd be like, why are you breaking down Joshua Van Tatsura Taira?
Didn't you know, you dumbass?
Didn't you watch the fights tonight? Like, yeah, I did watch the fights tonight.
Come on.
Give me a break. Like, so if you guys want to hear a breakdown, an early breakdown for the 328 co-main event, check out my full card breakdown. I break down Taira Van nice and early for you guys.
Very good.
That was the plan all along. Look at Ricci, looking good. Good looking gal.
Yeah.
Not as good at looking
right there too.
Another good looking gal. A lot of good looking gals tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Verna Jandiroba, good looking gal.
Yeah, Haley Cowan and Alice Pereira and a couple other snacks, right? Didn't we get who do we
Melissa Gatto?
Yeah, Melissa Gatto and Diani Barbosa.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Not bad.
And then I think these are the top 2. I mean, I think these are the best looking ladies on the card. And Ricci, like I said, more classically beautiful.
Yes.
Jandiroba, handsome,
Yes. You got that right.
Yeah.
You got that right.
One of 19 Brazilian strawweights. How about that? my division. I think my rankings for this division. Let's see how many I have.
Did you say 19 Brazilian strawweights?
That's what that just said under Tabitha Ricci's name. She's one of 19 Brazilian strawweights on the roster in the UFC.
What the heck?
Isn't that crazy? And I right now I only have 44 fighters in my database.
So like 44. everybody's a Brazilian.
Basically half the division.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My brother just snapped me and he took a picture of Verna and he said, so effing handsome.
Yes, there's no question about it. He knows what he's talking about.
So handsome.
Yeah. Yep. You're damn right. There's gonna be a lot of male eyes on this fight, and some female ones too.
Okay? Something got in my ear.
What happened?
I don't know what it was. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's
Did Sergey Spivak sneak into your house and give you a wet willy?
No, something flew into my ear. I don't know what it was.
Oh, dear God. That's not good.
Oh, God. I pray it got out. Oh.
Vierna's walkout. Here we go. Vierna's got her hat on. Looking good.
Brady and Wheezy, would you bang Verna? That's a stupid question. Of course I would. That's a dumb question.
No
more dumb questions.
Yeah. I mean, like, seriously, dude. Of course, you don't pass up a chance to bang greatness. You don't do that. You don't ever do that.
And I look her right in the eyes too.
Yeah. Whichever one you could really focus in on.
Come on. Verna's still doing hard. That's incredible. That's so funny.
Oh, God.
Oh, gosh.
What's the music? What's she coming out to this time? Is it still I Can See Clearly now? Oh, my God. Look at those fat knee sleeves as usual, Vierna. Always with the knee sleeves.
Those are thick, man. Those are some
I know, dude. Those are thick, man.
Those are thick.
I can see it clearly now. The rain is gone.
Is that what they're saying? Is that the song?
No, I don't know. I can't hear it.
I can see all the obstacles in my way.
She's such a vibe, man.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Everybody loves Vierna. I'm picking her to win this fight, but I didn't get to a bet. I would have bet Vierna by decision, though, if I did bet it. Plus 160. I think that's a pretty decent number.
What is Men Down Under?
So Men Down Under. I think that was that. So it was an Australian group that got really popular when I was like a kid, like in the early 80s, dude. And they had a song called Land Down Under. And it was called Men at Work. I'm sorry. So maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Men at Work, Land Down Under.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what did they say?
Men Down Under? I don't know.
Men Down Under for Vierna. I don't know what that is. All right. I'm gonna crank one out real quick before Vierna fights. I'll be right back.
You're gonna do what? Okay. Sounds good. Brady too young to know I come from a man down under. I know I come from a land down under. Volk's walkout song. Who's ready for the prettiest fighter, Verna, to dominate this lesson? Yeah, I can't believe Uncle Weezy said that. All right, there's Ricci. Ready to go. I love when the camera crew gets like up close and personal. Like it's all up in their personal space. I like that. Look how close the cameraman is to Tabitha Ricci. And then she does the baby shark. I like that. I like that baby shark. I like that. I hope they don't get too close to Verna, though. Don't get too close to Verna now. Don't get too close to my girl. There's Verna, stoic. As always. Good spirits. Ready to go. Double knee sleeves. Those knee sleeves are thick. I mean, those knee sleeves are thick, man. I'm glad she didn't weigh in with those knee sleeves. If she weighed in with those knee sleeves, she wouldn't make weight with how thick. I mean, look how thick those knee sleeves are. You weigh in with those, you're coming over a pound over. If you wear those knee sleeves, I mean, Weezy, these knee sleeves are thick. I'm glad she did not wear them at weigh-ins.
Yeah, man, you're not making weight with those things on.
They look like weighted knee sleeves. I don't know. They're like weighted. I don't know. Those are the thickest knee sleeves I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, she's always needed them. You know, she's always had bum knees. Ooh, see, like right there, she lands a couple of good shots for Vannata Jandiroba. A couple of good hooks.
I like it. And of course, she's looking very handsome, very dapper.
Yeah, there's no question about it. And it's Vierna on the pressure here, Brady. It's going to be Ricci that needs to be moving a lot here.
Yep.
Because Vierna's going to want to eventually get in on a single or double leg here and try to find some kind of grappling exchange where she can win the minutes. And there it is. She gets the takedown. She gets the takedown. Now Tabitha's already looking to hit a switch here. So she's in a decent position to at least make Virna just try to keep her down instead of doing any kind of damage. Now she's trying to get around to the back of Virna. Good stuff by Tabitha, but Virna stays on her like stink on shit, Brady. And once she gets on you like this, it's very hard to get her off. And there she gets another takedown.
Wow.
Here we go.
That's huge for Virna.
It is. It is.
Ricci's trying to get back up.
Pretty face, Brady. You know, she can grapple, she can strike, she can put it all together. And she had a really good performance against Mackenzie Dern in the 5-round title fight. It just didn't go her way.
Yeah. This is great. This is what Virna does. This is what Virna does.
But Tabitha's not letting her. Yeah, she's not. She's back up. She's not letting her settle down there, and she's going to continue to make Virna work in order to get to these positions. So Virna's winning the round so far. 3:20 left in round 1.
Back at space here.
Yep.
I feel like those knee sleeves are like an advantage. Like they should get rid of those.
Yeah, well, it's an advantage for Virna because it's probably the only reason she can even stand.
Exactly.
Keeping all the ligaments in place, you know.
Wow, almost another takedown. Ricci's gonna stuff this though, it looks like. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she's been drilling takedown defense and clinch work this whole camp. But Virna's making her work for sure.
It's getting a little hot in here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Back at distance striking. Couldn't tell from the angle. Looked like Virna landed there. Couldn't tell from the angle though.
Yeah. And then there was a simultaneous land a little bit after that too. Good straight left there for Tabitha Ricci.
Ricci's right eye has a little bit of redness.
I mean, Tabitha, the much faster fighter here, obviously. But it's Virna with the size. And she keeps going to these takedowns, and she keeps getting in on the body lock here against Tabitha Ricci. Going to be really hard to find these body locks against Tabitha. But there it is. Virna doesn't quite get her down, but she's already to the back standing here now. And she's got one hook in. And with 144 left in the round one, she's not in the best position.
Yeah.
But she's in a spot where she could start threatening the neck here of Tabitha Ricci or potentially getting her down and consolidating position with 1.5 minutes left. So let's see if Virna can stay on the back with only one hook here on Tabitha Ricci because she's a little bit high, Brady. A little bit high here, but we've seen her be able to hold these positions, and she's trying to get that second hook in. But Tabitha's doing a good job. She's got 2-on-1 grip here. Well, yeah, and Virna's just sticking on her, staying on the back here, not really in a dominant position yet. She's not doing any damage with this, but the duration is enough in a round where there's not enough significant strikes being landed to give this to Ricci, I think, right now. So 54 seconds left in the round. Tabitha still trying to limit the damage with Virna on her back with one hook in.
Man, Virna's high, but it doesn't really seem to matter. She's sticking here.
She does a really good job of staying there. And it's like I said, you know, she doesn't even need sometimes to complete the takedown in order to get to a position where she can just stay on you and make you defend. And she's doing it again.
Yeah.
And she's landing little short shots here. And now, you know, like right now, Tabitha could be in a bad spot here. I think Virna just got the second hook in. And now she's going to start she's going to have to start protecting her neck here.
Or your arm.
Right? Yeah, because like Virna, when she hears that clap, she might go for the arm too, knowing that it doesn't matter if she loses position.
Yeah, but she doesn't. So 10-9, Virna Jandiroba.
You got that right. So Tabitha gave up some duration in that round, and she's got to put a stop to that.
Yep,
she's got to keep this at distance striking range and use her speed and use her footwork. And
I'm kind of surprised how easy the takedowns are coming Yeah, I mean, Jandiroba already has 3 or 4 takedowns in the first round, which is crazy.
Yeah. So she's scoring some big DraftKings points, Brady.
Yeah. Not as much as Teresian and Gore.
Yeah, I know. That was a great performance by Teresian, man. That's for sure.
$10-9 blind fury. Oh. The women's fights have been finished. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
God, Viren is so slow.
I know. I was just gonna say that overhand right you get it timed on a sundial.
Got that right. But you know, she's staying on this pressure. And there it is, a takedown attempt from Virna, and she gets it, Brady. Wow. Virna gets the takedown, and she's already kind of like in this KC control, you know, kind of like 3/4 ground. Okay, now Tabitha gets her full guard back here. And so Virna's going to see how long she can hold her down here with about 4:15 left in round number 2.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 takedowns now. They're coming easy.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised. Tabitha's always had pretty good takedown defense, but she hasn't fought Virna.
Yeah, Virna. I mean, those knee sleeves, those will help you with your wrestling all day. So right now, Virna on top, full guard for Ricci. And Ricci's got to get up because if she goes down 2-0, I don't know if she's going to finish anybody other than a Manaki boss, you know?
Yeah, and that was, you know, she moved a plate in her head. That was wild.
Yeah,
like Ricci, or I mean, not Ricci. Hebos had a plate in her head that got moved by one of those up elbows by Ricci in the clinch. So
that's disgusting.
Why, yeah, I know.
Some active GMP from Virna here.
Yeah, she's staying heavy on top, and Tabitha doesn't have really an answer to try to get out of this right now. She's trying to throw her legs up here, but that just might let Virna pass. That just might let Virna pass here.
Almost did.
Yeah.
A good scramble by Ricci.
Yeah, pretty good one. Virna's just so good on the ground, you know.
Yeah.
And look, she's trying to kick her in minutes and moments. You know, you make a mistake against her, she'll snatch up a submission, but it's just hard to stand up against her because if you make a mistake, it could be over.
Yeah.
She's attempted so many different types of submissions at the UFC. It's not like she's just a guillotine merchant or a leg lock merchant. You know, she's going for different kinds of submissions from different positions at all times. And Virna's winning this round.
On polymarket. Yeah, easily.
Yeah. 2:15 left in this round. I mean, like, Ricci's going to need to get back up and do something special to take this round back. She's been on her back now for more than 2 minutes.
Big ups, Virna Jandiroba.
Yeah, she's looking great so far.
Virna in half guard here, just locking her down. She's very dominant on top, Virna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Very dominant.
140 left, and she's still staying there. And Ricci almost got a sweep, but then wound up giving up half guard. So now,
yeah,
a really good sweep attempt just winds up letting Virna pass. And now she's got Tabitha's left leg cranked down here in a figure 4, and she's just staying on top. Heavy shoulder pressure, good ground and pound from Virna here, convincingly winning round 2 right now. But Tabitha kicks her off. Good job. 1:10 left to try to steal back this round from Virna. But, you know, Virna could just shoot another takedown. And, you know, so let's see if Tabitha can get close and land some big shots. And bam, Virna catches a leg kick from Tabitha, lands an overhand right and drops her. Not because of power, but because of balance. So, yeah, good job from Virna here, convincingly winning round 2.
Looks like Ricci's
still on the pressure. Too. What was that, Brady? I missed it.
I said it looks like Ricci's a little tired too from all this grappling.
Yeah, a lot of grappling. wearing Virna's weight. She's a huge straw weight. Ricci would be an atom weight, I think, if she could. 5'1", you're just not big for this division. Oh, and Virna gets another takedown, Brady.
Jeez.
My word. I hope I put her in my DraftKings lineup. She might be in there.
Yeah, I definitely did. She's doing a lot better than I expected, though.
Oh, I had Kamaka. That's right. I had Kamaka.
She's like
Peterson, Ewing, Yakayev, Duncan. Oh, yeah. So maybe I do have Virna. It would have been her because she's the grappler.
Yeah. Only at $5 on it though. What'd you have on this one? The Ewing KO3. It's a clinic. Virna's striking looks a lot better, but Ricci has the reach of a T-Rex. She does.
Yeah.
Ricci is getting shut out on the feet and on the mat.
Yeah, Virna's looking good, man. And she's having a good fight too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she looks phenomenal. Look at that haircut.
I know. She looks great. And I mean, like the grappling's on point. She's even winning the striking exchanges here too. This is a clean performance so far. Let's see what Tabitha could do in round 3 to try to snatch this thing back.
She's not going to do nothing, man. This fight's over. This fight is over.
Yeah, you can't keep letting Virna get into top control, man. That's how you got to stuff the takedowns against her.
Yep. Here we go. Jeez, Virna's loading up on them big right hands.
Yeah. I mean, she might as well write her a letter and say, I'm going to throw the overhand right.
But it's like Ricci's not doing anything on the feet either, so
she's got to worry about the takedown. So that's a good takedown defense there by Ricci.
Wow.
She stuffs the takedown and gets on top. So Virna's got the butterflies in. She's going to try to elevate Tabitha here. Oh, now she's looking for a triangle.
Wouldn't that be something?
But Tabitha's got both arms in, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Ricci, black belt. Of course, there's levels to it. Virna's a much higher level grappler. 4 minutes to go with Ricci on top here, Weezy.
Yep. Let's see what she can do. If she can find, like, maybe Virna makes a mistake and she can get to her back or something. But, it's just Virna's so good down here from all positions.
Ricci trying to get into a better position.
Oh, and then Virna just pops up on top, gets back up. I mean, she's so good.
Wow.
So she gets back up and limits the damage that Ricci's able to do from top position. But Tabitha Ricci winning the first half of this round so far.
Yeah, land some nice shots there off the break and still pressure in here.
Yep.
What was that? Did you see that? Why'd she what was that? She ran into her.
Yeah.
That was weird.
And then Virna in on another takedown attempt here, and Tabitha doing a good job. She stuffs it again.
Wow. Good sprawl.
Yeah, good job.
It's a great sprawler, but Virna's not giving up, and she does give up there. Back to distance. But Ricci needs to do more than win this round, though. You know what I mean? Like, she needs to finish.
And she's just, she looks like she's slowed down quite a bit. Like, everything that she's throwing, it kind of looks like it looks easy to see coming.
Yeah, leg kick there for Ricci, which is nice.
Yeah, Virna's going to try another takedown here very shortly, Brady. There. Oh, no, she feinted it and then landed a nice left hook. That was nice.
I love that.
Oh, God, Virna's overhand right just stinks, Brady.
Oh,
did you see that? Yeah, Tabitha's winning this round so far.
She is.
Tabitha landed a nice little head kick and a nice little straight left.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, I think she wobbled her a little bit there.
Biggest moment of the fight.
Virna's got to be careful.
Oh my gosh, another big shot from Ricci.
Yeah. Tabitha's turning it around here.
Turning it up a little bit.
Oh, single leg attempt here for Virna.
And she's
just kind of holding her here, and at this point, you might as well just clinch up, slow down the fight. Exactly. Don't let Tabitha, find a moment, because you won the first 2 rounds pretty handily.
Yep. And that's exactly what she's doing.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice knee to the body from Ricci on the break there.
Oh, Virna in on a takedown here, and she gets it, Brady. Yeah. And inside control. Great little variation. She just, that was a tricky, she hadn't shown her that type of a takedown here. Now she's on the back with 1 hook in here, 48 seconds left in the round. Tabitha Ricci's going to be in trouble here. It's going to be tough for her to get out of this position with where Virna has her right now. And Virna's even looking for the neck.
Yep.
You got to be careful here, Tabitha. You cannot worry about standing right back up right now. You got to get 2 hands on one, and there it is. Now, if she can get her left shoulder to the mat, Tabitha, that she might be able to turn back into her, but it's going to be tricky against a grappler. The quality now, the body triangle's in for Virna. So, and she's landed some good ground and pound here from the back position. Good stuff from Virna to finish off this round. And she might even be stealing back this round here, Brady.
Yeah, she might. Could be 30-27.
Yeah, it could be a 30-27, could be 29-28, but a good win for Virna Jandiroba here. Showing the levels to the grappling. She's a really good grappler.
She's very handsome as well.
Yeah, there's a number of different reasons that the UFC would back somebody like her to try to have gold around her waist, because she brings a lot of eyes to the sport.
Now, who do they give Virna next, though? Who do they give Virna? I want to see Virna versus Zhang Weili. I think that'd be a good fight.
Oh, that would be cool. After seeing what Valentina did to Zhang, I think the 125 experiment's got to be over for her.
You would hope it would be. It couldn't have been any worse than that.
That was bullshit, man. They were listed at the same height. Did you know that?
That's crazy.
They were listed at the same damn height. I'm like, come on. When the fight started, I was like, no way are they the same. They're not even close. So that was wild.
If the judges got this one wrong, we've got a serious problem on our hands.
Yeah, man. I think you could even make an argument for 30-27, but you can't make a 29-28 argument for Ricci, I don't think.
You could. It'd just be a very bad argument.
Yeah, exactly. But then again, remember Kaneko Murata versus Vanessa Demopoulos?
How could I forget?
Yeah, that was one of the worst ever.
All right. Here we go. The decision is in. What do we got, Joe Martinez?
All 3 judges have it.
Yep.
For the very handsome Virna Jandiroba. Well, it got ugly there for a minute in the middle where I missed 4 out of 5 fight picks, but outside of that, it's been going pretty good.
Yeah, my fight picks have been bad. My bets have been good at least. So that's
that's what it's always all about, man. I didn't make any bets. I finally have a bet here. And I'm either going to be up 4 units or I'm going to be down a half unit. So it's one of those days.
Yeah, this main event's going to be big for me. It's either going to be a great night or it's going to be an okay night, depending on this main event.
Well, at least you got the Yakayev under 1.5 to hit.
Yeah. So I need the fight doesn't go to decision to close out my parlay. I had the Flowers fight doesn't go with the main event fight doesn't go. I have a half unit on Duncan inside the distance, and then I sprinkled a little quarter unit on some Duncan sub for funsies.
Yep. There you go.
Because it's a massive number. But as long as this fight finishes, I'll be happy.
Chokes. He's got good chokes. Moicano's been submitted twice in the UFC. And, if Duncan hurts him, it's on the table. He's not going to take him down, take his back, and submit him. We all know that, but Club and Sub is going to be live, especially because if he hurts him on the feet and Moicano shoots a shit shot, that's when Duncan might snatch it up.
Yep. So just give me a finish in this main event. I'll be happy. Give me a Duncan finish. I'll be very happy. Give me a Duncan sub. I'll be very, very happy.
Yeah.
But need some freaking violence to close out the night.
Joanna's in the house. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Joanna Champagne.
Yeah, she's there for Richala, her buddy.
Yeah, probably. I think they're, you know, like she's been kind of like helping him, you know.
Yep, so let's get some freaking violence.
Yeah, let's get it.
But I don't know.
Fight. This is going to be a banger.
It is. I'm kind of worried about Duncan though. Like tons of money has flown in on.
Yeah, where are we now? Let's see.
Minus 137 now.
Okay.
So we'll see, man. It's gonna be a greasy first round and a half, I think, for Duncan. But if he gets out of that first round and a half, I think he's rolling downhill.
Yeah, so let's see. Duncan right now is minus 140, but he was minus 200 a couple days ago, like minus 152 on April 2nd. So it's not the biggest move in the world, I guess.
Yeah.
But he did get to like minus 125 at one point, you know, where like it's like, damn, that is a pretty good move.
If Duncan wins the decision, I'll be a little upset, but could happen. I swear she's at every event. She is at a lot of events, Joanna. Joanna is so bad. Oh, God. Who all thought Hope won. A couple people thought Hope won in here. Some guy even got really upset about the decision. It could have went either way for sure. Absolutely. It was a close fight.
There was only one close round, Brady, and it was, or I mean, I'm sorry, only one clear round, and it went to Dakota. So you could definitely, you know, make an argument that was, you know, a little bit of a robbery, but you know, the rounds were close. The second and third.
All right, so I want to talk about this match a little bit. I got to take a quick pee break.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a hell of a fight. Chris Duncan is on a 4-fight win streak right now. This is this is one of those tales of two different career trajectories where sometimes the best way to cap the fight is to understand, you know, which, you know, the veteran, right? You have to cap the veteran. Are they still committed? Are they still 100% in the sport? Because Moicano hasn't won a fight since 2024. And he's lost to Makhachev, and then he lost to Beneil Dariush, and Dariush is definitely on his way out of the sport right now. So it was a little bit disappointing to see Renato not be able to knock that dude out, you know, because you cannot really be a threat on the feet if you're not knocking out Beneil Dariush right now. So that was concerning to see that. Chris Duncan, on the other hand, he cashes as a plus 132 underdog versus Balaji Oki. He cashes as a plus 237 underdog versus Jordan Vucenic. He cashes as a plus 192 underdog versus Mateusz Rombeski. And then he cashes as a pick'em versus Terrence McKinney. 4-fight win streak. Hasn't lost since the Manny Torres fight in February of 2024. So that was over 2 years ago. And, you know, Chris Duncan is off to a 6-1 start in the UFC. So you see Duncan, who's 32 years old compared to the 36-year-old Moicano. You see Moicano on a losing streak, but against much better level of competition. And then you see Chris Duncan on this big winning streak. And even though Oki and Vucenic aren't the biggest names, those were good wins, right? And then Rombeski and McKinney show that he's ready. You're beating those guys. Now you're ready for the step up in competition. So I'm interested to see what Chris Duncan has here. I think that he's got a big conditioning advantage in this fight. I think he's got a big heart advantage in this fight. He's got a big power advantage while this fight is on the feet. So I really like Chris Duncan here, but the thing is, Moicano is very dangerous early in fights. If this guy gets a takedown and gets to a dominant position on you, he can finish with a rear naked choke or he can finish with ground and pound. And Chris Duncan is somebody that we saw just 5 fights ago kind of get rinsed on the mat by Manny Torres and give up a rear naked choke. Now, we know he's a much better fighter now than he was back then, but that was only 2 years ago. And if you haven't cleaned up that hole in your defense, somebody like Moicano, if they get to a dominant position, is going to be finishing Duncan. So I feel like, maybe under 2.5 rounds here, I could see Duncan breaking this guy in the third round. I could see Moicano getting a first round finish, and I could see the second round being crazy. I think somebody's going to get served, Brady.
I need somebody to get served. Please. Please.
Yeah. So let's see what Duncan's got. So I'm gonna make one more bathroom break before the main event.
Sounds good. They're about to bring these fellas out. Woo! Let's go. Great turnout tonight, guys. Thank you so much for showing up. You guys are some real fans showing up for this card. They better not have. Yeah, they better not be no agreements. These both guys have trained at ATT. I don't want to see no agreements. I hate teammates fighting me too. I don't know why they do that. It's so stupid. Praying for a gentleman's agreement. I hope not. I don't like gentlemen agreements. I never miss fights. Yeah, me too. I very, very rarely miss fights ever. Duncan first round finish. I would take it. I am worried about the first round for Duncan, though. It's going to be a sweat, I think. Love the companions. We love doing them, Jake. We absolutely love doing them. Next week's going to be freaking awesome. Next week is going to be awesome. If Moicano wins round 1, put the mortgage on Duncan live. Yeah, maybe a live bet on Duncan could be interesting. Don't put the mortgage on it, though. That's kind of crazy. This card is great. Agreed. Oh, God, it's sick. Let's hear it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. If this fight doesn't go the distance and Michigan can get 80 points, I'll be up a grand today. There you go. Yeah, if this fight can finish, it'd be a great night for me. I need to finish it at the very least. It'd be nice. Yeah, baseball's back. Oh, I haven't watched a baseball game since like 2010. Looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to this fight. It's such an intriguing fight. Chris Duncan's been hot, man. Chris Duncan's been hot. Let's see if Moicano still has something left in the tank. I think I like the under 2.5. I kind of struggle with the over-under because I think if Moicano's finishing, it's early. And then, of course, Duncan can finish early. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning like 2-3-4 Duncan, something like that. These are the cards. Yeah, every time they're in the Apex, it always delivers. It very rarely doesn't deliver in the Apex. That's why I'm saying take the small octagon in the Apex and put it in the big arenas. Simple as that. We're getting fun fights wherever we go. Yeah, the size of the cage, it does matter, in my opinion. You've seen it so many times.
Yeah, like you look at a quality organization like Demo Fight, for instance, like there's a lot of finishes there, and the small cage, because you can't fit a big cage in a mall.
You definitely can't.
So yeah, Moicano now. I wonder what he feels like fighting at the Apex,
I don't know, but this guy's drunk. He put 4 units on Duncan by sub. We do need to pray for you. That's too much.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Duncan said he's never submitted Moicano, so it's gonna be a tall order. But I think if he hurts him, man, that's where you look for him to snatch up that guillotine or snatch up that Darce choke. The Darce choke preferably, because then that you don't put yourself on your back. That's very important.
Yep, and like you said, Chris Duncan called for the KO, so you know what that means.
Yeah, means a decision or a submission.
Oh, better not be a decision. I'll be pissed off. No decision here.
Yeah, let's see what happens, man. I think, like I said, I'd be surprised if this went, the full 25 minutes. But it's MMA. We don't say it's nothing. It'll never happen. That's for sure.
Yep.
Is Underdog live in New Hampshire? This is a good question.
Underdog. It's live in 40 out of 50 states.
Yeah, so it's a good chance. And for a state that says live free or die, I'm guessing it's there.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, stand up. It's absolutely good there.
There we go. Use that code DFSBTN.
Yeah, if you're new to Underdog, use that code DFSBTN when you sign up. You put in $5 lineup, you're going to get $50 in bonus entries that you're going to want to use up.
Yeah. So yeah, help us out, man. It'd be awesome. Thanks, guys. I'm up 453. There you go. Just need a Duncan finish.
Yes.
Congrats, Bobby. Good night for you.
Let's
Thank you
go.
for the $2. Decision, Wheezy. Better not have a decision here. But we'll see. Let's go. All right. Let's get into it here. Let's get some violence. It is time. It is time for the main event.
Joe Martinez in the house.
He's in the house.
I was watching tape last night on Carlos Ulberg, and I saw that Joe Martinez was the announcer when they went to Perth, and I could just imagine being like, "Yeah, you're going to be calling that card." It's like, "Fuck you, guy," like Bruce Buffer doesn't want to make the flight to Perth,
Yeah. All right, Herb Dean reffing the fight. He's all for fighter safety sometimes.
He is.
Sometimes. All right. Here we go. No gentleman's agreement here. No gentleman's agreement. Let's fight, boys. I get you both train at ATT. Let's fight, though. I get it. Do these guys like steak?
They do. Moicano loves the Brazilian steakhouse. Chris Duncan will eat a steak with the best of them. Tully Body Scotland, stand up. Let's go, Chris the Problem Duncan. Looking forward to this one because this is a big step up in competition. According to my strength of schedule rankings, Brady, the ranking for Moicano is 18 out of the 96 fighters that I have in this division in my database. Okay. For Chris Duncan, it's 61 out of 96. So number 18 going up against number 61. Yeah. So this is a big step up, dude.
It is. It certainly is. All right. Longest intro ever. I swear they were doing the intro for like 10 minutes, but we're ready to go. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I want to go to one of these Apex cards too. Apparently these tickets are a lot cheaper than they used to be. They got some more seating now, so they're more accessible. So here we go, guys. Main event. Chris Duncan, Renato Moicano. Tons of money has came in on Renato Moicano. Let's see what happens. Do they touch gloves here? I'm looking forward to this main event. Great tattoos for the both guys.
Yeah, they both got busy in the tattoo chair for sure.
Nice leg kicks for Duncan. Let's see if Moicano wants some money, man. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see how long it takes him to initiate a takedown here. That'll be interesting. Because he's a very good striker in his own right. It's just that I think Chris is just, you don't want to stand with this dude. He's got a head like a cannonball, and he's got power in his hands. Like Moicano is just not as durable as he is.
But Moicano does land a nice right hand there.
That was really crisp right down the middle there.
And a crisp jab to follow. But a nice right from Duncan. And yeah, I agree with that. I agree that Moicano can absolutely, hang with Duncan on the feet, but the battle of durability is in favor of Duncan by far.
And the conditioning, too. You just don't see Moicano have a lot of great third rounds,
Yeah.
Even against Dober, Dober did something dumb and went for a sacrifice throw in the third round and wound up on bottom, and that was the reason he wound up winning that third round in that fight.
So Duncan's doing a great job stuffing this takedown. This is a huge, huge deal here, Weezy. Early in round one, he's got to stuff this takedown. He cannot let Moicano get him down. He cannot let Moicano get to the back, and he's doing exactly that. He's digging the underhook here. Great job by Chris Duncan stuffing that initial first takedown. It's huge. Big win.
Yeah, I think there was a little nut shot there, but Moicano said he's okay, and they move on. And Duncan goes right back to like he landed on that.
Why not?
Be careful, man. Yeah.
Well done from Duncan. Separates back at distance.
Yeah.
Moicano shooting for another takedown, Weezy, and he doesn't get it.
Yeah, he does not get it. That was a really good attempt there, but he surprised Duncan with it, so
surprised me. Surprised me.
Yeah. Good job.
Nice right hand from Moicano.
Yeah, he throws nice straight punches, man. Remember, Moicano fell in love with the box a while back, and he finally decided that was dumb,
I fell in love with the box.
Yeah.
Oh, a head kick attempt from Duncan. Just went over the top.
Jeez.
Nice jab from Duncan, but eats a right. Halfway through the first round, right hand from Duncan. Ooh, nice kick to the body for Chris Duncan. Oh, Moicano catches a leg here, Weezy.
Oh.
He was in pretty deep.
Yeah. Oh, my God. What a great job by Chris Duncan getting that right underhook.
That was impressive. Great job by Chris Duncan.
Wow. Because it looked like he was going to get taken down for sure. He was on one leg. He was getting tree-topped by Moicano, and he backed all the way up to the fence, dug that underhook like his life depended on it, and kept Moicano away from the hips. So let's see if Duncan can get out of this spot.
His life does depend on stuffing these takedowns.
Yes.
And this is a lot of energy for Moicano.
It is. Because he's shooting these takedowns, and Duncan's stuffing them right now because that could get frustrating.
We're back at distance striking.
Yeah.
Minute 30 to go, round one. Moicano doing some good work on the feet.
He is. He's winning this round.
I'd say so. Nice jab by Moicano. He's like sneakily, like very long.
Yes.
Nice jab from Moicano. Jab's on point tonight. Head kick attempt from Moicano. They clinch up. Moicano lands a knee back at distance striking here. A minute to go in round one. Yeah, Moicano doing pretty good round one here. Nice jab from Moicano.
Yeah, really nice.
Quick,
his striking looking sharp here.
And then Moicano's starting to check some of these calf kicks too. Nice jab from Moicano once again. The strikes are significant strikes 10-10, Weezy.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe it's like leg kicks. That's sometimes I don't even, you forget about the leg kicks that land.
Yeah.
But I think Moicano's pretty clearly winning the significant striking battle at distance in this round.
So we're going to get to round two, it looks like.
Yep. 21 seconds left.
Duncan's starting to get a little bit overzealous there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, close round. I think slight lean. Moicano with that jab.
Yep. I got a 10-9 Moicano after one. Pretty clear to me. Not like a dominant round by any stretch of the imagination, but Duncan just didn't have much success at all.
Duncan plus 138. That's interesting. Yeah, Duncan's going to start turning up eventually. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and this is his first 5-round fight, so maybe he's a little bit tentative to go out there and looking for a finish like he always does in 3-round fights,
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, spit that water outside the cage. Good job. Good job. Veteran move there, spitting it outside the cage. Love that.
Yep. If you're worried about fighter safety, you can't be spitting in the cage like that. That's a slip waiting to happen.
Yep. All right, round two about to kick off here. See a little more action out of you, Duncan. Let's pick it up a little bit. Here we go. Moicano on the pressure here. Another jab from Moicano. Nice left hand from Chris Duncan. And a jab from Moicano. The jab's there all night. He has another one there. Moicano 58% on Poly Market. Another jab from Moicano, easy.
He's looking crisp. He looks like the much more complete.
Ooh, nasty leg kick for Duncan. Both guys land. It looks like Moicano might have wobbled Duncan there.
Yeah, it looked like he caught him right on the tip of the chin there with something while Duncan was backing off.
Oh, no, Moicano's in on a takedown. Duncan throws him off. Duncan's nose is busted wide open.
But Duncan threw him off of that takedown. Yeah, it's the jab, dude. I think the jab is just like messing up his face right now.
Yeah. And he's checking all these leg kicks now, Moicano. He's checking them. Good body kick for Duncan. Moicano on the pressure, though. Oh, big shot drops Chris Duncan. Moicano's in on the neck. Moicano's in on the neck here. Moicano's looking to get to the back. Chris Duncan gets dropped. Moicano has 2 hooks in. He's going to look to choke him out.
He's got the hooks in.
Yeah.
It's going to be over very shortly here, Brady.
It's about over.
Very, very shortly. It's going to be over.
Pounding away.
You cannot let this guy on your back, dude.
The choke is close, Weezy. The choke is locked up. Now he let it go. Yeah. Oh, more big shots from Moicano. He's softening up. Now he's going for the choke. No. Yep, now he's going for it. It's tight. It's tight.
Yeah, why are your hands on the mat, Chris? Why are your hands on the mat?
Oh, Duncan's gushing blood out of the nose.
Yeah, he is. The nose is just dying right now.
Oh, big elbows from Moicano on top whilst having the back.
Yeah, he's still got 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to survive in this round with Moicano on his back. This is a tall order for the young fighter and Chris Duncan.
Yeah. Duncan's face is just a bloody mess here. That choke's getting close.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very close. No, he let it. Duncan's doing a great job fighting the hands here.
Yeah, he's staying alive, man. You know, the guy's got a ton of heart, great conditioning, but it's going to be very difficult, like I said, to last another 2.5 minutes with this dude on your back. He's going to take a lot of damage here, and he's going to be defending submissions.
Duncan's right eye is like completely closed, it looks like. He's taking a ton of damage with that jab.
Yeah.
Moicano doing a great job softening him up. This is what I like from Moicano, just softening him up, and that's going to open up the sub. You can't just, you got to soften him up a little bit. Yeah, Duncan's eye's in bad shape, man. I don't know. I wonder if that might stop the fight after the round. It's completely shut in the right eye.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a bad position, but if Duncan can, that's the thing, man.
That's tight. That's the tap out.
There it is.
Over.
Fight's over. Yep. Yep. Moicano is too good.
All the money came in on Moicano, easy, and then they were right.
Yeah.
There we go. Moicano needed some money, and he got it.
Yeah.
He did it.
Win bonus, finish bonus, all coming to Money Moicano today. All the glory goes to God,
Big ups. I feel bad for Chris Duncan. This is such a big spot for him.
I know. His first ever main event, man.
Such a nice guy.
4-fight win streak coming into the fight. Oh, he got caught with a perfect left hook by Moicano.
He got caught with a bunch of jabs, too, before that. That left hook was nasty.
What I didn't know, Brady, I didn't know that Moicano was going to be the much better striker here. I really didn't know that.
Well, Duncan's so hittable,
Yeah, he is, but he also, he wasn't really going for it, I felt like. That was the first exchange where he kind of got in the pocket and was swinging with him. So maybe there was something wrong with him today. Maybe that line movement happened for a reason, but Renato put on a masterclass there. That was a clean victory for him in that fight.
How many finishes do we have tonight?
Oh, let's look. I'll look at UFC stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 finishes.
That's amazing. We had 9 last week.
Yeah. Not bad, right?
Let's go, dude.
I was 8-5 on my fight pick, so not horrible. But I lost a half unit. Half unit on Duncan by sub. Not even close.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I also told people I like that Moicano rounds 1 or 2 though, because he's so dangerous early in fights, but I didn't think it was going to be the striking that set it up for him.
Yeah, I mean it certainly did. Big ups, Renato Moicano. Very nice.
Yep.
What time does Duncan Moicano fight? I don't know, dude. I don't know when they're fighting. Jeez, that jab busted up, Duncan.
Yeah, man. Sure did. Jeez.
Finally, the finishes are back. We can start cashing bets again. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Thank
nice,
you.
man. In a small cage, especially,
Let's go. Who's retiring?
He did take his gloves off.
He's not retiring. No, he's not retiring. He just wanted his gloves off.
Yeah.
Most rear naked chokes in UFC history. Number 7 for Moicano. This guy's rear naked choke is some of the nastiest in the game.
That's what he's always done, man. He goes to the back, he gets your back and he finishes.
If you get your back, it's 99. You know the
Yep.
rest. I don't even have to say
right. That's right.
All right. So there we go. Good night. Fun back-to-back. Last week was fun. That Vegas 14 card a couple weeks ago was fun. I think we're finally back.
Yeah, there's some good fights, and then now next week obviously is a watershed moment for the UFC. This is a great card. Well, we did lose one of the title fights, but still, it's a Yuri Prohaska main event. Can't beat that. He always puts on fun fights, and we'll see. We'll see if Ulberg can deal with the zombie-like forward pressure and power of Yuri Prohaska. I can't wait.
Yep. All right, Weezy, it's time for some dinner. If you guys could do us a favor, like on the way out, subscribe on the way out. Me and the Weezy will be back Monday night for Stat Diggers for UFC 327. And then as soon as I end this stream, I am posting my UFC 327 full card and breakdown and prediction videos. So check that out. And yeah, guys, thank you all for showing up. We had almost 1,000 live viewers towards the main event. That's ridiculous for an Apex card, but we appreciate that. Let's see if we can absolutely smash it next week for 327. We're gonna have fun next week. So yeah, guys, thanks for showing up, and we'll talk to you guys soon. See you later.